Selamat pagi. Kita berdota lagi di hari Kamis Dota ya, Polkadot. Let's go.
To the vanguard!
Your pick now. Meepo. What? Huh? sucker for you!
My iron will shall break them. The beast of all worlds.
Fortune and glory await!
I run rampant. Between the plains, the way is clear. Of course. As suggested. Upon this plain,
Ah elah.
First blood!
many
30 seconds to battle!
one world is much like another.
Udah mah nggak punya agility, anjing mirip Zeppelin haram.
All paths.
Hey, little buddy, it's in the bag.
I have the scent. Yes.
This one's for all the marbles! If marbles were at all valuable.
The peace is broken. Certainly.
Anjing dapat satu.
Onward. Correct. Look there. Yes. I'm under attack. I charge ahead. Between the plains. As suggested. I charge ahead. One world is much like another. Yes. I will. I have the scent. Look there. Say not so. The way is clear. Yes. All paths to conflict. I run rampant. Upon this plain, certainly, the beast of all worlds. Indeed. Of course. No. Onward. Attack. have their sense. Certainly. Brouhaha! I will. Correct. Well met. Rampage. Look there.
Double kill!
Upon this plane. Yes. Indeed.
Killing spree!
Nice.
I've got my ear. What's the brightest?
Dominate!
I charge ahead. You've got my gander up. The way is clear. All paths lead. I'm under attack! With a fury! I run rapid.
Mega kill!
Between the planes. One world is much like another. As suggested. Yes. My dander up. I run rampant. What's the fracas? All paths lead to conflict. As suggested. You're not going anywhere.
is under attack. Oh, there better be something important going on.
Correct. Indeed. Gold for me. The way is clear. I charge ahead. Beast of all Look there. A corpse. Gold for me. One world is much like another. I have their scent.
Tower needs some help. The enemy's middle tower is
I charge ahead. The way is clear.
Kontol ini nggak ngebas.
Guy is putting up a barricade.
You'll be dead before you, I will.
Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that!
Endurance run.
Dominate!
I thought that was you.
Double kill! The bottom tower is under attack! Whole middle tower's under attack.
All paths lead to conflict. Yes. Well met. The beast of all worlds. I run rampant. With a fury. There's no escape. I'm under attack. One world is much like another.
Sorry, friend. I let you down.
Anjing Ruby kemana? Miss anjing,
Your
hit
bottom
anjing
tower's
goblok.
kinda bad. Rally the troops and get over there! Mega kill! Unstoppable! Double kill! You better pop on over to your bottom tower!
Between the black. Descent. I'll settle. Break you down.
We'll take that.
The way is clear. Onward. Indeed.
Are you even watching your top
I
tower?
charge ahead.
Killing spree! Double kill! Dominating! Triple kill!
My edge.
Mega kill! Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Upon this plane. I'm under attack!
The enemy's top tower has
As
fallen.
suggested. Correct. I run rampant.
Unstoppable! Double kill! Wicked sick! Double kill!
Avengement shall be mine.
Your middle tower is under attack! This is one of the things in the bag. Your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Killing spree! Double kill!
Anjing.
Hear myself think.
Let bro.
Ages of learning. Between the planes. Attack. Let's defense. Of course. Glorious increase.
You better
Look there.
poof on over to your bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes.
Ooh, your bottom tower, it's kind of bad. You gonna do something about it? Then just took a dirt. Dominate! Double kill!
I run rampant. Diamond. Look there. Correct. I have their scent. My part to play. Yes. Well met. Ah. The way is clear.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. How many of those things are there? Killing spree!
Send you beyond this plane. Onward,
Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move if you ask me.
certainly. Of course. I suggest
Dire structures are fortified.
upon this plane. I'm under attack. Indeed. One world much like another. All paths to conquer.
Best thing about the enemy's top tower is it's gone.
I charge ahead. Between the plains. The beast of all worlds. The beast of all worlds.
Regeneration.
Onward.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower. Dig in and defend that sucker.
From this plane to the next,
Well-gotten gains.
as suggested. All paths lead to conflict. Of course. One world is much like another. I run rapidly. I have their scent.
Your middle tower's under attack. What, not your job or something?
The way is clear. Yes. Upon this plane, it's all coming together. Break you down. Correct. You've got my candle. Between the blades. I charge ahead.
Invisibility.
Killing spree! Triple kill! If your mid-tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. You and a couple of friends could probably stop that. Roshan has fallen to the tide!
Lost my way between the worlds for a moment.
It ain't over till the last building falls! So fight!
Yes. Extra count up there. Certainly.
I've been trying to figure out this formula for ages.
The way is clear. Correct.
Dominate!
We'll take that.
Mega kill! Your middle tower is under attack! You got one less middle tower now, by the way. They're trying to knock down your middle tower. That's not helping! Unstoppable! Killing spree! Your top tower is under attack! Wicked set! Double kill! Killing spree! Double kill!
Dies when others leave the shield.
Radiant called in the fortification. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower's under attack. Your mid tower could talk. It'd be pretty mad. Over here we have your middle tower. Not being there no more. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks is fallen. Your middle barracks is fallen.
All is grist for the mill. Certainly. As suggested. Upon this plane. Between the planes. From this plane to the next. The beast of all worlds. I charge ahead. Under attack! broken! Look who's
Trying to
back!
knock down your middle tower! Radiant structures are fortified. The bottom tower is under attack. knock down your middle tower.
All paths lead to conflict. Brouhaha! Onward. Yes. Of course. One world is much like another. Indeed. One world is much like another.
We'll take that.
Certainly. I'm under attack.
Mega kill! Unstoppable! Double kill! Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower needs some help. Your top tower has fallen. Ah, don't even stop. Your middle tower is under attack. Tower is under attack.
Aggregation.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
All paths lead to conflict. Indeed. I am your scent. As suggested. Attack is the best defense. The way is clear. should help. Of course. I charge ahead. Correct.
Бей, бей, просто уничтожь! Бей, бей, просто уничтожь!
Oh, hey, where were we? Hey, it ain't fun if we ain't all here.
Yes. Of course.
Ooh, your bottom tower's kinda bad. Killing spree! You better poof on over to your bottom tower. What do you mean your bottom tower's gone?
I run rampant.
Your middle tower has fallen. Welcome back to the war. Your middle tower has fallen.
Between the
Dire have
blades.
done it! They've done it!
There was my way between the blades.
Goblok, Alce goblok anjing.
Okay, your pick now. You know what to do. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left.
Sok anjing offline tak. Yang ningali anjing.
Count yourselves fortunate, mortals and other base creatures. You finally have a chance to be part of something that will last
Fortune and glory await.
by any measure. I'll consider it. Wait for your better.
And he last pick too.
We are in agreement. Behold the bone key. Wise counsel.
30 seconds
Keep
to
your thoughts to
showtime.
yourself.
You're not already heading somewhere. Now's the time to start.
Is it cold?
Questionable reason.
Double kill.
Presumably a pity.
My presence. All out war. So what if I swagger? Time to fight. 'Tis your honor. Kneel, your king is here. I'm under attack. Shadow my bones. I walk among you. As you advance, I'll take that. Well begun is half done.
Killing spree! Double kill! Welcome, kings and tyrants.
Your once and future king is crowned. Prostrate yourself. By my decree. My plans haven't changed. Only to be your king moves of his own accord. Every coin counts.
Killing spree! Double kill!
A path open. I'm under attack. Your king moves. Who's in charge here? As you advise.
Axe defies you.
Your king moves.
Double kill!
That's a good edge. I shouldn't have executed the blacksmith. All out war. Behold, your king.
The seeds of fortune.
Behold, the bone king. A path opens. Did I feel a creak in my toe? You are in my presence. Gotta keep limber. Who put that ground there?
Killing spree! Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower.
Quest, I'm under attack. Curse, your king is under attack. Wise counsel. Your king moves of his own accord. As I command. So what if I swagger?
Missing middle.
You're mine.
Top tower needs some help.
Have your lead.
Missing middle.
Be about it.
Top tower is under attack.
Treasury.
Are you even watching your top
Keep
tower?
your thoughts to yourself. Yeah.
tower is under attack.
I'll
You
concede.
and a couple of friends could probably stop that. Your top tower needs some help.
Time to fight.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Shovel my bones.
Your top tower has fallen. Why do I get the feeling
Submit
you
to
ain't
the
taking this
Bone
seriously?
King's rule. Your king is here. Tis your honor. By my decree,
Killing spree!
who's in charge here?
Killing spree!
It's time. I'm always at my best. Well begun is half done. Preemptive flesh twitch. Who dares look upon my face? Your king! I walk among you. Another paltry offering. At my word. Never cross me. Target on this week. What are you afraid of?
Killing spree! Double kill!
Tis I. Death is my shadow. Behold the Bone King. Well begun is half done. Be about it.
The seeds of fortune.
Your king is here.
Your middle tower is under attack! Killing spree!
We are in agreement. Tis
Your
I.
bottom tower is under attack! Rally the troops and get over there!
is tall. A path of take a knee, peasant. Tis your honor. Who's in charge here? Questionable. As you advise. Every king has his coffers. By my decree. I'll consider it.
Killing spree!
Measure. Cross me. Death is my shadow. Your king moves. Prostrate yourself. Submit to the Empire of Bone.
Dominate!
Wise counsel. Make way for your better. I'm always at my best. Echo Saber. By my crown. You are in my presence.
Your middle tower's under attack! Dig in and defend that sucker!
Cute anjing make kan kieu haram anjing.
Ooh, your bottom tower's kinda bad.
I want it all. Your king moves of his
You
own
better
accord.
poof on over to your bottom tower.
The world ends.
glorify swagger. Bounty.
Not.
Time to fight. Even I'm not perfect yet.
Double kill!
You are in my presence. Where next to sink my
Your middle tower is under attack!
I'm always at my best.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
All upon them. Wise counsel. Questionable.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower.
His ability.
It's your honor. Well begun is half done. I'll
Double kill! Killing spree!
Is not act.
I can do this all day. By any measure. Time to fight. Who's in charge here? Your lead approaches. Death is my shadow. Have focus.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Your king moves of his own accord.
Every coin helps.
Be not timid.
Ooh, your bottom tower's kind of bad.
Shovel my
Your
boat.
bottom tower has fallen. Who said that tower could fall?
king moves.
I'm open only.
War is tall. Did I give you permission to fall? I walk among you. Obey.
Veiled the veil.
When you get to hell, tell them I'm sick.
Yeah. Go to. Wait for your battle. The Bone Key. Never cross me. Tis I. Prostrate yourself.
Hey, look at you! Knocking down that bottom tower!
Keep your thoughts to yourself. As I command. Batter up.
Regeneration.
Your king is here.
Double kill! Your middle tower's under attack!
You want to see the elephant there.
The enemy's top tower is falling! Your middle tower has fallen!
All out war.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen!
By any measure. Questionable. Who dares look upon my seats? Choose a queen. Tis I. Make way for your better. Nope, no
Killing spree! Killing spree! Dominate!
Afraid yourself.
Double kill!
Let's see about it. Not yet. It's not time yet. One step.
Your actions are
Yeah. It's not time yet. Buy my crown. It's not time yet. By my decree. Never question. We are in agreement. I'll run you down.
Oh my
Free while you can.
do something or something!
Wise counsel. As I command. Behold your king. A path opens. So what if I swagger? Your king moves of his own accord. Is it? Time to fight. Death is my shadow. I'm coming for your bones.
Killing spree!
Keep your thoughts to yourself. Your king moves. 'Tis your honor. my decree. Never cross me. You are in my presence. Questionable. Prostrate yourself. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Not war. As I command.
For the twins. Illusion.
You can't kill a king who's dead.
Get up! Get out there!
As you advise. Not yet. So what if I swagger? Is the war over already? Time to fight! The deed approaches. Death is my shadow. Black King Bar. 'Tis your honor. The honor is yours. I'm always at my best. A path opens. Wise counsel. Your king moves.
Killing spree!
agreement. Your king moves of his own accord. It's not time yet. War is tall. By any measure. Who's in charge here? I'd gladly hit something. I walk among you. I'm under...
Enemy's bottom tower's gone. Nice, right?
Well begun is half done. Flee while you can. I'll consider it. A path opens. Your king moves of his own accord. By any measure. I walk among you. Time to fight. Behold your king. By my decree. Call out war. So what if I swagger? I'm always at my best.
The bottom tower is under attack. Kill.
You weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
엉씨 바차요.
Enemy's middle tower just bit the dust.
X aja bro.
Unstoppable! Hey! Top tower's gone! You've done good!
Sweating action from the action.
Double kill!
Prostrate yourself. I'm not ready. As I command. is torn. Make way for your better. Desolation reigns. Never cross me. Death is my shadow.
Radiant fortified constructions. Pretty good move, if you ask me.
Behold the Bone Key. We are in agreement. Questionable. Wise counsel. Tis your honor. Kneel, your king is here. Well begun is half done. As you advise. Tis I. Your king moves.
You better pop on over to your bottom tower.
You are in my presence.
Money changes hands.
Your king moves. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Prostrate yourself.
Your middle tower is under attack. This is one of the things in the bad column. And over here we have your middle tower. Not being there no more. Dire structures are fortified. They're trying to knock down your middle tower. We got one less middle tower now, by the way. If your mid tower can talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. You gonna do something about it or just sit there looking funny? We got one less middle tower now, by the way. They're trying to knock down your middle tower. Radiant's courier. Your middle tower has
Failure.
fallen.
Didn't like it.
We are not paying attention to the rules. Defend your engine! Radiant victory!
Anjing 2 kali gak? Anjing.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Your pick. This is where you win or lose. Seconds. You only got 5 seconds. Even less now. Seconds. 5 seconds left. Remember, the goal is to have fun. Yeah, who am I kidding? Seconds. 5 seconds left.
I am Imber's spirit. Destiny awaits us all.
Well
Prepare for battle!
Choice of her. This one is in the bag.
played.
The way is clear. What dangers lie here? On and on again. Fear.
30 seconds to battle! Feel free to stop killing before that.
What must be discovered? I am under attack. The road is endless. Learn from your mistake. No path but through.
Who has you been?
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for!
They will learn balance. Harmony must be earned. The stalwart flame flickers. It must be done. Waste your essence. Walk a warrior's way. Flame lights the way. You have been denied. All actions. All paths find serenity. A journey without end. Balance in all things. test of training. Be wary. Be cautious. On and on again. Fear not the forest, warm to the touch. Flame lights the way. The stalwart flame flickers. All action is reaction. Your end has come. No. The way is clear. Under attack.
Your middle tower's under attack. Rally the troops and get over there!
No path but through.
No.
All paths find serenity. Prepare for a lesson.
The bottom tower is under attack.
Walk a warrior's way. Balance.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Without end. What must be discussed? Be wary. Be cautious. To be spent wisely.
Darius Courier has been killed.
Destiny
It's tough out
awaits us.
there. Courier's just trying to make a living.
Dangers lie here. It must be done. The way is clear. A journey without end.
Here comes Dyer's plucky little courier. Oops, it's dead now.
No path but through. None escape my fire. All action is reaction. It must be done. I require more mana. Under attack. Flame lights the way. Be wary. Be cautious. The stalwart flame flickers. All out of mana. From pyre to on and on again.
Dominating!
What must be discovered? Middle lane is missing. The road middle lane is missing. here. Hurry to the fray. Balance in all things.
Killing spree!
Destiny awaits us all. Harmony must be earned. Fear not the forest. Walk a warrior's way. The way is clear. Carry forth the flame. All paths follow. Under attack. Did you and I? Discover what lies beyond. All action is reaction. Rune imprisoned, freedom foretold. The stalwart flame flickers. Destiny awaits us all. Double to bruise that scorching fellow. Behold. Trial by fire.
Many a grave is hidden in these woods.
What dangers lie here? Balance in all things. Burn forth, my friend.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Ash upon the wind. What must be discovered? It must be done. Flame. Fear not the forest.
Courier has been killed!
Be well, be swift. Harmony must be earned. Middle lane is missing. The road is endless. My middle lane is missing. My image steps forth.
The enemy's top tower has fallen!
Post haste.
On and on. A journey without end. Middle lane is missing. No path but through. Hurry to the path. Captured in the flame. I shall teach you.
Mega kill!
Warrior's way. You face the flame.
Nothing to do until that's done. Enemy's middle tower just turned into a pile of rocks.
Balance in all things. What must be discovered? What haste? It must be done.
Double kill! Killing spree! Double kill! Killing spree!
Be on your way. What dangers lie here? Chained in searing heat. The stalwart flame.
Dominate! Killing spree!
Flame dies out. Pierced upon blade mail. A journey without end.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
The road is yours. Be wary. Be cautious. All action is reaction. Rune given, freedom foretold. All paths find serenity. 'Tis not yet time. Drink deep flame's knowledge. Harmony must be
Dire's
earned.
courier has been killed.
Waits us all. Carry forth the flame. You will be seared.
Dominate!
'Tis not yet time. All and all. Flame lights the way. You'll have no chance. Walk a warrior's way. No path but through. Fear not the forest. The way is clear.
Best thing about the enemy's top tower is it's gone.
I am not ready.
For the treasure!
Mega kill!
Warm touch.
Never die. Fade away.
The road is in
To be seen.
the
steps
and it'd be pretty mad at you.
You must train harder. I am under attack.
The enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that! Hey, look at you! Tower! Killing spree! Killing spree! Double kill!
My fiends will bring me back. Kissed by the flames. My image steps forth.
Silence!
As the master. And I command. What must be discovered? Burn forth, my friend. Walk a warrior's way. On and on again.
Enemy's middle tower is no more!
Prepare for a lesson. A journey without end. Be well, be swift. Serenity.
Dominate!
Hurry to the fray.
Double kill! Enemy's middle tower just like dust!
Fear not the forest.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks are just a sweet memory.
What plans I have. Never refuse gold given. The stalwart flame flickers. What dangers lie here? must be discovered. Walk a warrior's way. I need more time.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Paths find serenity. Harmony must be earned.
Dire's putting up a barricade. Radiant called in the
Flame
fortification.
lights the way. The road is endless. Beyond our
Ooh, your bottom tower is
it
kind
must
of
be
bad.
done. The fortress is here.
In ashes.
No path but through. Destiny awaits us all. All action is reaction. A journey without end. The way is clear.
Unstoppable!
Be wary, be cautious. 'Tis not yet time. Fear not the forest. Who's that scorching fellow? Who's that scorching fellow? You will be feared.
You even touching your top tower? The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Balance.
The enemy's bottom barracks just took a dive. Your top tower is under attack.
You're
Hello,
in
top tower. Goodbye, top tower. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
It must
That's
be
the
done.
power of elbow grease. And, you know, bit of murder.
I need more time. Walk a warrior's
Top
way.
tower needs some help. You and a couple
I
of
am
friends
not
could
ready.
probably stop that.
The way is clear.
I'm dead.
Balance in all things. The road is endless. Come and learn humility. On and on again. No path but through. This has only begun. A journey without end. Be well, be swift. What dangers lie here?
Wickets!
my. This flame is forever. Be wary. None is not ready. Hurry to the fray.
Killing spree! Triple kill!
Fear not the forest. Destiny awaits us all. You feel the flame. All action is reaction. Flame lights the way. Wondrous Black King Bar. Tis not yet time. What must be discovered? Fear me. All paths find serenity. Rune imprisoned, freedom foretold.
Is silence. Gaia's courier has been killed!
Death's cold fingers. Harmony must be earned. Flame lights the way. Harmony must be earned. What plans are there? On and on, never refuse gold given. Balance in all things. Warm to the touch. warrior's way. No path but through. Destiny awaits us all. The way is clear.
Oh, thanks.
Fear not the forest. The stalwart flame. I shall spin wisely. All paths. It must be done. All action. A journey without end. The road is endless. My inexceptional. Who snuffed me out? Regeneration!
Gimana? Ini macam mana?
Quickly, quickly. Be wary. Be cautious. What dangers lie here? It must be done. Illusion.
All paths find serenity. Fear not the forest. Fate has been kindled. On and on again. Who's in charge here? A journey without aim. Fire shall reach you.
death's bounty.
What dangers lie here? You should make ready. No path but through. What must
You better
be
poof
discovered?
on over to your bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified.
Flame lights the way.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Oh, there
The
better be
stalwart
something important
flame
going on.
flickers.
Your bottom tower is dire structures are fortified.
Is clear.
Killing spree! Killing spree! Dominate! Double kill! Double kill! Hey! Your tower's gone! Killing spree! Triple kill! Dominate! Ultra kill! They're trying to knock down your middle tower. What, not your job or something? And over here, we have your middle tower. Not being there no more. Your middle tower's under attack.
Sacrifice paid.
Your
Balance
middle
assured.
tower has fallen.
All action is reaction. I need more time. Carry forth the flame. Be wary. Be cautious. I shall teach you. Harmony must be earned. All paths find serenity.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
What must be discovered? Destiny awaits us all. Be swift. Walk God's way. And burned. Under attack. Flame lights the way. Feed the flame. Fear not the forest. What dangers lie here? The way is clear. On and on again. It must be done. All action is reaction.
Your top tower is under attack.
death's bounty.
A journey without end.
Invisibility.
Be wary. Be cautious. No path but through.
So what if I swagger?
The stalwart flame flickers. Balance in all things. Fate has been kindled. On and on again. All action is reaction. Be wary, be cautious. 'Tis not yet time. Destiny awaits us all. All paths find serenity, a tool to teach. Flame lights the way. I am not ready. Be on your way. Captured in the flames.
Killing spree! Double kill! Pretty good move, yes, Lamar. Enemy's middle tower is no more!
Bola balik, balik masih indah masih nih.
Who's that scorching fellow? What must be discovered?
Roshan has fallen to the dire!
Without end. Fear not the forest. It must be done. Burn forth, my friend.
structures are fortified.
Face the flame.
Ooh, your bottom tower's kinda bad. Wave goodbye to the enemy's top barracks. No.
Of hate. Be well, be swift. No path but through. Your end has come. What dangers lie here? You will be seared. Prepare for a lesson. It must be done. On and on again. You sear and singe. The way is clear. Flame lights the way. Clear out the forest. All action is reaction.
Anjing.
Barracks is full. You now have weapons. Enemy's middle tower just turned into a pile of rocks. Killing spree!
Allow my dad.
Radiant victory!
Anak dajal nih. Selamat siang nih. Hehe, Ricky anjing. Mau main bareng kamu nih. Sok. Gaskeun. Live naon.
Live YouTube, Dek.
Hihi.
Lola zona 5 nih.
Ada ya tuh.
Dan checklist KB ah.
Sok. Orang biar mid menang jadi stay. Aha. Nah keluar deh.
Yo. Ya orang rek berguru nih kemana nih setting live kemana nih? Tapi orang tengah arti nyeting OBS na.
Nyeting OBS. Eta dina.
Subscriber nangi karek tilu nih.
Eta non dina YouTube loba. Bitrate nu kararitu.
Non?
Dina YouTube loba. Pokoknya mah bitrate non uploadnya kudu 12.000.
Aduh, teput ge poho euy.
Pasti nage ka banned.
Wow.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Remember, the goal is to have fun.
Eta NVIDIA orang rek Zeus mun eta. Ah.
10 seconds.
Mun Zeus ngegedean skill 2 nih, gedean aja.
Orang mah pernah mentok an. Tapi mun midna anu teu bisa farming.
Heeh.
Mun si gapuk ini hese.
Know what to do.
Ngeunah henteu Zeus.
Nggak ada ininya. Aduh.
Mun teu nekro.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Modal right click kamu, aduh.
Viper GTS ta. Bukan lawannya Deka. Mau ini strom midnya sih no.
Ya aduh nih. Dan.
Edan los.
Oh haram.
Jeung orang eta mah nya. Nah, Viper buga matahari. Nah,
Prepare for battle!
Start.
Tidak butuh WAD kamu.
Nih. Kebiasaan. Dua sekaligus sekarang. Oh, nuanin teh.
Tinggal ya tuh naik lagi tidur.
Oh, pantesan anjing. Kita butuh snack. Snack tango.
Penting meureun first blood naik.
Tapi anu nyokot ya mah. Anjing. Wow. Setrom, sini kamu setrom.
Well, ikadon merenung ini.
Karena pesantren.
Radiant's courier is dead. I wonder what idiot got it.
Almost had it.
Ada anjing. Maju euy, naik euy.
Di pentilu.
Oh, anjing eureuh ke snap atuh kadon ngagemugan deka sih anjing.
Marvel at the spectacle.
Endahan.
Seperti biasa nih. Hehe.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Astagfirullah.
Udah, ini tekan blok tuh.
Golden cargo. Forward. Unleathern wings.
That was regrettable. That was regrettable. That was regrettable.
Thrust ahead. I glide on. I glide. Forward. I'm under attack! Overseen.
Ay, Nek, tama na labal ganap, Nek.
Hmm?
Ay, tama na labal ganap. Nah.
Nih. Geser gole.
Unleathern wings. Gliding in. Swoop to battle. Indeed. Stopped. I roam. There are better feeling good, peons. Yes. Killing spree! My wings back.
That was regrettable.
Diadu sini sama kakak ini. Nih. 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 Nih.
Ini bisa TP tuh, Nek.
Oke.
Anjing.
Double kill! You even watching your top tower?
Orang TP di ngajelang di strom ya.
Unleathern wings. I roam. I glide on.
Wong wae anjing gandeng lah.
Feel the burn. I fly.
Arms for the dead.
Rodot euy.
Yes. More for me. I press. Swoop to battle. Forward.
tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Dig in and defend that sucker.
Anjing atos nih.
Hah?
Anjing atos mah.
I fly into a rage.
Ngetos.
My
Onte.
light is missing.
From here.
Poison burn.
Feeling good, man.
Swoop the battle.
Ah, anjing.
Of all the ways to die,
Iya, serem lagi dah.
peel.
Yohana.
The spectacle. I fly into a rage.
Orang buat tele.
Jadi aing nu paeh goblok.
Aduh, bijil.
Ya, mana ulti? Diberi mangga aku aing sia.
The top tower needs some help. Enemy bottom tower's gone. Nice, guy.
Teruskan.
Up dulu ah.
Ih. Ih.
Ini ulti aing.
Ada warden.
Not we.
I fly. Forward.
Ya wes, jauh keluar aja. Gerak naik.
Yuk.
Oh,
I fly.
Your top tower is under attack.
Here.
Radiant structures are fortified. Guy is putting up a barricade.
The battle. Quick.
halo Besti.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Anjing kan si kayak diajong orang anjing.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Jangan ngut, kamu
Oh, there
nih.
better be something important going on.
Aku di tali tambang nih.
Ini seragamnya di dingin.
Ing. Ya.
Triple kill, anjing bangsat.
Aduh nenggaran sih.
Triple kill.
The Winter Warrior ends you.
Malah cium baterai nih. ambil aja nih.
shall master me.
Top aku itu nah.
Hey,
Sama
welcome
mid.
back.
Haste. Gliding in.
Nick bawa XP na Nick.
On my way to a one-bite forward. I roam. I fly into a rage.
That was regrettable.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Gliding in.
Nick.
Jauh diriku. Hai.
Yan.
Your middle tower is under attack. So get over there. If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
May matepe ite.
Tok,
The enemy's top tower.
majuin
is
dulu.
always-
Nah,
Nanti kayak clockwork na bangsat.
The enemy's attacking your middle tower. Double kill.
That was regrettable.
Go for my master.
Overseen. Swoop to battle. Viperous. Unleavened wings.
Marvel at the spectacle! Marvel at the spectacle!
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
My fangs rip. I fly.
Cing benang 2.
surprise anjing.
Glide on.
Halo besti.
Gliding in.
Angin omang bagala ka bato. Ih,
Jadi what iya Nick.
Poison burn. Golden cargo. Indeed. Swiftly. Illusion. Sweet salivation. Reckless ahead. Swoop the battle. Attack. Spinning distance.
Of all the ways to die.
With malicious intent. I fly into a rage.
Marvel at the spectacle!
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom. You can't improve until you make mistakes.
waduh. Di bawahnya.
Double kill.
Buti tangaka.
Bus agani bunyi alasnya.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Naik aja, naik coba.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Бей, бей, просто что?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. That'll show him.
Luhur eta tuh.
Gliding in.
Kebenangan.
Easy diwad.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom. Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
By such peons.
I fly into a rage. I glide on.
The enemy's top tower is fallen.
Duit dahanap
You better puff on over to your bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified.
Terus kurang begaya.
Ooh, your bottom tower, it's kind of bad.
Alah. Hihi, benang.
Dominate! Double kill!
keluar atau atas trauma mana Asia.
Naiknya ke don kacenta anjing
The
Wak.
path to wisdom.
Kan cinta banyak nyawanya anjing. Aingan 1,4. Kira
Best thing about the enemy top tower is it's gone.
ya. Edan.
Your bottom tower is kind of bad. You and a couple of friends could probably stop that.
Bano
The enemy's top tower.
Mekamato.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Halo,
Better
main
puff on over to your bottom tower. This is one of the things in the back.
kamu.
Mega kill!
Habis anjing.
Balik anjing sia. Deui gakeun.
Deh. Kabur anjing.
Ini ada Kak.
Kabur centan lagi. Si keterek deui terang nyeng teh.
Si haram. 14 opat.
Gobles.
14 opat 14 ding.
Indeed. Swoop the barrel. Right muscle. Thrust ahead.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Was regrettable.
Kayak Amin.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
I fly. Yes.
Sini Alex. Kadon makin gerobak.
That was regrettable.
Swoop the barrel. I fly into a rage. My wings span yet. I fly. Thrust ahead. With malicious intent. Overseen.
Dire's stretching the border.
Gobles tepai. Tepai. Udah hancur towernya anjing.
Anjing goblok ke aing.
Itu. Pantal-antal.
Was regrettable. Marvel at the spectacle.
Ooh, your bottom tower, it's kind of bad.
Ah, that first breath is the sweetest. Touché!
Aduh.
Air support arrive.
Get out there!
I'm seriously getting tired.
That was unreal.
Killing spree! Dire's doing that glowy thing. Yeah, nothing to do until I do.
I glide.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dominate! The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Бей, бей, просто
I'm all for a little downtime. Feeling fresh? The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. You now have
Lala move engstrom na man.
Si ieu besna alus wae.
mega kill!
Kalau tina diharapin.
Enemy's middle tower just bit the dust. Enemy's middle tower is no more. It's set. Radiant called in the fortification.
Satu na to.
Time to get out of here!
Masih kabobo.
Deui neng.
Juhur dulu, belum juhur. Kedeng. 15 menit lah. Gaskeun. Kira mules Siap lah.
Jual keberapa?
Terima ke deh.
Dan mana skornya 6.000 naik kurang 600. Terus skor predik TI 4.000 kurang 600.
Dapat Aegis kamu. Aegis TI
10
eta
seconds.
hard case.
Your pick. This is where you win or lose. Seconds. 5 seconds left.
Cheese. Oh. Aduh, ini. Medusa nih.
Hanya di Poolllll lah kalau
Tahu. Di Poolllll ngehit boyot. Tapi mun seladarna jago bisa eleh deh eta Medusa.
Your god has arrived. Yes.
Fortune and glory await.
Ano point spirit in dominator nih.
I ordain it.
Perusungnya
Onward.
asal lebaran mengeluarkan duit yang dominator.
Tuh, lehung bisa pakai nama. Ini domi sabaraha? Domi 2.000. Ini kena MOM jeung sepatu.
It's a bit of a move.
Tapi kadang-kadang sok domi heula terus sepatu. Justru basic Dota mah sepatu heula.
Very good.
30 seconds to battle. Oh, I see lots of good digging spots out there. What are we waiting for?
Yes. Onward. Your prayer answered.
Puknik. Hihi.
I always wanted to see an ancient wall. Yes! Don't make me come over there.
Rek dia hoki deui euy.
Ini asis gelo.
A position of power.
Lumayan.
Lumayan
dapat
itu.
3 nih.
I ordain it. Sound advice.
Lah.
Yes. Good God, man. I'm
Saha
under
play-na
attack.
sih ini.
Sound advice. My
Yes, I take what I please.
onward.
Parah.
Your prayer answered.
Here comes
Goblok
Dire's
dia
plucky
ngehook
little
anjing.
courier. Oops, it's dead.
I ordain it.
Cari kurir sih haram.
Very good.
Bukan kurir sih anjing.
To battle. By my whisker. A position of power. Forward. Sound advice. Very good. Yes. Your prayer answered.
Iya, itu jam 10.
To battle. I ordain it. Don't bottle up your feelings. A position of power. A position of power. God help you now. Forward. Reach for the sky. Your prayer answered. Very good. Sound.
Iya, ada yang ngejar aku.
I ordain it. To battle.
Iya, tabes naon. Goblok bes tutuluyan 2 kali ngehit si anjing.
Sound advice.
Padahal talentna eta anjing.
Yes.
Lompat padahal.
To battle. Very good.
Sok atuh poin pehul anjing sia.
A position of power. Your prayer answered. I'll save this for later. I ordain it.
Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that!
Oh, yield it forward. God giveth you beating. Denied. Yes. To battle.
Double kill!
Forward. Middle is missing. Attack. wish you would never spawn.
Awas satukan kok aing terek di hook farming we eta creep saloba-loba meni.
Very good. Your prayer answered. Onward. Divine invasion. God after that. Sound advice. A position of power.
Anjir,
Sound advice.
rajin euy.
To battle. Mission called. Yes. Nature abhors an empty mountain. A position of power. God's wrath. Your prayer answered. Heaven help you. Onward. For God's sake. I ordain it. Middle is missing. Very good.
Edan, kang anjleng deh.
Is missing. Your prayer answered. God help you. Onward. I ordain it.
You better puff on over to your bottom tower.
A position of power. Forth.
Sorry about that.
To battle. Attack. Very good. Yes. Sound advice. By Zeus. Yes. I don't see any why. This will have to do.
Anjing ya kena tukangan.
Ah, telena haram anjing. Telena lila.
To battle. Very good. Sound advice.
Killing spree!
That's a bit more. It's not time yet. A position of power. Yeah, middle is missing. I ordain it. Forward. The heavens seem very good. Illusion. Your prayer answered. Onward. A position of power. Sound advice.
Dan, dia naon euy ke dieu.
To battle.
Mata-mata. Spiderman.
A position of power.
Bukan.
Killing spree!
Anjing.
Your
Oke
prayer.
sekali
Kamu
MK.
gigit, Nick. Tinggal dia, Nick.
I ordain it. Good God, man. I'm under attack.
Aduh.
Baik wes. Oh mana?
Sadar kadon kaluhur saya kosong kieu. Astagfirullahaladzim.
Visit Singapura nih.
A fitting bounty.
Kosong kieu aduh.
Sound. Four. To battle.
Hari.
Your prayer answered. Middle is missing. A position of power.
The enemy's top tower has fallen!
Nothing on my watch. Yes. God, give it
Masa betah anjing monyet di mid.
reach for the sky.
Hey, look
Anjing.
Falcon down there!
Ngaliwat kadinya anjing.
Keluar ko aing hep ala eueuh.
Your prayer answered.
Nick, Nick.
Four. I'll save this for later.
Meni lewat dia si Skyna. Aduh anjing.
Your top tower needs some help. What, not your job or something?
Bukan aya wat anjing tadi
Kalem, atuh,
tah.
Bray, kalem.
Ah. Ya. Nggak ada.
Soldier's fortune.
Edan, pinuh deui mana aing
Sound advice. A position of power.
Ah. Tarik meuli eta aing tadi.
Sound advice.
Merek MK.
NPW lah, mah gampang.
A position of power.
Lah.
They're trying to cut down your middle tower!
I'm under attack.
Itu jadi anjing.
Yeah.
Very good.
Paleun deui.
Yes.
Nah, itu sabre anjing lain dagger heula nya.
Euy. Oh, lawannya Medusa meureun.
I ordain it.
Biar cepet ngehit nih.
Are you even watching your top tower?
Four.
Waduh. Tingene koyona main.
Double kill!
Harpun.
Very good. Sound advice. Your prayer answered.
Kali maunya di dia.
Onward.
Babuk kosan aing.
Yes. There's a bit of all. A position of power. Not yet. To battle. I'm under attack.
Edan. Wewe nage eta.
Oh, offline?
Oh, offline.
Offline, Tara pas offline.
Sound advice. To battle.
Dia si anjing muter.
Yes.
Malah ngehook Ricky nih.
I ordain it. Don't bottle up your feelings. Very
Sok.
Your prayer answered.
Anjing kebenang deui goblok.
Killing spree! Wonder what idiot got it killed.
Mata gajah anjing Facebook.
Whatever spot.
Ada ini orang nu di eta jangan terlalu mepet.
Aduh, iya ya wahan anjing.
A position of power.
San
Sound.
Nggak kena.
Very good.
Uknek.
Kalau nih
Salah
karena di dia biar
To battle.
tuh.
I ordain it. Yes.
Mana? Ladar udah join.
Your prayer answered. I'm not ready. Haste.
Kira
A position of power.
Itu tuh.
I ordain it.
Gas ke neng.
For it.
Kalem. Oh iya tan.
If your mid tower could
Your
talk,
prayer
it'd be
answered.
pretty mad at you.
Biarkan dia bunuh ya.
Killing spree! Middle tower's under attack.
Biarin ya.
Very good.
Kasihan aku mah.
mau wae ieu.
To battle.
Wow, baik.
Yes. It's not time yet. Onward.
Adalah rempet. Rempet.
Forward.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Position of
I
power.
guess they built on a fault line.
Sound advice.
Sok pakai smoke na tuh.
Very good. I
Euy.
your prayer answered. To battle. A position of power.
Anjing benang.
Mega kill!
Not yet. I'm under attack.
Allah. Malah danger nih ya.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dig in and defend that sucker.
Lah, ya farming kayaknya.
Jauh pisan nya rengna ge lo.
Very good.
Eta si wewe.
Aya saha ieu nih?
Bisa lah itu mah. Serangan lah. Tadon, anjing kita naon.
Dari ki.
Double kill.
Divine invasion.
Iya,
Nggak curang ge. Mun radarna jago, nggak bisa nanaon ini mendusta.
Attack. Yes.
Nah, ada mid lagi bari mam.
Ambil makan nih.
Four.
Biar lebih relax. Anjing dirempuk dah mah.
To battle.
Di cancel si anjing.
A position of power.
Anas orang aktif hasteuna.
Tinggal ya saha.
Top tower is under attack.
Sabarnya, ai.
Mana tah? Anjing, coba poin dia ka dia.
Oh, anjing.
Middle tower's under attack. A couple of friends could probably
Misalnya
stop.
krono 2 tilu anjing. Dituar.
Adon tamasya anjing special point.
Ulti heula atuh bolot.
Dominate.
Edan.
A new age dawns. I return.
Kebagian offline nih gini nih.
Sound advice. Onward. Now to the work. Battle. Yes. Wait for it.
Salah rombong anjing korte boga seladan lagi. Boom gitu tormentor sih.
A position of power.
Nyok itu di KS-an ku aing tadi.
Your prayer.
Loh,
Terek dah.
kan tarik rosan anjing.
Dear diary. Today I watched a bunch of
Hare-hare,
dumbos
boy.
wander
Lagi
around doing
3 kali.
nothing.
Very good.
Dikira dia yang nge-carry cenah.
A position of power. I'll save this for later.
Nyok itu di KS ku aing.
Your prayer answered. Onward.
Your top tower needs some help.
Tinggal ongkot ongko Roxan sekarang.
Just you wait.
Down your middle tower. Rally your troops and get over there.
Sound advice. Onward. Your prayer answered. Lucky scepter.
Butuh meren tuh butuh rosan nih mah.
To battle. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
For God's sake. Four. I'm under attack. To battle. Your prayer answered.
Banek edan tadi ya.
Bye bye whisker. Double damage. Onward. Yes.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
A position of power. Onward. Yes. To battle.
Enemy's middle tower just turned into a pile of rocks. You better puff on over to your bottom tower. Guy is putting up a barricade. Radiant structures are fortified.
Your prayer answered. Wait for it.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Ooh, your bottom tower, it's kind of bad.
Heaven help you.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Ooh, your bottom tower, it's kind of bad. What do you mean your bottom tower's gone? Hey, the enemy's top tower's
Position
gone.
of power.
You've done good. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Very good.
You better puff on over to your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack. Oh, there better be something important going on. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sound advice. Your prayer answered.
Fusion.
Anjing BKB. Lari. Anjing.
Oh, God, give it you peace.
You better puff on over to your bottom tower.
I ordain it. Regeneration.
Oh, satu pan pada dihu, kakang.
Monster kill!
Very good. Position of power. See closer.
Oh, gitu.
Ini yang jadi batu. Ah.
Sound advice. Yes. To battle. Sound advice.
What are you buying?
Very good. A position of power. Onward.
Halo.
Bisa nih sendiri mah itu. Ya.
Rimbu satu deng.
Your prayer answered.
Nanti bulan buat puasa nimbusnya nih.
A soldier's fortune.
To battle. I'm not ready. Bridge to the sky. Sound.
Anjing kadinya.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Very good. Your prayer answered. Forward. I ordain it.
Panik, cina.
Yes. To battle. I ordain it. A position of power. Your prayer answered. Very good. Sound advice. Visibility.
Tormentor mendingan oke.
Forward. Onward.
And now.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Anjing sorangan.
Si haram dari usaha saha tinggal nge-push.
Mau di krono halus deh teh.
Sal beunang wewena.
Si wewena we beunang.
Sal beunang.
Very good.
Kamu dapet
Forward.
nih.
Dapet, gratis.
Your prayer answered.
Asli ya, ta?
Saya tapi teka rasa.
Ada pressure.
Onward.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks
Rono
have
teh.
just a sweet memory.
Si wewe gombel.
The top tower needs some help. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The top tower is under attack. This is one of the things in the backline.
Tunggu beradian anjing.
Putus asa nih.
The tower is under attack.
Ultina ngaruh.
Tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks.
Ngaruh nage ngangsa eta we sa area eta.
Wave goodbye to the enemy's top barracks.
Teuing urang ge. Kita tidak jelas.
King is hot. Killing spree. Own it! The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Your prayer answered.
Oh didinya anjing.
Dire's courier has been killed. It's tough out there. Courier's just trying to make a living.
Your prayer. Sound. Good God. I'm under attack.
Aduh anjing.
Rono, aduh.
That's good stuff.
Double kill.
That we can meet, Maester Race.
You better puff on over to your bottom tower. Enemy's middle tower is no more. Enemy's middle tower just turned into a triple kill. The Radiant Ancient is nothing but rubble. Dire, take it all the way.
The gods were with us today.
Jemput Nick.
Jam berapa kita?
Bisa lah sekali deui mana? Gas kena sekali deui. Gue mau bakso emang. Kan emang nggak dipakai.
Territory, and I think they have a really good shot here at doing that, in the current meta and how everything is really revolving around the Helm of Dom and the auras right now.
Yeah, I think another strength for them as well as we talk about, the fact that Toby's standing in, they just kind of have to find that flow for themselves. It's a little bit of a change up, but this is technically the 5th new player they've had on their roster since last TI, right? There's been a lot of changes, a lot of iterations, and I think a lot of the time that actually favors Tundra quite a lot. It keeps a lot of things fresh for them. I think it's a lot of effort and a lot of stress though on their coach Moon, where we haven't really turned eyes to yet.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like, I remember when Dyrachyo was playing with Tundra, and my first thought was like, how is this going to work? Dyrachyo's crazy, man. That kid is nuts. Playing with 33, one of the most calm, cool, collected guys. And then seeing them together, it's like the jokes that 33 was making with Dyrachyo, they're not PG. I can't even say them here, And it's like he switches his personality to make his players comfortable. Like, genuinely, I know we always talk about 33 as like one of the greatest minds of all time, one of the greatest offlaners of all time, but he's also one of the greatest captains of all time, like integrating players into the team. So I think if there's any team that's going to win with the stand-in, it's either Liquid, they're out, or Tundra.
What about Extreme Gaming? They have a stand-in too. X-Nova, I think a lot of people are kind of glossing over that right now. He did play with them in their previous tournament, which was a whole month ago, but he was a stand-in there. So right now, we're seeing this team going undefeated winter, and then we're also forgetting that they do have a new player on their roster too.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, X-Nova, he's not like a new guy, for them. They've played together before, and on top of that, I felt like the synergy that he has with Ame is probably better than when Ame was playing with Polkadot, because they're both very different players. X-Nova is very, I think, more defensive, like in a way where he protects the core a lot more, so you see a lot more smoke tanks, he's really just trying to make sure Ame can farm, whereas when they were playing with Polkadot, they were playing more for the kills and trying to attack the enemy more,
Morana every game, like that sort of thing, like distracting on the other side of the map and then making space for Ame, which sometimes doesn't work.
That kind of feels better, for the Ame's playstyle to work, where you're just sitting back and just waiting for your timings.
So you think he's hitting timings better because of this slight change up in which position 5 he's laning?
I don't think position 5 is a slight change up. Out of all the 5 roles, I think if you were to have a stand-in to swap a role, and it's easy to adjust, is the mid lane, because you don't have to interact with your side lane, your duo. I think when you change a duo, it takes time to get used to the other person. The other person has different habits. You have to learn it. The way he speaks is different. So there are a lot of things that comes into play.
You said that Tundra did change a lot of players throughout the year, but one thing they didn't change is the offlane duo. Like, this is the stable for a good reason, and whenever we talk about the offlane duos, this duo comes to mind to a lot of people because they have been so stable throughout the years as well. Saksa and 33, I don't think it gets better than this. When you're laning against them, this might be the most difficult duo in Dota to lane against, because they will always try to find something, try to break the game. If you're playing into unfavorable matchup, you will find a way how to play it.
Exactly. I mean, look at these top 3 offlane combos, right? Like, a lot of these heroes are gimmicky. They will find farm in some way. 33 playing Darkseer, farming stacks, Sand King farming stacks. These are all stack farmers, essentially. And I totally agree. I think the most annoying thing about playing against 33 and Saksa is that even if they have a bad lane, like heroes that are not good at laning together, they still find some way to farm by cutting creep waves, putting a sentry ward in the tier 2 to aggro the first wave of creeps so they get a lane advantage. There's always some sort of trick that they can pull out to get a good lane.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention as well, I think for the draft and for the overall strategy, a lot of the plays start on your offlaner, right? If your offlaner gets a really good start, it becomes very easy to play the map because your carry will just gate and gank, the lanes pushing, the Karki's coming in, you take the tower, everything feels natural, right? So I think a lot of the game starts from the offlane, so you have to really have like a foundation of the draft and strategy based on your offlaner. That's why they don't want to change things too much in that regard.
Yep, and he's very familiar with building Helm of the Dominator / Overlord. Even on the heroes, when it was not popular, he was always playing like these micro heroes, his Visages, his Broodmothers, Lycans, Beastmasters, and I gotta say, I've been very impressed with his Doom as well, because he's building it the Helm of the Dominator as well. And this is the word that we're going to be saying quite a lot, because this is something that is kind of OP right now. It is a bit imba, but you do go for another aura, and then you get an aura, you eat the creep, so you have 2 auras, and then you can get maybe a pipe from the offlaner as well if necessary.
I mean, the thing is, you call him an offlaner, but is he an offlaner? He just feels like another carry in the game.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Like, Dota is just so different right now. There's like just side laners and mid laners, and even the supports feel kind of...
Seconds. Remember, the goal is to have fun. Yeah, who am I kidding? Seconds. 5 seconds left. Your pick. This is where you win or lose.
From the nether reaches. Swoop to battle.
Prepare for battle!
I fly. I glide on. Over sea. Gliding in. Forward. With malicious intent. Swiftly. I
seconds to battle. But feel free to start killing before that. We're not sticklers.
Indeed. I fly into a rage. On leathern wings. I fly the nest. Yes. I glide on. Forward. Gliding in. Quick death. Thrust and rip. I fly.
Denied!
It's tough out there. Curry is just trying to make a living. Little courier. Oops, it's that.
Thrust ahead. I fly. Over sea. I glide on. Denial. Swoop the battle. Yes. Huzzah! Swiftly. I fly into a rage. Malicious intent. Indeed. I roam. Forward. I glide on.
Dias Courier has been killed.
Let's shake things up.
Swoop the battle. Yes. Enjoyment. Unleavened wings. I fly. Oh, die! I soar higher. Indeed. Attack! in. Here's poison in your eye. Poison burn.
Dyer's doing that glowy thing. There, not to do it till that's done.
Oh, die!
Double kill!
Double damage. Indeed.
Enemy's middle tower just bit the dust! How many of those things are there?
Leathern wings. Poison burn. My wingspan extends.
Yes.
Swiftly. Swoop to battle. Not for you. Forward. Overseen. I'm under attack! Thrust ahead.
Look, the enemy's attacking your middle towers. Don't let him do that!
Forward.
Your middle tower is under attack! Rally the troops and get over there!
On leathern wings. I fly. With malicious intent. Swoop to battle. I fly into a rage.
Killing spree! They're trying to knock down your middle tower!
And we can meet. Swiftly. I glide on. Overseen. Gliding in. No. Comes green. I'm under attack! I rope. My poison concentrates.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Leathern
What, not your job or something?
One fell.
You better poof on over to your
Thrust ahead. Swiftly. I roam. Still stand.
Your bottom tower's kind of bad.
Cold and sweet.
From above.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
With malicious intent. I fly into a rage.
It's over, mga sir.
Overseen. Spitting distance. Here's poison in your eye.
Hey, the enemy's top tower's gone. You done good.
I glide on. Forward. Poison burn.
You better poof on over to your bottom tower. Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move if you ask me.
I roam.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Overseen.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The battle. Forward. Gliding in. Thrust ahead.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has been denied.
I fly into a rage. Malicious Spitting distance. Swiftly.
Dominating!
Gliding in.
Gold and sweet.
Entering. My fame.
Ooh, your bottom tower, it's kinda bad.
I fly into a rage.
Your bottom tower has been denied.
Indeed.
Mega kill!
Thrust ahead. Malicious intent.
Sick! Double kill!
Got you. I fly into a rage. Swiftly. I fly.
Enemy's bottom tower's gone. Nice, right?
Illusion.
Swoop to battle. Yes.
Killing spree! Double kill! Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Gliding in. Indeed. Unleathering wings. Regeneration! I fly into a rage. Swiftly.
Best thing about the enemy's top tower is it's gone.
Oh, die!
Enemy's middle tower just turned into a pile of rocks.
With malicious
Dominate! Mega kill! Edge!
golden cargo. Yes. on leathern wings. Poison burn. Yes.
Enemy's middle tower is no more!
In your eye.
The enemy's middle barracks are just as soon. The barracks has fallen.
Descend with me into the darkness. Fools! It is good to be alone again.
Quick death. Overseen. Strike. I fly into a rage. Thrust.
Roshan's dead. Man, him and that ace. And I never messed with that man.
Years. Poison burn. I fly.
Invisibility.
I glide on.
Over here.
bottom tower has fallen.
Swoop to battle.
Enemy's bottom barracks just took a dive. Bottom barracks has fallen.
Swiftly.
Killing spree!
Unleathered wings. I fly into a rage. Oh, dive! Spitting distance. My flight muscles. Boom. Overhead. With malicious intent. Unleathered wings. I'm under attack! Thrust ahead.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Fight these troublemakers. Dominate! The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Double kill. Killing spree! You blew it!
Golden Drago. Lionheart. I roam. Attack.
Double damage! Cold and sweet.
Feel the pain. Swiftly.
Double kill!
Onto the Beastmaster and then hits over to the side. XM trying to play cleanup, gets down Soxa. Maybe a chance here for him to bring down the rest of these heroes. He needs a few more hits. BZM, he gets the triple though, and then the turn finds the double on Chrysalis. Too much sustain.
Oh, focusing down, getting Almay at the beginning there. They lose it on so much of their damage on the side of XG. And they just hold out. They don't allow too good of a curse. You know, it was good targeting the fact that they're able to get down 3-3. But after that, Soxa, he does go down, unable to save his ally. But then there's that cleanup from BZM. That's going to put him up to 12 galvanized charges now.
Oh, man.
As they're going to get some revenge here and grab a Roche for themselves.
I mean, this was nuts. How many heals did Toby throw out?
Look how close Almay is when he pops his ulti here.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that was crazy. Then the silence comes.
Yes.
Like, that was wild.
And we are seeing the problem of the XG draft right now. Not a great way for them to find those backline supports. They're just free casting.
It's also, we're talking about like these abilities they have in these big team fights, but they're not synchronizing, right? Like the Pango roll happens, it ends, then Tundra start their fight. And also, you know, a full Omni Slash coming out was pretty huge too.
Oh, yeah. full on all of those heroes, and you can see here the cleanup.
I like Toby.
Yeah.
Just standing here throwing at his right clicks.
Every little bit helps.
A 7K lead now here for Tundra. Of course, we have seen that gold leads mean pretty much nothing this tournament. Plenty of comebacks have happened. But it's more than just gold. You know, they have this Aegis. They have this ability to push waves pretty safely. They're going to start trying to contain XG. And now try and march down these tier 2 towers that they were hoping to get a little bit earlier in this game, I imagine.
I gotta say, Ame is just exploding in a couple of these fights, though. He's gotta get some more stuff going for himself.
It's coming. The BKB is only 100 gold away.
And a disruption into push is what it looks like we're going to be seeing. Soxa sends out the illusions. And in the meantime, the goal for XG is what it's continued to be. Farm, farm, farm. Find a pick when you can. As MKB is going to be the next bet for Ame. And another Blink Dagger, this time for the Jug.
I like this. This is just another way to sort of give these ideas of how to start fights to heroes that traditionally don't build a way to do it, right?
Right.
Better ways to try and outplay and make sure that you're not just like super one-dimensional for your opponents.
Ame might show for a second here on this wave, but is very far back, recognizing the danger that could be coming his way. Well, is he? Do they know? Okay, sees the poison, and Soxa gets the banish. He went back over. Okay, no, they're not close enough, though, that it's going to matter.
Tumblr's toy's crazy.
Yeah. Jump in. They see that Ame is not there, and now they feel like they can go. An immediate catch and kill on XM.
That lack of Dispel. Just deadly still for that Pangolier as X-Nova and Zenq both going to TP out.
Manages to escape. Hide and seek. That's the game that XG are playing.
Toby lurking nearby Ame here. Ame, of course, no chance at an MKB as he didn't finish that BKB. So in the 1v1 versus Crystallis, he's going to have a bit of a rough time right now. But Toby decides there is no play here. He's going to let Ame go. Now
close to kill his courier.
Close to a blink as well here on Soxa. That's going to be another massive change in these engagements. And X-Nova seeing the struggle in this game. I mean, 4,800 net worth now. That Blink Dagger, he knows it's not really coming very easily, so he's gone for the Pavise instead.
More ways to try and keep his team alive as a smoke up with 3. 33 joins the rest of the fray. Manta to back away. And so that initiation, when it doesn't work, ends up getting away freely on XG.
Yeah, it's going to push them back, though, while they grab Tormentor, so...
You know, I gotta say, I felt like we were going to be getting more out of this Aegis this time around, but not any of the tier 2 towers have fallen yet for XG.
Yeah, I guess it kind of comes back to something we were talking about before we went live, this idea of just like taking risks.
Yeah.
You know, this is one of those situations where even going to a tier 2 is a bit of a risk right now because you're playing versus this Wyvern, versus this Pango. Why bother? Why not just farm up the entire map right now, get an even bigger lead, get even more defensive items on our heroes before we commit to anything too large? Now, if the fight occurs, if there's some sort of a pick-off they can go for, I'm sure they'll opt for it. As, I mean, they can even see now the push up top has caused, like there's so much vision up top, they've seen that, like, oh, okay, we're safe down here. You know, we can go for this tower.
Well, we'll instead start to move towards the mid lane a little bit. BZM. Again, threatens with the jump. XM is nearby. And they call off any extra hits that way. But they pressure, take that bottom tier 2 tower. Juggernaut shoves out the wave the entire way through and is getting close to a Swift Blink now. After AC completed on Lycan. Man, they're getting some big items.
Now, Ame's illusions aren't enough to stop this mid wave with the help of the Lycan Wolf as X-Nova now. He's going to be that pick-off.
Yeah. Should be a pretty easy bring down. So they find and kill the Wyvern.
BZM wants a little bit more here as he gets the regen.
Aegis expiring, jumping. And we'll find a creep. Extra 100 gold in the bank. No problem.
Nice. Toby gets the wolf. Let's go. And look at this. Crystallis just, with the help of the dragon, taking that tower down as his allies. move in towards the Ancients and grab this outpost.
Yeah, bullying movement. That's what you want to see. And the areas where you can farm right now on XG are few and far between. I do like this eventual Shiva's pick that they're getting on Beastmaster. It feels like with all the heals, that was a big part of that sustained live that happened for Tundra last time around.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of value into this game for sure. XingQ going for these high skill items as well, grabbing himself a Yules, so trying to interrupt some of these plays. You know, you have these blinks coming in from heroes, you just immediately get a Yules on them. I'm not memeing. Yules is a high skill item.
No, I'm with you. I was I was laughing because I looked and I saw there's 3 greedy enchantments on all of the supports that could get it.
You love the greedy.
Oh, the greedy is good, man.
You're checking it every game.
Well, you know, you got this Blink Dagger queued up for X Nova. That's how you get there eventually. We don't have the only one without it.
We don't have any dormant curios left. That's always my go-to. I love those. So, if you're XG right now, are we contesting the Roche, or are we going to wait for high ground?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of feel like you can like lightly contest, but that's how they got into that terrible fight last time.
Yeah, but the first one was really good.
That's true.
You know, they're 50-50 on Roche fights this game.
That's true. Now, one of them came right afterwards, didn't even lose the Aegis.
I would say with how XG have played so far this tournament, I would imagine them to try and push out these waves, try and get some vision down, and contest the Roche.
Okay.
That would be my guess.
BZM leading the charge again. And zips on forward, finds X-Nova. Ame right there, gets the root, pops the ulti. BZM forced to pop his BKB. And then get out of here. Wait, jumps back in. TP out. Ooh, buddy.
Oh, meanwhile, we got a smoke coming in. Chrysalis coming close to XM and XingQ. Ulti dropped by Toby.
What do they have on the docket? XM gets caught and killed, shows the value of that Omni Slash, and now XingQ in further trouble. Tundra hitting hard, finding kills.
BZM wants to join the party here as an arcane rune, so he's okay with burning a little bit just to get up with his allies. This amplify damage rune annihilated that Pango, and now it is coming for your towers.
And jumps forward, Chrysalis by the tier 4s.
Jeez, danger there for X-Nova. That could have been a disaster.
And ready at a moment, they throw out the Splinter Blast. Do also have another Cold Embrace, so these towers are going to live a little bit longer. They also have Shiva's done now for the Beastmaster. Tier 3 tower down, jump in, finds one, Ame there, roar onto Shadow Demon. It's a good target to get. Do they have enough for the kill? No! Saxa lives through it.
X-Nova bought back, he's coming.
Chrysalis going, hunting, ethereal mode, a couple more hits is all they need. They got to take down that Shadow Demon. He's in further trouble with Chrysalis, just walking away.
BCS on X-Nova.
Going, but do they have enough damage? Needs a few more avatars, yes! XingQ gets him!
And X-Nova lives!
He might be able to do a bit. I mean, BZM is inside the base still while the rest of XG is cleaning up. Can they take down any more? Toby is gonna fall, but the hold happens.
Oh, X-Nova surviving long enough to get the curse off to delay BZM. Gives so much room for XG to go out there, and now the third Roche has spawned.
It was almost an instant spawn. And Jug is not here. Do they realize, though? Are they gonna go and check? Oh man, that was a huge moment.
You got summons. Surely you're gonna go. Soxa did scout already. He also knows it's up. He threw poison in there.
They have buyback. I kind of feel like you have to go for something here, but also it was Tundra that got the last Roche, so they're not gonna get a roar. And so I think they just get this in time.
I mean, Soxa sees it, but
they're on the other side of the map. They cannot get here in time.
No, there's no way.
Oh, third Roche going the way of XG.
That is an Aegis. That is a refresher, and that is some cheese to the team that mere seconds ago was losing a mid lane of racks. And it was only the range racks that went down.
Oh man, this is going to get a little spicy here in a second. I'm starting to feel it. It did cost a buyback from the Wyvern, but well worth it considering what they were able to get out of it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Shiva's now claimed for BZM. Still an 11k gold lead, but signs of life for XG.
And you think about how that push started too, right? It was an amplified damage rune on a Jug who managed to get the ulti onto the Pango. You can't really be sure this stuff's going to happen again.
Oh yeah. 9k on that gold lead. And where are we going to go now as Tundra, because again, they are really far ahead. The gold lead is into their favor. You're getting these big items, but they're playing now into an Aegis. I mean, I do feel like they've shown that they have what it takes to sort of team fight with XG in the late game. But do they want to try and just sort of delay out longer? Is there a point where they sort of run out of steam a bit here? Tough to know.
Yeah, these are the questions. But right now, you can see the confidence is back a little bit here as they move outside. There is a great Ob Sentry combo inside their base right now, so there is some good vision here for Tundra. Maybe they can take advantage of that to try and find themselves a good play, but for now, they don't really see a whole lot of what's going on. They're trying to just keep pushing in this bottom lane, using the creeps, but XXS is back to defend.
You could see there, too, a Ghost Scepter picked up for the Pango, understanding the danger in this game. Of course, with Soxa in it, you've also got the Demonic Purge that can come out, and then you're just done.
Yeah.
Oh, Ame decides to go for Satanic after the MKB.
Yeah, he's got himself double Dispel here, so very helpful. We are going to have, it looks like, 2 Abyssals at some point here as well. Chrysalis, you know, not exactly sure what he's going to do. He's got a few items going on right now.
Yeah, the Swift Blink seems like it makes sense. A straight-up refresher bot now on the Beastmaster.
And the Shard is sitting on the Pango as well.
24 on Beast. XXS has had a pretty standout game after a rough laning stage. And now a smoke up with 5. Tundra. Are they going to realize what's happening?
Speaking of which, it is the plus 50% Blade Dance lifesteal on that Jug, so...
Okay.
That could be very pivotal in these fights, but, you know, that Shiva's certainly helpful.
Oh, and actually going for the Shard on Troll now, too. Ame has that one coming out for himself.
True.
So the extra percentage chance to throw out ranged attacks at the same time. Nullifier for XM. It's going to be the next call, but as has been the case so far in this game, the big save is that guy, Soxa, and does not care about the Nullifier.
Well, he does have an A on disc, so
that's true.
He might care a little bit.
He'll care about that when he's saving other people. He doesn't care.
It's going to help. There was also a Force Staff just picked up by Toby, too, so that's another issue for that. And Tormentor will be coming up here shortly. XG in a very good position for it.
Yeah, they're even calling out the Lotus pools. I think, are they trying to get enough for a block of cheese? Roar mid. Finds him. XXS wanting to blow up. Double roar. He did not like Toby, and that was 763 gold gained for that.
Okay, I mean, it helps out, right? Draws a lot of attention mid. Ame takes the top tower at the same time. He has a couple people smoking next to him right now.
Roar back up in 15 seconds because of that level 25.
Should Toby buy back here?
Soxa looks for a jump, immediately catching, trying to blow him up, but the cold embrace is there. Another way to save. That's BZM's BKB, and he's rooted. BZM able to get out. Oh, last second, able to get the stun from the Croaker.
Okay, Toby bought back for this. There's still Troll ulti. They have not gotten anything here.
A dangerous situation. 25 seconds until the Aegis is back up. How much do they have in the tank right now on Tundra to fight this?
I think they want to try and kite this, right? If you can get a disruption or something, try and like bait them into a bad fight right now if you can. And XG are backing away because they don't want that. They don't want to fight with no Aegis. There's no point.
Playing it safe. They get the double roar, they find themselves the kill, they walk down mid, they get a buyback as well.
And they're going to start pushing this wave. They're going to try and find something right now. There's a circle there from BZM. He encircles exactly where they are.
Look at XG, they're just running back to the base.
They're drawing the exact same line that Tundra are moving on right now. They're perfectly predicting this. Will this Swift Blink open something up for Chrysalis? Will he get lucky with a bash? What does he have?
Jumps in, zips, finds one, it's onto the Beastmaster. Is it going to be enough? He got the Lotus off, but it's on to Ame. He pops the ulti, trying to stay alive, but a huge crit blows up one. Ame turns back now onto the jump, trying to find that kill. Chrysalis, he's out of here. A huge kill, and now looking for more. That's 2 down.
He's trying to get XXS, but he's just running.
33 is in too far, and XXS is healing up through this. But wait, they're also kiting over to the other side. 2 fights going on simultaneously. Looks like XM is able to get away for a moment, and the Pango rolls ethereal mode, trying to survive. Kills off Saksa on nothing, and he gets the blink away.
He's got the barrier.
I can't believe XM did that, getting away with murder, and now XXS also finds himself the storm. The toss, no! He gets the BKB out. Tundra in shambles after that fight. I mean, they got torn apart.
They look the same, I'll tell you that, since the break. This is XG. They have not lost a step right now.
Oh.
Simply utilizing their opponent's net worth lead to gain more gold.
Yes.
It's genius.
And now they do not have a Warlock for this defense because of the buyback. I mean, also no Golem for 80, so even when he's back up, it doesn't really matter. This is going to be a full lane of racks for XG as they take this down. And, I mean, how much more do they want to go for? What's the call, XG? Still 18 seconds till Jug is back up. 33 is behind them. And Pango is not quite here yet. Oh, Ame's just going to leave his illusions there and slowly back away.
X-Nova is just calling for the retreat, drop some vision behind
33?
him.
Oh, I thought he was going to go in, but no. He is sending in his creep and finds XM. Could see Dota plus win probability still in favor of Tundra somehow. But it's starting to swing, I think.
I mean, if they eventually win a fight, it'll be great.
Yes.
Just so far, they consistently have not been able to do that. Yeah, Ame is picking up the lion's share of this gold, so just immediately buys himself bots too.
And buys out for it. So he will have buyback in, you know, a couple of creep camps, but if the fight happens before then, that could be a problem.
And they're still staying on the aggressive here, going in behind the creep wave, thinking, hey, they come on out. But, I mean, they have Ops and Sentry in this area, so they're pretty sure it's empty. Hoping that someone's smoking through, they can catch them off guard, perhaps. As Saksa is lurking in behind, grabbing these waves right now, trying to delay things once more.
Do whatever they can to stop the push that they know might be coming back their way. And the other thing now, too, is that with bots 2 online, Ame has the buyback TP in play to potentially just end it if the fight looks good.
That is true. They have so much split push potential on Tundra, though. It's very annoying. Like, we got the multiple wolves now for the Lycan. He got the +2 at 25. So he's sending them out right now. He's got his Helm of the Overlord creep. You got a Storm Spirit who's zipping around. And have we gotten a good catch for this Storm yet?
Not really,
We don't
no.
have Scythe, really.
The best thing that we've seen is Troll Roots. And Saksa tries to blink away, TP out. Do they find him? Oh, he's sneaky, sneaky Saksa.
Yeah, he was here for so long, too. X-Nova will find his ward, though. Figuring, okay, if this guy's been here for that long, he definitely dropped some vision. So, good eye on that one.
But again, you bring all those people over, what are Tundra doing? Shoving out all of those lanes. They've got one in pushed very far on bottom. They do see Ame bottom alone.
XSS, Lotus is forced out here, but doesn't panic BKB.
Yeah, and Ame now TP's mid and realizes we're in the area.
I mean, it's when you look at a creep wave and you got 5 wolves on it from the shard, and you're just like, okay, this is a little crazy.
Chrysalis shows on the wave, so does Ame. Underneath some sentries, but
XXS,
no great
he's
vision.
going in.
Now they find him. There it is, immediately popping away with that Aeon disc. Ame is hitting onto these creeps, but off to the side, it's BZM that was able to blow up X-Nova.
That's a buyback.
Roar now, connection. Do they have enough to bring down BZM? BZM zips away. Second roll now coming from XM.
We're still holding Omni Slash.
There's still a bunch of team fight that can come out here from Tundra.
He can't get out.
Kill him. 33 gets fully rooted.
Just locked down, no way out. Bought back on X-Nova to secure the Roche pit. They're still chasing, though. They're not happy with just Roche.
Ready for a moment, toss away Chrysalis, but the Omni Slash waits for a target and gets it there. It's on to Ame. Is it enough for the finish, though? No. Ame hits, now immediately away, and Satanic's back up. They even passed the cheese over to him. But they need to back out now on XG. They might be a bit too far forward. Even without 33, it's a dangerous time to stick around.
And they know too, right? There's no worries here. Go back, get another Aegis, Cheese, Refresher Shard. And Tundra, what can you do?
The roar is there. They know it's going to be dropping quick. Tundra. We always knew that this could have been an option.
There's still a curse right now. There's no Omni Slash.
Think about a zip. BZM not going in yet. The roar is there. Finds him. Chrysalis Disruption saving his life. Roche falling low. Not dead yet. Waiting. Jumping. BZM, no! They curse right at the end. Great play by X-Nova. And that stops this battle in its tracks. Rooted. BZM manages to get the zip out, but gets caught by XM. And then able to zip away. But the damage has been done. XG, China is back, baby.
Great patience there from X-Nova to hold out on that curse there. Make sure there wasn't going to be a zip-in steal, because he definitely had the moment. But it was taken away by X-Nova. And these buybacks have been very clutch from him, not diebacking after, and just helping to secure these objectives. And there's also an Amplify damage rune here, it looks like, in the river too.
All of this being done by X-Nova without a Blink Dagger. He's still got it queued up and soon will be ready for more jumps. But again, this constant question comes back up. Do you want to try and walk high ground, threaten high ground? Or maybe you just kill them right when they come to mid lane?
Oh, that one hurts. I mean, this is the road to Scythe right now for BZM, and this is going to cost it for him. Like, this will be a buyback. Surely they're going to push right now. Dead Storm Spirit, 2 Cheese, an Aegis, a Refresher Shard. They are coming high ground right now.
BZM, you got to do something to stop this.
They're calling for a wraparound. Chrysalis is trying to get an angle for an insane Omni Slash. He's decided this is the play for them right now.
You've got to do something. You need anything you can get. Fatal Bonds can also go crazy here if they can get the right opening, the right initiation. But after they get the entire racks, they just back out. Now underneath vision, Ame moves over, takes away the ward, and that stops it.
They don't want to go in, like, if they haven't bought back already.
Yeah.
You know, they're just going to sack the racks instead, knowing they have a tier 2 bottom. So they will hold that. They're going to give BZM his opportunity for perhaps another buyback after, just in case this push comes bottom lane for the Megas.
Very fortunate for Tundra that they had not lost that bottom tier 2 tower yet. You can see Dota Plus, in spite of the dominant position, they feel like it's still just 50-50. And to be honest, you win one fight with this Tundra lineup at this stage of the game, they could run down lanes. It's a possibility, but it's feeling harder and harder for it to function.
Can they kill Ame twice, though? I mean, once is hard enough. Oh, Vlad's as well. That's a GG Vlad's right there from ZinQ.
Oh, yeah, he knows.
Flying that out. He just wants a little last item, squeeze out every bit of juice he's got left. He's got no buyback anyway, so he wants to give his team an aura to go high ground.
You know, and we talked about it. Do you take the risk as XG to go high ground? You got double cheese, you got Aegis for 2 minutes. They're still not willing to. This is a patient team. They have waited years to get back into this situation to be playing at TI. They can wait another 10 minutes.
Also, more fantasy points.
True enough. Condolences to those that didn't lock in yet. But we are ready to keep that pressure on. And for Tundra, got to find some wraparound, some way to break the status quo.
This is the kind of game, too, that if you lose this as Tundra, like, it hurts. Because it feels like you've been controlling a lot of this game, right? You've always had the kill lead. A lot of the game, you've had the gold lead. And yet you just couldn't quite sync things up the way that you were hoping for with this lineup.
Well, and it was, you know, one specific moment of going for that Roche fight that really started the turn, and then it was like everything else after that also starting to fall apart bit by bit. A disruption onto Ame. XM immediately ready to cover his carry.
Yeah, I really foolishly believed this wasn't going to happen. I was like, this game won't go long. Nah, one way or another, I think it'll be a quick one.
You know, there's a lot of people that weren't quite sure also if, you know, this team was going to be able to maintain that level of play going into, you know, the international itself playing. But when the games go late, China somehow always seems to be able to pull out these amazing comebacks.
Yeah, I think for me watching XG and Tidebound, it has definitely looked like it's just this
surplus of tools that they have as we get to this late game, because they're just so good at breaking down these team fights, and it's like they've already thought about all these different permutations, and they have these ideas and these combos they want to use, and all of this together, there must be like some just very strong either just insight that they already have or communication of just how these fights can happen and all the different tools we have to make them go our own way, right?
So they hold on to this high ground there, Chrysalis. You know, this is the one downside, too, when you're playing Battle Fury heroes that don't have a helm also. It means you have to, like, show on a wave, and then you might die. Otherwise, you can just send down creeps. It's fine.
It is crazy that we have heroes that buy Battle Fury and helm. I just want... the fact that you had to point that out is insanity.
One of them got banned, you know? It was the Animage.
I know.
So still floating a lot of gold at this point. BZM opting, of course, like you talk about, for the Hex instead of something like an Aghanim Scepter.
XM is getting close here. That we're very, very concentrated down here.
A jump for a moment. Finds him. Now the Golem to try and turn it. 33 right on top as well. Do they have enough damage to take him down? Yes! BZM gone again, and the winner's curse, and the wolf has been leashed.
Let me guess, rooted?
Rooted forever. And Ame, double kill. Takes them both down. Can they find more? The TP away looks, but not quite able to break that one. Roar gone. They take down another 3 clutch kills, and the buyback from BZM, it was not able to get back into this fight.
You know, I'm starting to think that this Troll Warlord hero might be a problem in the late game. Because it would appear there's nothing you can do when you're just constantly being rooted and dying.
You're not wrong. It's kind of crazy how that functions.
Chrysalis, he's looking for a snipe. This is a dangerous play.
I mean, you got to do something, right? Oh, he didn't go for it. Wanted to save the Omni Slash. It was close to an explosion. But the Nullifier. Oh, he can't get up to the high round. Toby is going to be caught and killed. And now the silence onto the Troll does not matter. Still manages to kill the Golem. They buy back on 33. XG wanting to close out this game here.
They're thinking about it.
Sans Aegis, they move in. Now the pull back. There's the buyback on all the heroes. Do they have anything else left in the tank? That's a dead Saksa. Chrysalis tries to back away, still has Omni Slash when he comes out of this. Ame still alive. Hitting onto towers. 33 ready to jump. Do they have anything else left in the tank? They find him. He's out of the game. XM, come back. No, that's the wrong way. XM somehow stuck out of the base. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. Ame now hits to the side, trying to find a root. Can't quite get it, but the roar is there. Immediately it's dispelled off the end of it, but it won't matter. Chrysalis still to die. BZM, the last one left alive. They buy back on Jug. He needs a little bit more time before he can get Omni Slash back up. 5 seconds, but in that time, your racks are gone. They have Megas.
You know, XM taking the theme a little bit too seriously, heading into outer space there, but it didn't matter because he got the very important leading stun on 3-3, which gave the roots over to Ame and secured the kill.
One last chance to dance for the Juggernaut. Can he get in there and make an Omni Slash happen to stop this push? It does not look like it as they step themselves forward. There's the connection. Immediately, he goes away. He dodges it completely. The staff gets him out. GG is called. XG, they win game number 1.
They were down, but they were not out. XG continuing to show this beautiful defense that they have in these games. They didn't have stacks early. They were falling behind on net worth, but they gave the space and the time to Ame. And once again, he comes through in the clutch. His team sets him up so well for success, and he's just getting there for them. He's converting that into wins.
Unreal performance from XG. And for that man right there, you got to come up with some new answers. What went wrong in the draft? What could they have done better? We'll find out in game number 2 as we head back to the panel.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be asking those questions here because this early game was a little bit more Tundra favored than we were really expecting, Lacoste. We thought that it was going to be Extreme Gaming from those lanes, definitely into team fights. as the game progressed, we saw those team fights. But early on, it was just a different story.
Yeah, they did much better in the lanes than we kind of expected them to do, especially this bottom lane with the Lycan and Shadow Demon. I think Saksa did a very good job making sure that Lycan is getting the farm. He's the one getting the first blood as well. It's a bit of a slower game as we kind of expected as well, seeing that the Extreme Gaming, they have a lot of slow entries to the game. And Tundra, they needed to really try to close out the game relatively early on, and that's exactly what they tried to do. But a couple of mistakes were made.
Yeah, and I think XG capitalized so well on these mistakes. Like, up until this point in the tournament, this is what they've done, where you can see that they've isolated, like, what is the way that we're going to win the team fight, which was somebody deal with Saksa. And then Troll, Ame, can go completely ham on everybody else. He counters all of the cores of Tundra, and it's like the one time that they were able to pull that off, the game goes completely in their direction. And up until that point, it was legitimately, they were just biding their time. They were just waiting.
And it's also the fact that I felt like XG really utilized being on the Radiant side, because it actually meant that they could kill Roshan between 15 to 20 minutes. And because they already had a bad start from the lane, from the side lanes didn't really go well. And being able to claim that Roshan before it moves to the other side, which would probably allow Tundra to get it, I think that was like a really, really crucial moment in the game.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about these side lanes not going so well. There were still a lot of rotations, and I think something that could have been a little bit better to swing this in the way of XG earlier was the rotations coming out of XM Penga.
Yeah, I mean, the first two rotations weren't really successful. This is the second one. You know, some may say that he's not a licensed driver there, so he missed a couple of crucial kills in the early stages. And they kind of needed him to connect, right? Because they were having a tough time on the side lanes, and the Pango kind of needed to help them come back into the game.
That was also at 7 and 14 minutes, right? So they were not just fighting, they were fighting around an objective. They were trying to claim the Wisdom Shrine. So if you fail to connect on those kills, it's even more impactful than if you're just like randomly ganking a side lane because you have a rune or something like that.
But that also kind of speaks the strength of their overall lineup, right? They could make mistakes, but there are still a lot of options to come back into the game later with their lineup.
Yeah, we always talk about like when a draft is easy to execute, if there's those contingencies for XG, there was. First Roche is always a big one, Lacoste, when it comes to any game of Dota, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It does give you tempo. This is something that they wanted to get on Tundra, but also what happened prior to that is, you know, there's always going to be memes when you see Troll, the way he's trying to utilize his ulti, 33 running away, 900 search radius for it. It's just too funny to watch, and the Tundra realizes that XG realizes that at this point that they showed 3 heroes, so they immediately go inside the Roche pit, they take the Aegis for themselves. XXS is going to be holding that Aegis, and they're going to be using quite a lot on him. The fact that I like about this fight is also a bit of a polarizing between two offlaners, what they're doing. One finished the Helm, the other one didn't. He did go for the Aghanim Scepter with Winter Vibrant. It does allow him to get the sustain in this fight, because there's a lot of sustain overall on the side of Extreme Gaming. It does allow them to get the fight, and another good roll from XM to be able to finish off these two heroes.
I like the build from XXS, to be honest, because I feel like they understood on XG that all they needed to do was bide their time and go late game. And late game Beastmaster, he's not about the Helm Bomb too. Like, he's about even the Aghanim Scepter, this just kind of healing you. It's really about like Refresher, double BKB, double Roar, and we saw how much impact it was having in the team fight. So just if you have faith that you can get there, then I feel like the build makes sense. And that was where they wanted to win the game, because they had Troll versus a bunch of very good matchups for Troll.
Yeah, he truly understood his role. Like, he's the front line and he needs to be in front to soak up the damage. That's why he didn't go for the dagger. Usually sometimes you see Beast go dagger.
Yeah.
And they kind of had the dagger from like the other heroes, right? The Tiny, the Pangolier, and would actually love to see the Wyvern actually get the dagger earlier, because it kind of limited a lot of his team fight presence, because he didn't rush a dagger that game.
I think one of the biggest team fights that was an impact for is the one we're about to see here, right? It was 26 minutes around that Tormentor area, and it feels like so much of Tundra is grouping up together. If this Wyvern had that blink, it could have been a big swing.
He was also kind of connecting to the fight, so he was far away. But I could understand why the Troll decided I needed to hold the high ground. I cannot leave this area, you know. Yeah. But at the same time, if the Wyvern would have had a dagger, it would mean that this fight was going to be so easy, because he could have easily gotten at least a 2-man curse here, save the Troll, and maybe the team fight would just end right there.
You can see in this fight, this is what happens when SD is not the primary focus, is you have Ame ults, and the person that he ults gets imprisoned, and he gets kited, and then he dies. And this was the name of the game. It was if they kill Soxa on XG, they win the fight. If they don't kill Soxa or deal with him, they don't win the fight.
That one was a double whammy as well because Beast Roar was used on that target and Shadow Demon is just sitting there with enough range to be like, all I have to do is look at where this Roar is going out, Lacoste. That's my target. That's my teammate that I have to focus on saving.
Pretty much, but Shadow Demon, they focused Shadow Demon throughout the whole game for the pretty much last 25-30 minutes because they realized, even though he had a couple of defensive items, Ether Lens, he was having Ghost Scepter as well, Aeon Disc on top of that, but you have heroes with the Blink Dagger, and as soon as they got Nullifier on Pangolier, this whole thing kind of changed because they can initiate on top of him, get him to maybe even put him in a position where he's using the defensive disruption on himself, and then your Juggernaut's just straight up going to die because you're playing into Curse, you're playing into Troll. This is not the matchup that you want to be fighting 1v1.
Yeah, it felt like the Jug was in that unstoppable, unkillable sort of area. I'm sure he felt it too on Chrysalis. We saw him going a little bit deep on that high ground push. This was one of the moments that we could have seen Tundra just close it out. Extreme Gaming wanted that late game. They were biting for it. It ended up paying off for them with such a good high ground defense. If this crumbled the Jenkins edge, who knows how it could have gone.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of timings that were very important. Like, I love Dota because you have so many like rock, paper, scissors type scenarios where like first the Ghost Scepter on Pango means that he can't be Jug ulted and therefore Jug is stronger than Pango. And then once the Pango gets the Ghost Scepter, all of a sudden Jug is getting kited and then Troll is stronger and then SD comes in and he's important, but SD is dead at the start of some of these fights or dealt with. So, I mean, that's just Dota, and it's basically like bide your time until you have that open window and then try to take the good fight when that window is open.
I mean, it's also the fact that the SD kind of had too much to do in the team fights.
Eventually. It was.
And when you look at the XG lineup, they had, I think, equally distributed responsibilities among the other heroes, the Curse, the Embrace, the Raw. You know, they needed to go on SD with the Beast, and someone else has another duty, but whereas the SD had to watch so many things.
It's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure to deal with.
Do you think that was one of the biggest unravelings then, Lacoste, when we look back at that, is how much pressure it was on one support, how little the rest of the lineup could really stop that support being targeted?
They try to end the game relatively early on side of Tundra. You saw this 23-minute Blink Dagger on Lycan with the Orchid as well, because he's playing into Winter Wyvern, so you want to have something to get on top of him and try to kill him before he can get the defensive item he did. But this is not your traditional itemization on Lycan, because you want to be building into maybe your Shard, maybe AC, your Auras, but it was way too difficult for them to take the fight. But once they get the items, Extreme Gaming, they managed to stabilize.
Yeah, this to me was the crucial fight for Extreme Gaming, and you mentioned the items, Lacoste. The reflected Omni slash there, Jing Q used the Lotus Orb. Like, that was incredibly important. And then at the same time, XM is jumping the backline SD, and he has that nullifier that we talked about. So Soxa had to imprison himself, because this is the only thing that he can do that is not going to get purged by the nullifier. And if he's imprisoning himself, he can't imprison to save the reflected Omni Slash or the Roar or the Curse or all of these other things that he needs to do. So once again, like, this is just so XG, the way that they win games, is they find a way to perfectly execute a single fight, and then they turn it into an advantage for the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's what makes them a really, really tough opponent right now. It's either you beat them really hard in the lane, and then you have to also be able to execute in a team fight, which actually kind of happened this game. Tundra won the lanes, but they couldn't really, I think, control the first Roshan, which was really, really crucial. And that kind of, I think, gave Extreme Gaming the time that they needed to get back into the game.
How would you deal... Well, actually, let's talk about our standout player, because he's on our screen, right? XXS here on that Beastmaster Jenkins. You're just like, there's no one else. I don't know, Pengo's kind of in there for discussion. XM did so well.
He's definitely in there. I mean, when you have a comeback like this, you pretty much have to shout out every player. Like we saw Jing Qiu had the Lotus Orb play in the most recent fight that we watched. But XXS, I feel like he had a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Like, he had the double Roar. He had to go on the right targets. He picked up every Aegis. So they're saying, okay, you're going to carry the game. He was top of net worth the entire game as well. He was going for a scaling build.
I would give it to XM because he found a new spot to be stuck in. I didn't even know that was possible. That ending fight where they're basically fighting 4v5.
Imagine winning a game where you get stuck, and I'm sure when he pressed W, he's like, okay, now I'm going to get out. He just gets even more stuck.
Yeah, that shows how much better their lineup is late game, because they won it basically 4v5 at that point. He didn't really do much apart. I think he had one stun on one hero initially, then he did nothing after that.
I wonder if anyone else out there has ever experienced being stuck in that situation before.
Oh no, Pango players, they find a new spot every
They do
single
find
time.
it, yeah.
Yeah, they find all of the nooks and crannies there. We're also going to be looking, though, at some deeper details about this meta forming, just exactly how teams have adapted, because our biggest question mark has always been around this Helm of the Dom. What are people going to be doing within the next few days to counteract it, right? And for us, Purge, well, he knows exactly what these players are thinking about this item.
Thank you, Nat. Yes, the Helm of the Dominator is the item of the tournament so far, and how teams react to it at this point is really crucial to whether or not they win the tournament. And Tundra, being the Helm of the Dominator team, is certainly trying to solve this problem. But ultimately, it starts in the laning stage. They pick this very strong double heal safe lane, the Juggernaut as well as the Warlock, allows them to pump so many heals in and then later get an advantage with their ranged heroes. So that basically results in a really fast, a slower Helm of the Dominator for the Beastmaster, but a faster Helm of the Dominator for the Lycan at 7 minutes and 40 seconds. And on the other side of the map, Beastmaster is still working towards his at 8 minutes. So this basically means your timing goes faster. 3-3 was able to use his Helm of the Dominator to kill the enemy tier 1, and because he got his so early, after killing it, he ends up bringing his creep all the way to the safe lane so that he can then defend against their opponent's one that ended up coming later. So this is going to delay the gold advantage that the XG got with their Helm of the Dominator while compounding their advantage. They even rotated those 3 heroes to slow things down. They did eventually give up on it, but the amount of minutes extra that it took for XG to take this tower over Tundra gave them a nice gold advantage and more map control. In the meantime, they were getting things done. The Helm of the Overlord, the stronger Helm of the Dominator here, ends up being finished at 12.5 minutes, which is very fast. They get a stronger creep in this one, the old Black Dragon, and then they're going to use that to pressure the map. So this laning stage that they drafted towards to make sure that they had a better early game and a faster Helm of the Dominator, they countered their opponent's Helm of the Dominator moves, and then they used their bigger timing to end up pressuring mid towers as well. But what was on the other hand is that XG picked the heroes they did, knowing that they were going to have worse lanes because they would have better heroes for some of these solutions. They first glyph this tower, and then they bring the Winter Wyvern over. He grabbed a really weird facet, actually, that almost nobody takes, that does allow you shield buildings. That would allow them to counteract this push that Tundra is doing. So both teams are on top of this Helm of the Dominator meta. They both have solutions to try to deal with those early pushes, and we'll see how this keeps cascading throughout the tournament, because this game, it was not good enough for Tundra.
Thank you so much, Pudge. And we got more of that insight, just exactly what's happening, that people are willing to just sort of sacrifice their Helm of the Dominator creep to stop the pushes of the other Helm of the Dominator creep.
Meta is evolving, but meta is evolving also with the itemization. We saw a very interesting build coming out from BZM. This is not your traditional build by any means, because he was building into Holy Locket as his item with the Soul Ring. So this gives you quite a, I would say, infinite mana, because when you check the numbers, it is 255 mana with 17 charges on this Holy Locket, slightly over 2 minutes that you get it from, plus the Soul Ring, plus the charges that you get from potentially fighting. So it is very interesting. This is the first time seeing it. Maybe somebody else did it before, but we can see some new stuff, new tech coming out, and this is very, very interesting.
So this is dependent just for the Storm, not anything related to his matchup in the mid lane per se.
I think it's any hero that builds into Sanj and Kaya also enjoys it, because that's going to amplify it as well. Like, you'll see Ember will also go for a Holy Locket. I think BZM is the one who first started doing that as well. I think it's just a good item, and especially in this meta where like there's a lot of early pressure from the Helm Doms, like you have to have sustain to get into the side lanes and like actually be active. It didn't end up working out, but the idea is there.
Yeah, I mean, the stats are just very nice for a core hero. I think I've been seeing a lot more core heroes buy the item nowadays, so we might see a shift. Like, it's no longer a support item, it's just like a very good early fighting item for cores.
Also, Winter, did you enjoy Purge pointing out the facet that Winter Wyvern took?
It's always, I think...
he said unconventional was his wording.
I mean, he said it's unconventional. It definitely is according to stats, but I think in a lot of, at least the games I played before I came here, I've seen a couple of players already starting to do it because it's just good against the Helm. It's really nice for your core because it gives you damage, and I think it's just much more reliable overall compared to the recursive facet, because pro players, they're not going to just clump up and let you get like an Imba curse, and kill everybody.
Sure, yeah, the other facet is more for when you're playing at home and you want to go for the highlight reel on stream, That's a Jenkins move.
Absolutely. I mean, there's like aggressive and defensive, and sometimes people go for some aggressive plays when you just don't need to, right? You have teams that do it all, or players that do it already.
I'm interested to see just what sort of aggression both of these teams are going to be bringing for a Game 2, for a Game 2 draft. XG were very willing to have the lanes lost a little bit. They were willing to bide their time. But Tundra, they wanted that aggression in the first game. They really wanted to close it out. Now you got to put it back a little bit where you go, what exactly is actually going to work here? Because we couldn't even do the early game close out against Extreme Gaming.
It's such a tough one because it was working for Tundra.
Yeah.
Like what they wanted to do was happening, and they still lost. So I guess a lot is going to fall into Moon, like breaking down what actually went wrong in that game and how to fix it. I see Tundra as the type of team to not completely change their draft and say, okay, we won't do this.
Oh, yeah. That's one that was definitely not on the draft because they executed pretty much perfectly first 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That Roche fight should have maybe happened because it was also a good play from Extreme Gaming, realizing what needs to be done, taking away Roshan from a team that is 5k gold ahead, which wants to put more pressure. But Tundra, seeing how they played out first 15 minutes, it was pretty much flawless, understanding what the holes in Extreme Gaming's draft are. And Extreme Gaming, they are a team that we've seen it so many times where they just put themselves in a position where they are 5k gold down 10-15 minutes into the game. It feels like they really want to be pushing the limits, see if they can make a comeback. And this is one of the better comeback teams in Dota.
Yeah, I mean, something else to add to that, right? It's not just about the draft. I think which side you're on actually matters a lot. Because if you're playing the way Tundra is playing in the first game, you want to be aggressive, you want to secure the lanes. Being on the Radiant side, like I mentioned, the 15 to 20 minute Roshan, that is actually super crucial for you.
Yeah.
You do well in the lanes, you get Roshan, then you can snowball a lot stronger, you know. So I think being on the Radiant side actually matters a lot for how they are playing if they want to keep everything the same.
I totally agree. I think if you were to like look back at this game in retrospect, like Moon is definitely going to call out the Roche play. It's very interesting though because the trade is a kill on Ame, right?
But it's not worth it.
But it's actually not worth it. That's the thing. But you can understand why like players of this caliber are going to take such a bait because, you know, Troll is the counter to their lineup. You know that this is what XG wants to win the late game with, but you also need the Roshan to go high ground. So all of the fights should be around this objective, whether or not you're killing Ame.
Yeah, to sort of close out this game one, though, and before we move on, I want to ask about a Troll. It's now been picked 9 times in the International, and the road to the International, and it's still at a 100% win rate. So how are you taking late game fights against a hero like this?
So apparently click R win game right now.
that's what it feels like, Winter.
Yeah,
is there a solution?
I mean, it's not just the troll. I think it's the other stuff as well that's going on in the game. I think maybe the environment right now is really good for Troll to succeed in the game with the Helm, creating pressure. Because Troll is not exactly like a super greedy carry. You know, he comes online quick, he hits your buildings, he stands there, and you have those auras on top of him. I think I already mentioned in the previous draft that Troll loves auras around him.
Okay. Well, a previous draft, our previous game, that's already been done and dusted. And right now, we get to look forward to a Game 2 draft.
Extreme Gaming versus Tundra Esports Game 2.
That's right, in this best of 3, Extreme Gaming already won a game up. It's not elimination, but you definitely want to give yourself the best fighting chance here, Lacoste. You want to stay in this upper bracket, and you want to learn more. You want to be able to find a solution to this team, but also what's working for yourself. So for the game number 2 draft, the bans, any big change-ups, that beast is not going to be getting let through by any means if Extreme Gaming has...
Yeah, for a good reason. He played an extremely good game, really loved the itemization. The big one for me is removing Mars, because they have a lot of success with Mars. I believe he is sitting at 75% win rate on the hero, which does allow them... I think the big reason why Mars is also popular because of the team fight, they are going for both of the facets, but also not necessarily rushing the Blink Dagger. Like, you're building into items, you're getting Yule Scepter, you're getting your Lotus Orb before that, and then maybe you're getting a Blink Dagger. This is kind of a new trend. It gives you everything, and this is the fan favorite, the Earthshaker. Maybe we're going to be seeing some Ogre, but yeah, seeing him use that Enchant Totem, it's always a pleasure to see him on a big stage.
One of the most overpowered heroes of the patch, too. It feels like every year at TI, it always comes back, but right now, it's not really about the big Echo Slams. I mean, you do see them, but it's more about the Shard and the fact that you can one-shot creep waves with the Kaya and Yasha.
The Shadow push.
Yeah, it's so hard to push into an Earthshaker fissure.
It also feels a lot of the times that this Echo is dealing so much damage.
Yeah, way too much.
It feels like you can one-shot heroes pretty much in a single creep wave, even with level 1 Echo Slam. And it's also a flex hero. Like, we've seen quite a lot of offlane Earthshakers as well. You're pretty much building into the same items, doing it slower than from the mid lane, but also if you pair him up from the offlane with a position 4 hero, with a range position 4 that can get to the triangle and get those stacks going, so you can use the first Echo Salami to be able to kill those creeps, that's still going to give you
one thing to really focus as well on the Earthshaker, right? You mentioned the Echo, but it's the Echo on the Ancients as well, right?
Yeah.
You have to be really thinking about that first Echo in the game where he gets his dagger. So are you going to be able to contest it with your lineup, or are you going to just be happy letting him get the...
That's interesting. Like, do you want to contest, go in and get 2 of your heroes killed because there's going to be like 20 creeps around?
Yeah.
Well,
or you just let him get it and you have a trade on the map.
You also can't stack against him because he'll just go echo your creeps and kill you while you're trying to farm stacks. Like, that when people became comfortable with using the big ulti on the stacks, because I think there was a while where people were like, it's just a meme to echo the stacks, but you never use the first echo for a kill anyway, you know? You get more gold from stacks.
Sometimes in the lane, I guess you use it if you get a solo kill, but it rarely happens. So most of the time it's on the stack, right? And you gotta be thinking, because it's a huge part of Earthshaker, are you gonna contest? And like both of them mentioned, it's very difficult to contest, risky, so you have to be able to get a trade somewhere. You get a tower, or you push and you farm your own stack, you know, at the very least.
One of the things that Xnova has been amazing on doing on Extreme Gaming is blocking a lot of those tri-camps to ensure that stacks aren't happening. You know, he'll pick himself a strong sort of trade support, and that's his goal, is just to ensure stacks aren't building up by any means, rather than having to even worry about, are we going to contest it? They themselves, though, Warlock might not really fit that sort of archetype, but it doesn't necessarily have to be an
No, I think they wanted a hero that can break the fight as well, especially when Shaker goes in, try to reset it. You also have Queen of Pain, so the picks coming out from the carry or mid-roll, wherever the heroes are going to go, these are not difficult, but these are difficult matchups to be playing into, because the pushback during the BKB Warlock with the Golem, so you're wasting good 3-4 seconds of your BKB.
I mean, the Golem is very good at stopping the combo, right? Like, he can come in with a BKB, try to combo your teammates, but the Rock just stops everything, right? So I think in that regard, they kind of have the better or easier teamfight execution.
I agree. And to be honest, going into this tournament, I was surprised to see Queen of Pain not picked up as much as it was on the previous patch, because in pro level pubs it was still very popular coming into the tournament. However, for XG, this is a different hero because Ame plays it. So what I really like about this pick here is that you can follow Earthshaker. All the roles you guys just mentioned, 4, 3, 1. They can play Queen of Pain in any lane against Earthshaker right now, and it will do well. So I think that's what makes sense here. Tundra, they go for the counter, which is Pugna. You cannot Queen of Pain ulti with Pugna ward being down. It costs so much mana, you will kill yourself, and guess what? You cannot blade mail the ward.
Yeah, I mean, on top of that, we were mentioning about what would be the adjustments that Tundra is making. Right away, I'm already seeing they are trying to drop a lot more priority in terms of the team fight with the Snap and the Pugna. And now we're going to see a Slada here, which is not, I think, a very common hero against Pugna because of D-Crab.
Yeah.
But they are probably looking at a type of lineup where you don't really try to play around teamfights as much with the whole wing. So you try to play the side lanes. These two heroes are really good at playing the side lanes. You go around, like with two heroes, you basically kill anything. And the whole wing is like good magic damage into the D-Crab. So you kind of have a lot of ways of killing heroes through D-Crab.
It's another BKB piercing tool. So they are going to be shutting down Crystallis pretty heavily. You're playing into 3 BKB piercing abilities, Sharpshooter, potentially break mechanics.
I mean, it also beats the Earthshaker in the mid lane if they want to go that route.
This has been XM's specialty for a long time, especially when we've been seeing these Ember Spirits being popular, Void Spirits as well, something that he's going to be playing into a melee matchup.
And it's a good counter.
Great pick.
Yeah, you remove the Fatal Bonds, you remove the Slada Amp.
This is an S tier Abaddon pick. It counters pretty much all of XG.
They need to ban Abaddon counters. Like Doom, I think, is one of the biggest counters. Like, you can't heal, he just needs to Doom you before you get your ulti off. So that's something that you have to be on the lookout for. And obviously there's the break, right, from the Sharpshooter.
I mean, I like Abba here too because Tundra can run it in any of the side lanes against Queen of Pain, depending on where it goes, and it does well. Although we have seen Ame as a Quap carry do well against Abaddon It just plays differently as a carry.
I actually think the co-op is probably going to go mid because the Abaddon is probably not going to go mid. I think that would be my train of thought right now after I'm looking at the Abaddon pick. So they do remove the Doom, and right now they removed the Doom themselves when they could have just picked it to counter it. So they probably have something else in mind already. They ban Doom and Darks here. What are they trying to do here?
Could be, I mean, you have Warlock as your laning partner. It could be Alchemist. It could be Faceless Void. That does give you a good laning stage.
Medusa, maybe? But Medusa doesn't care about Doom. He cares about Darks here, not Doom.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like the heroes that you mentioned, Lacoste. I think they're quite good. Faceless Void would be quite solid. I mean, there's nothing really to kill him in this game so far. Earthshaker stun is the only really good disable for him, and I don't think that's enough to kill a Void full to 0. Not a farmed Void.
What else could Tundra be thinking about banning here? Because a lot of times...
TA is Slada TA.
Yeah, I mean, also Ursa, I guess. Like, XG really does like to play the bursty carries, and I feel like double down on the Slardar amp and just insta-kill somebody. Sure, there's the decrep. Okay, they ban Ursa.
It would give them so many objective takings on the map because you have Slardar, you have Ursa, you can basically kill Tormentor Roshan in 5 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Ame has a few options. We're assuming it's Ame. Could still be Ame Co-op, but I'm sure XG has a few options here. They get to see the whole Tundra draft, so they will get the, hashtag perfect pick.
Have you decided where you see this Earthshaker going now that we've revealed a bit more for Tundra?
Probably mid, I guess. Mid is probably
That's
the
where you feel most comfortable.
Yeah, most likely here. I think 33 is going to just get another Helm hero. They're going to put the Abaddon on the carry role here.
Okay, what else is a good Helm hero with Beast and Lycan being taken out? In the 33 hero
I've seen Underlord. He played Underlord.
Okay.
I mean, you kind of want someone to maybe build Crimson Guard against the Slada. I think that could be an option.
Yeah.
The root is pretty nice against the Corp.
Broodmother?
Oh, Sand King, yeah.
Okay, so they don't go for a Helm hero, but instead they just go for...
Scaling, more scaling.
Yeah, it's a 33 classic. It's also something BZM has been playing a lot.
I know you've been a big fan of his Sand King Jenkins. You always talked about his itemization, like that one null talisman that he does buy. But you also need to rely a lot on stacking whenever you have Sand King, because he's not the strong laner. Even though I watched some of the replays from Tundra, they did lane for a couple of minutes first, and then you will have Saksa go into triangle, try to get the stacks going in the outer ring as well, because Sand King, he can still farm it. It got nerfed because of the distance between the camps, so he can't like fully farm, especially the outer ring in the top part of the map.
Is it...
Whoa. Whoa, okay.
A Clinks?
Clinks with Slada Amp, that is scary.
Okay, so last pick, Ame Clinks. Guys, we've got to talk about this hero because Fia was very adamant that we would never ever see this hero at TI.
This is like the highest DPS hero if he can actually sit there and just right click in the game.
Okay.
And you combine that with a Slada, he's going to shred them. But they do have answers, right, with the decrep.
So how does the Clinks play Lacoste? It's been so long since he's been seen in a competitive game, so long since he's ever entered the stage.
We see it from time to time. I think this hero definitely has a place in meta with a specific setup because you have a good amount of saves. We talked about the BKB piercing tool, so that's going to be a good way of maybe protecting Ame. And this hero gets super tanky. Once you get to that level 5, 2 charges on eating the creeps makes you super tanky. Plus also the scaling. You did mention the Slardar plus his DPS could be very, very good. Plus the Sand King, we talked about him not being the strong laner, playing into Clinks and Warlock. It's a very difficult lane for him.
Yeah, I think the Warlock is what really makes it work because Clinks' laning stage is pretty rough. Like
you want to heal, basically.
Yeah, you just want to heal and farm and get to the late game. It's kind of more of the same from what we saw in Game 1, but I got to agree with the old man Fear. I don't think Clinks is a very good hero. Like, you can get bursted. Like, you can die. Earthshaker, Sand King, like Snapfire ulti, even a Pugna can solo kill you, depending on the time of the game.
Yeah, you're really not instilling me with faith here, Jenkins. The other question I have for the side of Tundra and their lineup is seeing a Shaker and a Sand King. Is it a little too greedy? We're looking for two heroes that if they have kind of rough lanes, they both want to take stacks. Where does the priority go there, and how are you going to play around that?
I mean, they do have strong supports to kind of balance that out, right? They just need to make sure that they can survive the early phases. They don't get run over because they do have slower heroes in the early game with the Shaker and Sand King having to farm stacks in jungle. But I do feel like this game, I'm going to have to agree with Andrew here, where Tundra's they're going to have the easier to execute draft this time, and I think we were probably going to see a game 3.
Lacoste, I feel like you have nothing more to say other than I concur.
Yeah, it's a lot of easy to execute team fights for them. The 1-2 combo with either Earthshaker going in, Snapfire with the ulti, or Sand King jumping in. So they always have some kill threat on the map, which is very easy for them to execute. I think Extreme Gaming, they like to really push the limits with the drafts that they do have.
100%.
But I think they're going to take this.
You gotta respect the draft.
Okay. You gotta respect it, right? You gotta respect it, especially if maybe at home you guys knew. Let's see, though, if Tundra's coach Moon knew that this Clinks was going to be coming out.
I am indeed very curious about that. Moon Meander, coach of Tundra. I was wondering how you prep for a team like this. Extreme, they made their way through the road quick. Only played 10 games throughout that group stage. You, on the other hand, had to play quite a few more, so you don't have much data on these guys.
Yeah, we're just kind of guessing what they're going to play, I guess, and looks like their lineup's kind of impossible to guess.
Yeah, Clinks is not something that many people can predict. If there ever was a player to do it, it's probably Ame, but still, it seems like these 24th pick surprises are still alive and well.
Yeah, but I saw him play a pop on Clinks, and he lost. So maybe things are looking good for us.
I like the sample size of a 1. And my last question is, obviously, this whole situation has not been ideal for you, although it seems like things exciting may be happening. I was wondering how you integrated Toby into the lineup so quickly, because making it here to main stage is quite a feat with a stand-in.
We had like 1 hour to pick a stand-in. It was so last minute, and we decided to get Toby because we saw him own with Team Liquid.
And hopefully he's going to do some more ownage here. Good luck, Moon Meander, as we get into game number 2.
Thank you so much, Neil and Moon. And we are into the game already, underway. A lot going on here, Trent. Some crazy stuff. And the Bone Man almost got brought down, but we did get a first blood, too.
We did indeed. As Moon was taking the interview, wondering how the game was going to go, his team grabbed a kill. So that is indeed a pretty good start.
And Ame goes down again, down bottom. He was already coming in a little bit low HP, and 33 combos together with Sox to secure the finish.
Yeah, softens him up a little bit there on the initial play. They grab it. 3-3 is still very low. So potential maybe if they can find something on him before he regens. But he's got 3 tangos and, well, it's a Warlock and a Clinks. So they're going to be doing a whole lot of chilling.
In this Clinks, he said he did see him in a pub, though.
Yes.
So that means somebody on his friends list was playing with Ame. An important thing to watch for is when you can see their picks out a little bit earlier, since that's somewhat been gone recently. It's made some crazy matches, and we'll see if this Clinks pick is another one that gets them where they need to be.
And most importantly, he lost.
Yes.
As Moon pointed out, so we'll see. I mean, this looks a little bit like last game in the sense that things started out very well for Tundra. In fact, for quite a long time. They were doing very well in the previous match. We'll see if they can perhaps get the finish. I think if we go back there, it's BZM, of course, melee hero versus Queen of Pain tends to have a pretty rough time.
My goodness.
We're used to this. But if we go back to that first game, I think if they had... May I continue, trouble. BZM? Or you good?
Yeah, it's good.
I think if they get that Roche as Tundra, I think they win that game.
Yeah.
That first Roche, I think that it gets so much harder for XG. So if they can manage to avoid a disastrous moment like that in this game, Tundra should have a better chance.
This is scary stuff right now. I'm able to get that deny on XM, but BZM still very, very low, playing against the 2 points in Dagger, Queen of Pain. And you can see that's going to the tune of 12 and 5 for XM.
And you can see he's not even trying to force this, right? Like, XM's low there. He's got a blink. He's thinking of some stuff there, but there's an enchant totem. There's creep waves. Like, why not just secure the runes and guarantee that he's just going to have to leave?
Yeah, they don't have to necessarily play as aggressively as they don't want to. Oh, Zinq, XXS. Battling out in a lane that we have not seen a ton of, and they can't get in range quickly enough to contest for that Lotus. And so a little bit of the disparity from last game, it is XG that instead is winning across all 3 of their lanes, and 2 of them in a pretty good fashion. That Klink's 13-6 right now versus the 10-3 for the Sand King. I do have a feeling Tundra are not going to stack 0 camps by like 15 minutes,
No,
though.
certainly not. Yeah, they are definitely going to be getting the stacks on for the Sand King. It is a necessity when you're playing it in the off lane. You know, we get these mid Sand Kings. They just work the camps nearby. It doesn't even have to stack it too much because you can just grab 2, farm it up, stack when you can. But for the off lane, you need those stacks if you want to propel into these important items that get your game going.
Next success.
In this case, a helm.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, remember, the panel was like, I think they could use a helm hero. And oh, they're going to pick Sand King. That's not a helm hero. Aha!
Yeah. Well, also Slardar, the other one that is going for it. So
yeah,
every hero, helm hero, as we've come to expect. I'll also mention, between all of the heroes that XG has, insane amounts of physical damage coming out later.
Yes.
Obviously there's Ame, but you also have a Slardar, and then even if the Hoodwink, if you start to get some more items up on Xingqiu, and that's definitely a player that loves to farm.
He's warming up here on the Bushwhacks, as you can see. This looks like a really annoying lane for a Slardar, I gotta say. You like to be a bully, and obviously he's doing very well, but Chrysalis also still at 21 CS, and you're dealing with D-Crab potentially. He doesn't have a point in it yet. And also just the ability to shield and kind of turn that damage back on you. So he's not able to shut down his opponent as much as he'd like to, as we tend to think of Slardar as more of like this anti-carry, where like you're played into this lane to also slow down your opponent.
Have a short disconnect here. Saksa gets the pause going for himself, and I would imagine that pretty soon he's going to be making that move back into the jungle that we've come to expect from him, stacking up camps and making sure that they're off to a decent start. Likewise, you can see Xingqiu already heading back that way as he's very low on HP, and will just reach up a little bit as he goes.
He queued up like 8,000 observers, but now he's changed his mind here. Gonna go for a wand into some arcane boots, pretty standard stuff. Can they contest these stacks, though? Probably not this game, eh? For XG?
I mean, yeah, it seems a little bit... I feel like you can contest. I don't think you can take. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. You could definitely target him for sure. Like, you get an OBS in there. You see when he's going for these stacks. You can definitely come in, throw out a Sonic Wave, and maybe grab a cheeky kill.
3 points up in Dagger as we get back into the game. Xingqiu is going to stack that camp up and head back. Oh, come on. Look, they don't even know how to do it. They're like, this is not our meta. We're just off fighting instead.
Man, usually, sometimes the 3 points Dagger is a scary thing because it really hurts your rotations in a lot of games because you don't have earlier access to burst damage for the Scream of Pain. But versus a Shaker mid, this is hurting. Like, BZM is just constantly off the wave. He is a fisher for CS. It is not feeling great. He is the lowest of the cores in terms of last hits, and he doesn't really have an ability to jungle yet. So we're talking about these stacks for the Sand King. We're going to need him for BZM.
Oh, and they glyph, they bring him low. The cookie to try and get away, but he is going to die to XM.
He knew he was dead.
Yeah.
I think the second he got hit by the Shadow Word, he just started going in knowing he was going down.
So they managed to find the kill on the Shaker right before the 6-minute mark, too. So this could also be a clutch
Look at
room for XM.
Xnova and Saksa, though. They're battling right now. Xnova comes in. He does not try and body block, but all right. I thought he was going to try and stop that spawn from happening. Was too worried about potentially dying there versus Saksa, so he lets it go.
And XM is the one that is going to be benefiting from that, picking up a shield rune now. So I'm not sure what you do at this point as the Shaker, because everything feels bad.
Yeah, this is not great. He looks more like that position 4 Shaker right now or something, but he does have a stack here, so he can start working on that a little bit. But yeah, it's not great. Sox is going to hold the wave. There's an OBS in behind the tier 1 tower planted by Xingqiu that's going to allow all these opportunities for ganks. It's a very scary place to try and play versus 3 points Dagger and a potential Sonic Wave.
And this type of bullying behavior is what you want to see if you're an XG fan. On the other side, for Tundra, take away their abilities to bully you back. 33's got to get off to a decent start with this helm, and is trying to finish that one off and maybe try and push this Clinks out of the base. At the very least, Clinks can't eat your creep anymore.
I know, right? Like, this hero will be crazy if you could eat helm creeps.
Unfortunately, not a thing since they've become creep heroes, and partially why we're seeing them everywhere.
So while the CS starts to stack up, it's really two that stand a little bit above right now in the Clinks and the Quap, with Sand King and Abba still having a good time. And as we get to that 7-minute mark, did get the Shrine for each. And Toby trying to actually step forward and stop any extra passive pressure from the creeps heading his way. Oh man, dude.
Again, Xnova just walking in here trying to disrupt these stacks because they know, right?
Yeah.
Like all the Shaker wants to do is get this big stack going so he can come in and dunk on this. And he's going to interrupt at least one of them. It was close. They almost managed to get it still. But actually the Ancients get messed up too. So neither camp stacks.
Really well played by Xnova and Toby.
2-3-3
underneath. The bushwhack is there and Sonic Wave for the finish.
All right, meanwhile, Ame's walking into a sentry here. He just eats the creep.
And he's going to take some of them away. I mean, if Xnova dies here, it's not the end of the world. If XM does, that's very bad. And so they're going to back away. Giving a little bit of space now for BZM in the mid lane.
He has nothing. There is no piggy bank, you know? You thought your parents left you an education fund, but they spent it all on your brother. He's got nothing left. Like, what is there here, you know? And 3-3 came over, took one of the creeps with his helm. Ame came and ate the other, you know? It's just, he's truly a zoomer. The previous generations are just taking it all.
BZM trying to find anything for himself here. Does have, at the very least, level 6.
And you can see that camp blocked in the back.
God, they're just making his life miserable.
They're bringing him the helm creeps. 3-3 is bringing him a creep wave. This is where we're at. Yeah. He walked a creep wave to BZM in the jungle.
Toby, underneath his own ward, is trying to back away. And yeah, they did bring over a creep wave to make sure that they could get a little bit of extra farm towards BZM. Now, a kill here onto the Hoodwink with the helm creep helping might actually be decent for him. But instead, I kind of wonder if he's going to end up in further trouble. They dropped the golem on him! Have some mercy! Poor BZM. Will he be able to get out of there? A Aphotic Shield. XM still on the chase. He's bottling up and finally getting a little bit of help.
Again, though, this is constant. The pressure on the other side of the map, Ame always takes advantage. He's very good at this. Gets a lot of pressure onto this tower. But once again, it is Ame at the top of the board at the 10-minute mark. He has all the space in the world down bottom. This is a consistent theme that we are getting from XG.
Well, surrounded now. XM playing in mid with Soxa nearby. And though they did not get the kill with the golem, they are going to get the tower with it.
Yeah, that ward lasting the entire time as well. So much value, giving them this capability to take this. I gotta say, the tower lasted longer than I expected. Oh no, not again. Not his little piggy bank.
Jumps in, finds it. BZM might need to get denied, and it's not enough. No! Soxa not able to take down his buddy, and in fact, could be in further trouble. Zinq doesn't get any bounces out though. And yeah, there's still...
I think he got a glancing shot, because that only did 17 damage. That attempted deny on the snap. So I think the innate screwed him there.
Oh, the innate got him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very frustrating. Or yeah.
Good old snap.
Well, we said that we thought they could contest. We weren't sure if they could steal them. They're making an attempt at it right now. BZM still has Echo at the ready.
Oh, you don't want to share this XP though.
Yeah, that's true too.
Even to your allies, like, guys, can you guys leave? But he just has to go for it. He needs the protection.
A wise decision, and trying to get some more gold into BZM here.
Lyrical, he is 2,000 gold behind the next nearest core.
Yeah, it's been an impossibility. And this was a first pick XM here too, on the Queen of Pain. They weren't able to draft things to help move over and shut him down more. It was just a complete answer the whole way through.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a different hero to lead the charge here. Now, we've talked a lot about Ame farming up here. Chrysalis not doing too bad. He is behind, but he is going to try and rush into that Radiance as XM continues to exert this pressure mid lane. tower here or gone or not, he's sticking around. He's decided this is the part of the map he wants to play to open up the room on the side lanes.
You know, it's interesting too, right? Because people often talk about Quap not being able to rotate effectively with 3 points and dagger, but instead he says, fine, you guys rotate to me and we'll take that tower and then make everything else feel bad for Tundra.
Yeah,
they're 4K gold leave at 12 minutes.
Yeah, when it's such a specific hero that you can target with a dagger like the Shaker and just make his life so miserable, it is very, very worth it. And amping up that physical damage that you can see will be a concern throughout this game will be that Deso.
Yes.
So, Slardar, Deso on a Clinks, it's going to be a lot.
It's Blade Mail for XM. The choice for this one. Toby back in base, thinking about where can I go? What's the play next for him? At the very least, BZM has another tower to play behind, so harder to dive and kill the Shaker, but not impossible, as XXS takes the top one and queuing up a pipe. I don't think I've ever seen a build like this out of Slardar before, but it is awesome.
BZM's tilted. He just body blocked his own camp. I mean, he's having a hard time, dude. It's not good. Like walking through your own camp spot in this situation. Meanwhile, the enemy carry is picking up 3 bounty runes. That just shows what, like, they create this just wilderness zone that no one wants to go into except Ame. It's like a private resort just for him. The bottom lane every game.
Ame's area. That's what they'll call it. They need to find a kill on him, though, because he's going to start taking off like crazy. And instead, they have to deal with this. XM runs in, and you have to keep Toby nearby, because otherwise BZM's just dead. They're going to try and make something happen bottom now against the Clinks. Do they have enough for a kill? He summons. He's trying to stay alive. Not enough.
That was kind of terrifying how long it took, but he does go down. Will there be revenge?
An attempt at one at the very least. Burrow strike to back away, and it looks like it's not going to work.
Yep.
So a nice play by Tundra, managing to take down Ame. Still 5K behind, but some signs of life.
Yeah, good positioning there from 3-3 to evade any sort of a bushwhack play there by using his Burrow strike when he did. And Xinkyu knew it too. Didn't have an option to get him.
On the other side, you've got Chrysalis here, who's been relatively quiet, but working on a Radiance. And BZM finally has that Blink Dagger done.
At level 8.
Yeah.
That's the downside, right? Like,
you're not wrong.
Unfortunately, you just don't have a whole lot to offer at this point. Like, he's the same level as Soxa. There we go.
I mean, he's going to have to make back up that deficit by virtue of finding kills and finding good fights.
Oh, or another big set of stacks here. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, awkward moment here. 2 cores. It's like, okay.
Well, they're going to stack again, but yeah, I feel like injecting this into the BZM would be a really big win. And 33, never mind, would be a really big win for 33 too to get all this gold. You got your blink already.
Yeah, listen, one of us is having a game here, okay? Just let me take care of this.
Still just 2 stacked on the side of XG. I mean, the other thing to keep in mind, right, is that while we did see Clink stay alive for a while there, if 33 was there, a lot of like his survivability came by casting spells, and there's a decent chance they can just stun lock him.
That's true. Yep. It can happen if we can catch back up here. It makes me think of the FE voice line, you know, I'm farming lane because I'm a winner.
Oh, okay.
You know, that's XG right now. Now, stacks, you know, I don't care stacks, right? They're just camping all 3 lanes, farming up like crazy. So all of their last hits are mega value.
Going in now. Chrysalis forced to pop ulti, and the TPs come in. Are they going to go for more? Soxa nearby, thinking about it, hunting to the side. Toby decreps himself. That is the Radiance, assembled by Chrysalis.
Will he be the Avenger? That is the question with said Radiance.
Yeah. It's a tough one. They force a lot of rotations and then back out.
Ooh, XM, mid lane, Arcane, Amplify Damage Rune.
Yeah, good blink away there by BZM before things went south. And maybe 33, if you waited a second.
XXS, confused as to what hero he's playing, picks up the pipe. So his Helm Pipe Slardar ready to take over this game. It's great itemization in this match. It's really, he is just playing for his ult to help with the damage and then just control.
First time this tournament, it makes sense, and it's the perfect item. The question is, if you start losing out at this point, if you lose a fight or two because of some chaos happening, how well is this hero going to be scaling? I mean, you've still got the helm.
They're very good at forcing towers right now, but if they were, like, let's say trying to hunt for a 5v5 fight, they don't really have very good tools for it right now, right?
No.
It would be like bushwhack or just a golem drop, whereas we have Blink Sand King.
Control, kisses, done. XM is out of there. That is exactly what they needed. And now 33 trying to find X-Nova, who is pretty quick in the river. But with Blink Dagger back up in 8, Burrow Strikes trying to stay on target. Bushwhack stops it. BZM Fissure, they miss off to the side. Oh, he's getting out. 33, he doesn't have anything for him. And so they do manage to TP out with X-Nova, but the kill on XM.
Yep. Very, very important. And I mean, it comes back to what we were just literally just talking about as it happened. They have great ways to start fights as Tundra. Right? We have the blink on the Sand King. We have the blink on the Shaker. We're going to have these cookie plays, and then you can defend your towers with your kisses. It is risky to push into it, which is what they're trying to do with the pipe, but immediately losing your Queen of Pain like that kind of makes you look at your pipe and be like, oh, well, that wasn't great.
Ame runs into BZM, spots him, and oh, that is not feeling good for Tundra.
Yeah, you heard this brought up on the panel, but Klinks, although we don't see him very often, it is one of the heroes that just has the most insane amount of burst damage if he's allowed to just swing. And when you think about how XG has played this whole tournament, the best thing that they do is enable Ame. So giving him the full-on glass cannon of Klinks seems like a pretty solid strategy from them.
This gold lead staying steady, though. That's something that has also been a constant at this tournament, that even when teams are behind, they have found ways to keep farming, to stay relevant in the game, and to extend the duration. And, well, now these types of kills start to hurt a whole heck of a lot. Ame goes down again.
Ooh, a rare mistake there from Ame, pushing out a little bit too much, maybe an incorrect read as to where they are moving on the map. He tends to play just like so defensively.
I mean, Ame is 3 of their deaths in this game.
That's 75%, Lyrical.
I thought it's half.
Yes, you're right. I was looking at the wrong column. Yeah. I thought I really nailed my math for a second there.
That's, I mean, when you think
it's tough out here, you know.
I hear ya. When I think back to the beginning of this tournament and, you know, the way that Ame had started it, it really feels like so many of the games of XG have been in response to those early days and how well he did, where people like are explicitly going out and saying, I'm here just to kill Ame.
that has only grown now. Yeah,
yes.
That's right. after the Road the International. All right, some obs down here spotting some of this movement by Tundra. They scan, saying, hey, I think they're going to do a 20-minute Tormentor, guys. Just this feeling I have.
The creep is in. XXS, no Blink Dagger.
Ame's coming.
No, he did have it. He got it back up in time. Now Sonic Wave. Chrysalis, low, but not dead yet. He's broken, forced to pop the ultimate. And now Kisses from Saksa. Do they have enough damage? Ame spots him, immediately blows up.
Oh, wait, no!
Fire. No, he gets a cookie off, and then the Burrow Strike through! 33 says no, but big hit down from X-Nova. Can they take down the Sand King? Fissure immediately breaks off the Burrow.
They need XM.
And now XM low, dead!
Oh,
XXS,
baby.
All the X's are fallen. There's nowhere left to go as Slardar 2 is going to die. What a beautiful setup from Tundra.
Oh, that's exactly how they need these fights to go for Tundra, right? Like, that ulti looked very dangerous for Chrysalis. He was forced to pop it because of the break. He was a little bit nervous there, so he just goes for it. They completely stop hitting him. He gets almost no heals off the ulti. And then you're worried about the re-goose from XG. But just that little bit of survival on Saksa to get the cookie stun onto Ame gives them that kill. And then a delayed fight, the burn of the Radiance going the entire time, and BZM finally getting his revenge after that mid lane.
So we take a look at this, the full breakdown of the view. I mean, again, at the beginning, you see Tundra, not as much HP, not as tanky, they don't have the pipe.
They kite the ABBA ulti, and then this play.
How did he not die? The Decrep coming in saved his life before he got burned.
And there, looked pretty dangerous with that ulti. You see this chase down sliders coming in, but the Fissure block even to help protect 3-3. I mean, that's beautiful stuff right there.
What a sick play. And in the end, It is Tundra that reigns supreme and able to survive through all of this. And some of it being that ABBA just making the difference there.
Yeah, and that's going to help him a lot. I mean, that is a fully finished Manta now for Chrysalis as he takes the top slot here over Ame in terms of gold. Now eyes will start to move to the Roche Pit. Likely the next goal you're hoping for on these teams. Particularly XG, of course.
Yes.
They can just do it instantly if they ever get the moment.
That's the thing that I think is going to be tough for Tundra is keeping an eye on that Roche Pit while making sure that, Ame doesn't have a few seconds just to get away and start taking it.
Yeah.
And he's working on a BKB, 2 components of it. He shows over there to the side and immediately look at all of Tundra running towards Ame.
I mean, he has his own obs, right? He feels a little bit safe here. Now there's a scan. They know they're coming through.
They see him. He's in trouble. Ame again. A 5th death.
Yeah, but he gets that last hit. So, 50 gold going back his way. I mean, someone on the Radiant team was like, bro, they're coming. They scan next to him. It turns red, and he's like, well, I'm still just dead, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
Wow.
He's trying to make a little bit more space here in this game, and he's getting punished for it.
I mean, again, when you've got the Slardar that goes first 2 items, helm, pipe, it sort of puts a target on everybody else's back in a way.
BZM and Crush here. Yeah.
Still taking a while to take down Soxa, but they do eventually get the Snapfire.
But there's that situation where they don't have Ame up, so they can't just move in towards the Roche Pit or something, even though they get a kill kind of nearby. They got to just wait for him. Come back in this game, and look over towards BZM. He's thinking about finishing up a Yashikaya here, just for some general, mobility, gameplay, spellcasting, all those nice things for a Shaker. But he's not going to have a BKB anytime soon.
No.
I mean, he's got problems, right? You think about a BKB with Shaker, you think, oh, nice. Like, good mobility in the team fights, lets you get off your spells, but then you look at this, you're like, oh, there's a Slardar. There's the damage from the Clinks. There's Warlock ulti. There's a lot of issues with BKB.
Yeah, there's massive physical damage in this game coming from the side of XG. And I will also say, sort of like, when you've got so much burst on XG and you've got like the ABBA on the other side, Chrysalis could be that like sort of key central bit to this fight that can make things work. Because I think that they were hoping to blow up the ABBA in the duration of a sharpshooter.
Yeah.
And it hasn't really happened. He's been able to get his ultis off twice when he's broken.
And the other issue is that your Slardar just needs like every item in the game. Because he went for this Helm Pipe, he still needs Blink. He still needs BKB, and they desperately need a Nullifier.
He does have Blink now, but yeah.
Yes, yeah, but I just mean like all of these items combined.
Right, afterwards. It takes longer to come online as XingQ dies to 33. A lot of pick-off.
And you don't have full confidence in these engagements until you have a Nullifier on your team.
Yeah.
Right, because they're building Ghost Scepters, and they have a Pugna.
Chrysalis, Ame ships in the night, passing by, BKB done. And that should stop. I mean, he could still get chain stunned. Like, that's the problem.
Yep.
Gonna go for the Nullifier next. As Roche heads up to the north. Not as much vision around that area for a potential fight.
Oh, it's a very small lead right now. It's mostly just the idea of like Roche is what it comes down to, is they kill a creep down bottom while scanning the Roche Pit.
Right, they're ganking creeps. They're ganking Helm creeps.
That is but the reality we live in, Lyrical.
That's right.
That's where we're at right now.
Sand King does have Aghanim Scepter.
That's a lot of damage.
And Tier 1 Tower still alive for XG. Also, Aghanim Scepter done on Quap a little while ago.
A haste rune here. They're going to give it to Chrysalis, and he's running in.
They want to take down this tower before a Roche fight comes in, so it's harder to reinforce.
3-3. He's winding up. He's thinking about it just in case.
A nice play right there. But now you know what's happening. And 33, does he catch sight of anybody? They're ready to jump at a moment's notice. XM is there.
They want this.
He's thinking about it. He's going in. 33, Blink, Burrow. How much do they have? The Crutch interrupts, but there's the Golem down too, and XM, he gets out. Broken. Brought down low. 33 in trouble now. Great play by XXS to interrupt the jump. as XG planned that out perfectly and dodged from the damage.
Wait, there's no BKB here.
Never mind, they're in trouble now, and now XXS is the one running into kisses. Do they have enough damage to blow him up? Hits from low, the control is there, but XXS actually gets out!
They didn't dunk. BZM saved it.
They didn't decide to go in, and now XM, oh, they're all fatal bound together! They're taking so much damage on the side of Tundra! Starting to die, Chrysalis needs to get out, but there's nowhere to go! Another 4 down!
Once again, it's just the first Roche. It's all these ideas around the first Roche that spelled disaster for Tundra. It's just like game 1. If they were able to secure it, they have a nice path that you can see the vision and where to go. And this time, they try and go a little aggressive, right? It all starts with this attempted epicenter under the tier 2 tower. And then back to here, too, when they try and get this kill. So this is no BKB slider. It's already been used. The kisses are coming down. BZM blinks in right here, but he doesn't want to echo. He says, you know, he doesn't think it's going to be enough. And instead, now they get no opportunity for it. And then you just get XSS coming back in here with a pow, easy crush.
And as soon as those, you know, fatal bonds are out, it just shuts down any chance of a reinitiation from BZM at that point, too. There's just nothing else that you can do right there.
Yeah, and now that's going to be Ame here. Has his BKB, has an Aegis, and is 500 gold away from a nullifier.
Well, we have one big fight that goes the way of Tundra, another now going the way of XG. Still not a meaningful like separation between these two squads that's like an item difference. You know, you're sitting 3,000 gold on Ame. They're basically equal. So I feel like there's got to be some more type of a battle coming from Tundra. They're probably going to wait for their next timing too, though.
Yeah, we're going to get back to dodging here. Not the best lineup necessarily on Tundra for just like pulling waves and playing super safe. You do have the full bore on the snap, which is nice. So blasting away and cooking. Pretty solid hero with your shard too to clear the waves. Shaker, probably one of the best heroes in the entire game at this with the shard and the fishers. You can keep things down. But, you know, we have jump. We have this spooky, scary skeleton guy. So it's not a super simple proposition to be pushing these out as Tundra.
A bunch of the whispers of the dread coming out. Everybody looking for spell amp and ways to burst. And it feels like those spells to save are going to be at a premium in this one.
Yeah, well, at least it doesn't reduce your nighttime vision. So
true.
They're safe for now.
30-minute mark. Saksa not going to get caught. XXS blinks right on top of where he was. And likely going to be looking for another chance at the Tormentor here in a moment. Another amp damage for XG. Toby making the big run in, and, well, he gets punished for that one.
It was a bold move.
Yeah, a little bit.
Boots of Travel finished for BZM, so wants to be able to capitalize on any opportunity they can find on these side lanes as Ame,
Nullifier out. No chance. Yeah, that is an interesting one too. Just saw that on Hoodwink finished off the Mage Slayer. So pretty annoying to deal with for Sand King.
Sand King, even just like everyone,
Yeah.
really, it's truly everyone. So we're going to be watching those bounces on the Acorn. Not many heroes, of course, that can hit multiple with the Mage Slayer, but Hoodwink is one of them, so you get this debuff on multiple people. Feels great, but it does only last for 3 seconds now. It's not as crazy as it used to be.
Ame under a ward. But with the rest of the team coming in behind, he is going to show for a moment and then actually take down that tower. This is Clinks. This is the problem. Look at how quickly that fell.
Yep. It is very, very fearful.
I'm going to need to make use of the mass magic damage that you have on the side of Tundra and hope that's enough to burst him. Obviously, they're going to need to do it twice right now with the Aegis. 1 minute and 30 left on that one. As XG head up to the north and get themselves ready for a Tormentor.
What? Where?
Yeah.
Immediately gone here as the shard goes to X-Nova. And Tundra just continue to dodge as much as they can right now. I mean, attempted nullifier for 3-3 could be something. The Bloodthorn for Chrysalis is probably their best chance to at least get a full chain stun kill and just kill as fast as possible.
Man, it really is something else, Ame. Like, he has died the most in this game and is the top net worth on clicks. Like, he's died more than the person that's died the most at the tournament so far in this game. And he's still just making it happen. Daedalus close to being completed. And a 9,000 gold lead as XG ready to battle.
Yeah, look at this. They scan the high ground. They just want to run in, take over this area.
Counterplay coming from Tundra sometime soon. They're almost at a nullifier for 33. Meanwhile, Bloodthorn is going to be the call for ABBA. Still a little ways away from that one being done. But Chrysalis, not sure if they recognize where he's over here or not, but it's going to blink out. And a tier 2 tower taken now bottom as well. 33 under the ward. And I guess they can just feel safe now, spreading out, farming away, because they see that 33 is there. They know that there's no chance that he's setting up to kill anybody else. He's just trying to finish off his item.
Yeah, exactly. They're just going to wait it out. It would be nice if Tundra was able to get some better vision out with a gem, but it's just so risky. Ideally, you manage to kill this Warlock, you know, maybe steal it from X-Nova. That'd be a great target for them to grab on these pickoffs, but he's obviously playing very far back and quite safe.
All right, a couple of items done. And the team grouping together down on the bottom side of the map, around the Bloodthorn, around the Nullifier, and an opportunity here. They find him. Xing Q, caught. Out a bit too far and brought down.
Yeah, Chrysalis has been very cautious to ensure that he's always bringing dust. He's got another one flying out right away. Does not want to let these kills go by.
You can see, though they are down 9K, Tundra is still very capable of pushing. It's not quite as quick as the Clinks.
Pretty fast, though. Pretty good.
They get it done.
Yeah. As we get an Aghanim's Scepter picked up for XXS. I was a little surprised by this. I thought maybe stacking Nullifiers might be the way to go here. But instead, obviously it's a very, very good item on Slardar. Just helps you out so much whenever you're in your puddles or trail or river. Just gives you so many bonuses. It is pretty ridiculous. Just going to try and ensure that he doesn't get chain stun down. He's always got opportunities to go for his hits, get off his items as they hop onto Chrysalis here with the BKB from Ame even.
Use that. Yeah, a big commitment.
Is that a fat finger?
Up a little bit north too. They find 33. Throws out the sharpshooter, nothing there. But with no BKB on Ame, I feel like this could be a go.
Yeah, that is a big opening right now. I think for sure BZM is hunting. He's leading the way. He's angry. Hasn't had the funnest game.
And they're hunting down bottom. Okay, no, but Ame's backing out.
Good choice.
Yeah, realizing that that would go south very quickly.
Unfortunately, it's hard to go on this hunt without a gem. You know?
True.
Very scary. You don't want to be walking through these wards and potentially through the Clinks, not knowing where he's at.
Well, 12 to 14. And while the smoke does not connect onto anybody for Tundra, they do get another chance to push out their waves. XXS is showing it mid. Ame still has no BKB for another 40 seconds if something were to pop off.
So if the Roche were to spawn instantly in 7 seconds, it would be extremely good for Tundra.
Well, I don't even know about that necessarily.
Soxa is getting really aggressive. He goes, that's a greedy ward, my man.
Able to take
he
it
will
away.
take down the sentry, but
They
obviously
place another one.
he tries to get the deny. Wait, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did get it. Nicely played. It is not an instant Roche. It is a max Roche by the looks of that clock, I would say.
Wow. Okay.
It is like 3 full minutes, man.
All right, we're chilling here. Now, the flip side of that, too, is that I feel like there's still a potential that you could get into a big fight. It does also mean that Roche is probably going to be moving down bottom by the time something else is happening. No TA in this game, so neither team is fully aware of what time it's going to respawn at.
That's true.
But the wave shove is going to happen. And even though it's that 7K gold lead, the win probability still very even between these two squads.
I feel like the gem advantage is just so good in this situation.
Yeah.
Like just moving across the map right now, they put it on XM, so we can just move across there as, yeah, Dota Plus refusing to give up on Tundra today.
Favored him last time too. Next tier of neutrals out. Getting some Pyrrhic cloaks. That's actually kind of sick against Clinks.
Yes, it can turn south very, very quickly.
Interesting. He does have like decent armor on Clinks.
Oh, the Radiant scan. Oh, look at this. Okay, so 3-3 has the Helm creep in the Roche pit, which registers as a hero. So then XXS has to send his creep in, which means now if they scan the pit, you know.
Yeah, they're going to be aware. Okay. Good
now,
to know.
Keep in mind, you know how they changed the vision around Roche?
Yeah.
Right now, XXS doesn't actually see 3-3's creep. So he's actually still in one of those spots. So he's got a very sneaky creep placement where that creep can actually see inside the Roche pit, but when you're inside the Roche pit, you don't see that creep.
Could be very important how this plays out. XM.
The rune spot.
Oh, that is... Oh! Oh, jeez.
All right, there's a call from Xnova. He wants to wrap around.
Again, they don't know yet. Roche not up. It's going to be up very shortly. That is a Lotus now done again for XXS this game.
Yeah, no more Helm shenanigans. He's fully sold it? I guess.
I think so.
I thought maybe just backpacking it, but no. He's just done. He wants his Lotus. He wants to play. He's done microwing. Just wants to work on his own hero, you know?
Now, when I think of XXS, I think of like Mars, Magnus. He's not a micro guy.
Here comes the Croaker.
So second Roche up, wrapping behind.
They see the creep moving. They know someone was here. All right, now there's really good heroes to get first and really, really bad ones like Abba, right? Unless they can fold a zero up. Can they do it?
Can they blow him up in time? Looking for it. He's broken, but he gets the ulti off.
And that stops it.
That's a free reset, but that's 65 seconds of no ulti. So that does take away one of the good conditions of an engagement for Tundra, which is they go on Abba first.
And it basically costs them nothing.
Yeah.
The other issue.
I mean, pipe, I guess, you know?
That's true.
Croaker coming in. Congregating. Tendril of the Deeping even.
And they're just going to start taking it. 33 sees this, though. His creep is gone. Xnova, Glimmer, walks away. BZM throws out the fissure.
Xingqiu's just coming up. Hello?
A chance.
Little poke.
Ended up hitting him for a moment. XM also jumps, but not able to connect as 33 did.
All right,
back
there's only
away.
10 seconds here. Roche is going to migrate.
Yeah, and now he's going to get fissure blocked.
Oh,
I'm not sure what's going to happen. XM is right there to the side. 33 gets caught, but BKB! The reaction from XM!
Wait, he's alive!
He's staying alive. Able to get it off the Lotus. Keeping them back and low, but dead afterwards. XXS puts the kibosh on that, and Chrysalis, now in more of a world of hurt, is going to start to fall ethereal form for a bit longer. But in the end, it is going to be a dead Abba, and hunting down Toby, hides off to the side, ethereal form, no way to break in.
Do you know what's crazy? Is that he didn't have ulti as that sharpshooter was coming in. His ally died and gave him ulti from his facet.
Ame moves back, but no. Comes in, shuts down the captain, 33 to fall, and XG ready to run away with this game number 2.
Just, I mean, everything going their way. But, like, what more is it, you know? They jump in there. At first you think, like, oh, there's a heal. You know, maybe they can turn it with the shaker, but they just never find these opportunities. And just instant roshing. Zero chance of contest here. And yeah, this is where it starts, right? Like, on to BZM. What is the heal here? Did someone pass him a Lotus or something?
Yeah, it must have been. Regardless, you could see also the just swing that came in as soon as 33 burrow striked, and then the reaction of the BKB from Quap shut that stuff down completely. And I mean, now that you lose the spite like this, you get the Aegis ready to start going high ground. I mean, there's got to be some answers to it, but you don't have buyback
Lyrical,
You don't want to buy back on Sand King.
Their spirit is broken like their base. I mean, that wasn't even a fight. It was just simply a massacre. The comms are quiet right now, you know?
And another tier 3 tower going to be hit.
They're TPing in with BZM. They're going to try something.
Does he have the range? The creeps are starting to walk forward, but Ame just backs away. Now the jump finds Chrysalis. BZM waiting for his moment, waiting. There's a fissure block. XXS is stuck.
He wants Ame, but he's just not coming in.
And the cookie, but there's the BKB reaction.
But Ame's just running.
A chance? Sonic Wave 33 can't chase now. No Blink Dagger available. XM, he's fine too, gets the blink out, and after just destroying that base, are gonna freely walk away. Full 2 sets of racks.
And they've still got it all, right? They're just walking out with this Aegis and only a single lane now to try and keep alive for Tundra. Their last hopes here in the upper bracket.
XG. If there were any questions about if this team was for real going into the main event, they have been answered at this point. They have looked so good. And now an Aghanim Scepter done for the Clinks. They're doing it with the weird heroes. You love it.
It's so much damage, man. The Burning Army comes out. It already is a lot of damage, but now this is that safe damage, the way he's been playing, right? He can just chuck this out.
Does also get increased hits to kill the skeleton archers when you pick up that Aghanim Scepter. So big range, drop it down, say come and fight us in this, which is even harder to do now because they're going to be breaking Blink Daggers of Sand King and Earthshaker.
Yeah, who've already struggled, of course, to try and find these plays in. But you know, he doesn't have buyback.
That's true.
So kill him twice, you won't have to kill him a third time. At least there's that.
Tundra, how many more tricks they have up their sleeves? Ame is there, channels ton of damage onto the Abba, and then he's forced to back away. I'm not sure what the right answer is at this point for them. They're down so much gold, and it feels like the fights have just not gone their way at all. And look at this. XM just blinks right into the middle of everybody here. They find Toby, and he is going to end up dying for his troubles.
And look at this. XM scouts the Amplify damage rune too.
And there, Soxa dying. Woo, buddy.
All right, I've now seen an Outworld staff actually save someone.
It almost worked last game there. Oh, he went all in. He bought a refresher on Shaker. This is going to be a reveal. They jump in. Burrow Strike. Do they have enough? Control wanting to kill Ame. He's not dead. He's not going down. Ame Clink survives through it. He held on to his BKB that entire time. And now BZM is going to be the one that's caught instead. Still everybody from Tundra alive. Unfortunately, their base not so lucky.
No, that's mega creeps. And could you even want to go into this mess?
I mean, you've got to do something. You've got to find a way to punish, but the damage is just not there, and BZM's so low. XXS jumps forward. There's the epicenter. It's hitting onto nobody. They do Burrow Strike, though, and now it starts to click away slightly, but the damage is too much. Ame, he stands tall despite the early deaths, taking out hero after hero. Another Burrow Strike used, but look at the Clinks. The Skeleton Man is doing way too much damage as they find a triple kill, looking for 4. Can they get it? Ame instead gets the Nullifier out. There's another combination. Damage, maybe? No! They're not gonna kill him! Ame is too damn strong! They take down 2 without buyback. GG is called. XG, they came to play.
The streak will continue for XG, undefeated in series on the road to the International, and they're going to keep that up here as they take our first series on the main stage to stay in the upper bracket.
Continuing on through the upper bracket, and for a team that had looked so good and felt like they were, on the verge of making things happen, even with the stand-in, it's just one of those things that couldn't come together in the end. So impressive, this XG team, because you think about that game number 1 again.
Yep.
And how things could have gone different if not for that Roche fight.
Even game number 2. I mean, again, it's the same thing where they have this advantage a little bit there on Tundra, and you're thinking, okay, we're seeing it, this could be the play that they get where they actually make their way through this game, get a little bit of a surprise upset, but no.
XG, they just slam the door in their face and say, no, we're the favorites for a good reason.
Absolutely. The favorites make their way out of the stage, and for Tundra, they're going to have to forge a new path through that lower bracket, come up with some other answers. They're going to want to move on in this tournament. But XG, the ones that come out on top in this first series, what a performance from them on the main stage. Trent, I mean, the other thing to think about with this is, I mean, how worried are you going up against this XG team for the next squad?
Well, you know, if you were thinking things like, well, you know, there's not that much data on them. They haven't played that many series. We'll just wait and maybe we can learn some more. I don't know what there is to learn. I've just learned that they're even more frightening than I thought after that game one. So if I'm their next opponents, I'm just thinking, like, what is it? What is the solution? Because they tried playing a little fast. They went for this insta-Lycan. That didn't work, right? They got this big early lead on Tundra, but they're able to fight back on XG. They're so good at picking these team fights, very much like Team Spirit style, right? Of no matter how far down they are, they know the exact moment when to strike.
And it's been so long for XG coming together here on the main stage. They forgot, we got to go over and shake hands as well. So they come back in, give a handshake there. And of course, Tundra dropping down to that lower bracket. But the fans loving it here out in the squad. XG taking that one victory there. And again, I mean, for Tundra, you kind of got to reset yourself because they came in on a high.
Yeah, they did, right? They got that amazing win versus Liquid. They're feeling a little bit better. It feels like the team's starting to come together a little bit. And unfortunately, after all that hard work, you go up against the Titan of the event so far, right? So you obviously have some players who are very familiar with going for long journeys at the International. So I'm sure that they're going to be able to talk to the team, figure that out. They have a great coach in Mumiander, who's also been going through this a lot. And, you know, they've also had stand-in issues before in terms of having to bring someone extra to the event. So don't count them out yet, right? It's a very tough opponent. And I'm sure that they will find their footing as they move to the lower bracket.
And of course, a type of event like this where it's one of those moments where anything could sort of happen as you move through, because it's a squad that's going to gain more momentum as time goes out, as we have a chance now to get onto the stage and hear from our victors.
Thank you, Trent and Lyrical. Yeah, fantastic to be here at TI with Arme on the main stage. It's a fantastic way to start the show. Great opening and a great series. Arme, that was a very impressive Game 1 victory. Does it feel good to be back on the stage at TI?
你觉得回到 TI 的舞台感觉怎么样呢？
就感觉还不错吧。
It feels pretty good.
Fair enough. You guys played fantastic, so I guess it does. There were a few mistakes from both teams in Game 1. Do you feel that was nerves coming into TI?
在第一把的时候，双方都有一些小失误，你觉得是紧张呢，还是有别的原因呢？
主要狼人比较难处理吧，这英雄，所以第一把打的就比较艰难吧。
Because Lycan was a bit harder to deal with, that's why Game 1 was a bit more challenging.
Fair enough. And I've got a question about Clinks. We haven't seen Clinks yet in the tournament. Would you have picked this hero if you hadn't won the first game of this series, or was it something you were very confident with?
我们想问一下克林克斯小苦工这个英雄，如果第一把没赢的话，你们还是会选这个英雄的吗？
就看情况选吧，觉得他好用就选。
It depends on the situation. If he's good, we'll pick him.
If he's good, he's good. Fair enough. And last thing, there's a lot of Chinese fans here supporting Extreme Gaming. Have anything that you'd like to say to them here at the TI 14?
现场有很多中国的粉丝，有没有什么想对他们说的吗？
谢谢大家支持吧。
Thank you all for your support.
There you go. Thank you, Army, for a fantastic performance. And let's throw it over to the panel now. Nat T and the gang, take it away.
Thank you so much, Piri and Ahmed there as well. It was nice, you know, in a way he was saying it wasn't really nerves. It was just kind of coming up against Lycan for that game number 1. And for game number 2, there was no doubt in his confidence about this Clinks, which is, I think, the big thing that we have to start off with, Lacoste. Did this Clinks have that impact you thought? Did it kind of play out exactly as you expected for this hero that no one thought was going to be picked at TI at all.
He did at the later stages of the game. His lane was fine, but he got caught off multiple times. Like, he was getting killed left and right. At one point, he wanted to go for the Dragonlance, but he realizes, you know what? I need to get my BKB. I need my BKB. I need my Nullifier. These are going to be 2 core items that I need to get to be able to survive, because he was getting heavily focused. He was out of position a couple of times as well, playing super aggressive with XM, which did cost him a couple of deaths. At one point of the game, they had like 4 or 5 deaths on Ame out of 7 deaths, which is not something that you see usually.
Yeah, I mean, really all they needed him to do in this game was be damage, because the other cores on the side of XG had such phenomenal games. XXS on Slardar, like, he was doing so much again. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree. For me, he's my MVP of the entire series. I think he did incredibly well as an off-lane enjoyer. But XM in this game as well, even playing into Pugna, very hard counter. It's difficult to use any spells against the Pugna ward, and he made it work. He did a ton of damage in this game. He was a menace in team fights to deal with. They felt like they had to completely focus him.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, the Quap and the Slara, they were moving around the map to set up kills, but all that couldn't have happened if Klinks didn't really shove out the lanes, right? I think Ame did a really good job pushing the lane. Sure, he died a couple of times, but it was due to really, really good ward placements, the Observer ward and the Sentry that caught him out. But I wouldn't say like he didn't really do a lot in the game. You know? I think that he did a lot in terms of maintaining creep equilibrium for them. They pushed the waves, and it allowed the Corp and the Slara to do their job in the game.
It's also now something moving forward that you have to think about, that we're seeing Extreme Gaming winning in multiple different ways with different heroes, right? This Klinks, no one thought was going to be picked. It works in a very different way than what Ame has been playing and heroes.
But it's the same kind of hero that Andrew was mentioning.
All damage.
Yeah, the damage, the burst hero.
Yeah, but it's not as much as this Full Protect 1, which was the early stages of Extreme Gaming.
Even Slardar offlane is somewhat unconventional. He did an unconventional build on it with the Dominator into Pipe build, like realizing this is basically what they needed. One thing that we have talked about all year for Extreme Gaming, pretty much the only thing, because they've done decent, but they've never been this powerhouse that we're expecting to beat Tundra, you know, is that they're weird. Like, they pick Sniper mid. They can play these unconventional picks. You know, they pick Juggernaut carry when Jug is terrible. They pick Spectre carry when Spectre is terrible. So to me, it's interesting that, like, this is not the narrative we're talking about, that they can pull out these weird heroes, because this is what we've seen all year from them, but they're just also, you know, mixing it with excellent team fighting and decision making, which we're now seeing.
Yeah, it feels like that spell casting, everything feels very on point, you know, comparatively. However, the laning phase, Lacoste, it was really strong this game. I think that was the biggest difference between Game 1 and Game 2 for Extreme Gaming, is we saw them be a lot stronger in those lanes, and it was more Tundra on the back foot, having to find farm for themselves, having to claw their way back into it.
They had a couple of small tricks up their sleeves, because the matchup in the mid lane wasn't really too good for BZM. He was struggling pretty much throughout the first 15 minutes of the game to find his kind of blink dagger. But look at this observer ward. So they're seeing everything. Jinkyu's being very annoying. He plants down a sentry ward. BZM, he can't go into triangle. This is where Sanking's going to be farming. We talked about it in the panel before the game. He's trying to stack for himself, maybe get his Echo Slam on the multiple creeps, maybe get that Blink Dagger early on, but it's just not working out, because right now Sox is stacking the triangle, and again, BZM's going to go here, because what Jinkyu did is he did show himself, he did body block, so BZM didn't think there was going to be a sentry in this camp, so again, he doesn't get the stack, and he's farming only one camp at the time, which is super slow, and then 11 minutes in, you have them trying to invade, so they go with the Fatal Bonds, they're going to be trying to steal the XP, they know that they want BZM to get this Blink Dagger, they want to use this Echo Slam, he's only level 6, 11 minutes into the game, which is something that doesn't usually happen. They're going to be stealing a couple of creeps away from him, but you can tell that Extreme Gaming, they have a very good read on the game, where they're going to be playing and how they're going to be playing the game.
And that was going into this, we knew that Sand King, Earthshaker, heroes that love to take stacks, how exactly are Extreme Gaming going to deal with it? And it felt like they weren't really focusing on that try. They actually wanted them to get those stacks, and it was like, we don't have to take the last hits, we just have to make them get less from it, Jenkins.
Exactly. I think the idea there is, like, you just look at the amount of heroes that Tundra had to bring to defend that. We talked about the Sand King and the Earthshaker. You don't want a Sand King just watching his mid take stacks. That doesn't feel good at all. Like, Tundra had to allocate so many resources. And this is another thing when it comes to Extreme's decision making. They're able to make these calls where it's like, this was not about the fight. This was not about kills. It was about, we're just going to posture force you to make bad decisions, essentially, which is a very interesting way. I mean, essentially nothing happened, but in the decision, a lot happened.
Yeah. For yourself, Winter, is that where you were seeing this game going, or at what point were you kind of impressed with what Extreme Gaming was doing?
I think they were kind of behind till a point where I think they sort of got a good fight when Tundra dove, I think it was the Quap in the mid lane at some point. I mean, they did a really good job like catching up the Klings here. You see, he got spotted on the Observer and Sentry. I think Toby predicted that he would move up, so he placed the Observer and Sentry early and they got the kill here. And this was another Observer and Sentry in the lane as well, which saw the Klings again, you know. So I think the game was going pretty well for Tundra up to that point, but then they sort of messed up when they overcommitted for a Quap in the mid lane, and they got, I think, four-man Rock, Fatal Bond or something. They lost the fight, and that was when things started to go in favor of Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is like the overall last pick Klinks coming out, it kind of feels really good to run around and kill Ame, but we even saw that happen in game 1, where he was troll and he died, and then XG goes and takes Roche. Like, they seem to be very good in this series at sacrificing Ame, and then the other cores just carrying the weight.
Yeah, there was this fight that you did mention, Winter. It was pretty similar to game number 1 when they were pushing the tier 4 towers. Tundra did kind of crumble, and same thing did happen in game number 2, where they're going for the push, they're going for this tier 2 tower, and there's going to be a very nice counter initiation coming on from XXS, because he goes in, they proc Abba ulti almost immediately. They're going to be killing the Sand-King, who can't really save himself, even though he has really good items this game. He does have Lotus Orb. He's going for the Helm of the Dominator as well, so he's super tanky, knowing that this is going to give him quite a lot of armor. And now they're on the chase. They understand that they're weak without Sand-King. They don't really have that much. And at this point, XXS, he feels like he's in trouble, but he's sitting in the river, getting that river buff from his innate ability, gets the Glimmer Cape. And this Sonic Wave, it doesn't look like it's that good until XM blinks in again with the Blade Mail, and the rest of the team, they're ready to chase. There's not going to be any kind of a buyback coming out from Tundra, and they're ready to clean up. They could sense that at this point, Tundra, they're really weak. They try to go for this push, but didn't really end up going well for them. And something to highlight as well is this itemization, this Pipe on Slardar, which was unconventional, as you mentioned, Jenkins, but also pairing up with the Hoodwink, who goes for the Glimmer Cape, who goes for the Mage Slayer as well, which is not a usual item on the hero, because they understand that you're playing against Shaker, you're playing against Sand-King, you're playing against Snapfire as well. It's all magical damage. So those bounces from Hoodwink are going to be reducing the damage heavily, and also just the casual Vlads coming out from Hoodwink as well to be able to amp up the damage of his carry.
Yeah, the name of the game was just survive the start of the team fight, and then they have enough damage to persist and you know, kill the rest of Tundra. Like that's the thing, is like we talk so much about Klinks because it's like it's Ame, it's last pick Klinks. You know, you expect a lot from this here. We don't see it very much. And then you just have Queen of Pain late game. Aghanim Scepter, he went for the right talent, so he was getting extra scream damage, and he's doing so much damage in these fights. As long as they survive, he's able to chase and put out the damage.
Yeah, we can revisit this a little bit more and talk more in depth about that game 2 and exactly about this tier 2 and how Tundra sort of let it slip from what it feels like their fingers, but we really want to hear it from Purge and some more insight he has about this game.
Thank you, Nat. Yeah, I wanted to take a look at why BZM had a below-average performance on his Earthshaker. So I went through and looked through the clips, and I found some really cool stuff. First off, XM got to play Queen of Pain against the Earthshaker, which is a nice matchup advantage, because every time that you go for these runes, you can bully him with daggers and right clicks. He did a great job doing this, even missing some last hits to get extra daggers and harass on BZM. But BZM knows this. He's going to trade his health to try to get last hits, because he's just trying to accelerate his game and get towards a blink dagger so he can affect the game in a huge way. But check out this dagger here that XM throws. Pretty normal here. It's at the exact same time that BZM gets a healing salve. And keep an eye on these buff area. It's almost off, and he actually isn't paying quite good enough attention. He pops his salve and he gets interrupted almost immediately. So he not only spent gold trying to get that salve, but it also got completely wasted. So as a result, he has to go back to heal. XM gets 2 water runes, and at this point has a huge last hit advantage, about double. And then when the rotations come in, BZM is going to get punished. He ends up getting killed in this and many other scenarios, and it basically gets him off to an atrocious start. Very, very abnormal for him. He thought he could get through the difficult moments, but it ended up just being XM getting a bunch of kills throughout this early mid-game, BZM dies here as well. So 10 minutes in, a couple deaths for him, and eventually they do clear these ancient stacks over here for the Earthshaker, but that mistake with the salve really cascading, because take a look at the net worth advantage here at about 12 minutes. Here's the Queen of Pain, 5,300, Earthshaker all the way down on 3K. He just cleared stacks, and he only has 1,100 gold. It's incredibly low. So this laning stage, they thought they could handle it, but the small mistake that BZM made ended up being a huge deal, and it ended up really affecting his damage output in the mid-game fights.
Thank you so much. I had someone in the audience shouting it out as well. It's all these small things. I didn't even notice it the first time we were watching, because you kind of assume this matchup isn't going to be easy at all, Winter. You know, like there's some players that are very good at having those bad mid matchups and still coming out, you know, just a little bit behind. But for it to just be down to a small thing like a salve not being on you for long, to the point where your net worth is all in one blink dagger.
I mean, we were kind of wondering why he was like losing. We knew the matchup was bad, but felt like he lost the lane really, really hard, you know, more than usual, and we didn't really notice the south. So thanks, Bert, for showing us.
Yeah, I'm going to be completely honest and just say that hurts to see. Yeah. That really hurts to see in a matchup like that. You, as a mid laner, a lot of the time they'll say, okay, I know it's a bad matchup, but I'll deal with it. Like they know the tricks, right? You send a couple salves here or there.
It actually matters so much for the lane.
It matters a lot. If he can just have any game in a matchup like that, like they could win off of the back of him doing that.
Yeah, and they almost did. We already talked about it, just how close everything was. Ultimately, it did go in the way of Extreme Gaming. That's only our first series, and while those games are happening and in between, Sax was catching up with some fans.
Hey everybody, we are here at the arena with the fans, and today at this international, we are implementing a brand new system. The current time is 10:59, and we have actually gotten everybody's Steam IDs on their introduction passes. We've linked their Steam IDs, and we are going to be sending out very shortly a text message or an alert to people that have a less than high Dota skill, less than median. These guys are going to receive an alert, and then they're going to find helpers within the crowd that will potentially be able to help them raise their MMR. So hopefully at 11 o'clock, we should get that alert going. How's the MMR? How high are we?
Like 3K.
3K? I'm not sure if it's going to ping it. It is, if you're above average. What's your MMR?
15K.
15K. Who has the highest MMR, do we think? 15? Oh, back here? Hello? You got pointed at. I don't even think this guy knows you. Oh, okay. MMR, sir?
6.5.
6.5? Can anyone beat 6.5 MMR? No. 7.2. What do you spam? Oh, wait. All right, if you are below average MMR, you should be, your cell phone should be going off right now. What? Everybody? Everyone? Everyone here? Oh, no! Oh, my God! You? 7.5? No! I am so sorry. The phones are going absolutely ballistic right now. Well, that is unfortunate, but it looks like the entire arena is below average. Yeesh. Well, back to you guys. Dang, I'm so sorry.
The entire arena, apparently, Jenkins, including Slacks himself. I saw that alert on his phone.
My phone went off as well.
Yeah, I know. It was really annoying. I was asking you to turn it off the whole time.
I was just paying too much attention to the wonderful game, Lacoste.
Lacoste's phone didn't go off, though.
No, it
There was
didn't.
no alert there.
The only pro here.
Get this 15K guy on a team.
He's so old, he doesn't use a phone. He uses he writes notes with pigeons. That's why he did his
Still
didn't go off.
out
I use
delivery.
abacus.
What's it?
That's for maths. That's how you count.
You gotta
Did you
Google
actually
that.
not know that?
I don't know what an abacus is.
Okay, all right. I just had to check
I've
if
seen
your
Doctor
IQ
Who.
was also below average. It's not. Good work, all right? We can look at our next series. We've got P-Vision up against Heroic, so it's going to be taking us halfway through the day. Winter, obviously, as someone who also didn't have their phone alarm go off, that knows a lot, where would you expect this series to be pointing towards?
I think probably most people will expect it to be favorites for P-Vision, but I do feel like based on the games that I've watched Heroic play, they definitely understand the meta in a very different way. They have a couple of distinct picks that only the other ones using it. So I think it's going to be a surprising series for a lot of people here.
Yeah. Oh, well, look, I want to just kind of point towards the fact that we want to get into these games, right? Our teams are already ready. I know they are. I can see them out of the corner of my eye. And for the very first time, 3 players are going to be taking to the TI stage as their debut. So everyone, I definitely want to hear a lot of hands clapping for P-Vision. It is definitely a team that a lot of people are familiar with. However, these guys are not so familiar with the TI stage. The Satanic, 9 Class, and Ducalis, it is their very first time performing in this arena at a tournament like this. There's a lot of prestige, a lot of pressure on their shoulders, and it's going to be a tough one because their opponents are not to be messed with.
And we're back.
Choose wisely and crush those responsible.
An 8-game win streak. That is what the team of Heroic are coming into this series with. That's right, I told you it was going to be a tough opponent for P-Vision, but Heroic, the sole South American representatives here, making it to a top 8. In fact, Jenkins, I think that makes them the sole American representative in the top 8.
That's right, our brothers and sisters in South America. Of course, we were a combined region at a point, and still, for some qualifiers, we are a combined region. So
maybe for the fans as well, still a combined region.
I think so. We're all very familiar with each other. It's so great to see these guys in particular on the main stage because they really embody the South American traditional style of Dota, which is just cause as much chaos as humanly possible and then take advantage. And it is so damn fun to watch.
Okay, what game do you think, or what moment has caused the most chaos from Heroic so far on the road to the International?
I would be very surprised if P-Vision lets them get Clockwork. I think if you're talking about chaos, probably the most chaotic player in the world is Schofield. This guy is...
Yeah, you could see him on stage that he is chaotic. He can't wait to go in.
He just can't wait. He's out of his mind. I mean, maybe the other guy is like 9 class in another 4 position, so it's great to see this matchup. But we can see some niche heroes that they play. We always talk about Yuma playing Meepo. You know, if it's a good Meepo patch, Heroic always seems to do well. Finally, it's a good Meepo patch. We have to look at the Whisper Punch. Come on, he's played 3 games with it, won 2 of them. And I think all of these picks, at least for Whisper, are enabled by Schofield having such a weird hero pool and weird playstyle as well. Like the way that they manipulate creeps using Clockwork in particular is what I think lets Whisper have a good early game on something like Pudge.
Yeah, dishonest playstyle, right? You said these are the kind of things that you want to watch right now. I think teams are just finding ways of making Dota work in different ways and manipulating the creep wave with Clockwork. I don't think every team does the exact same thing. I mean, it's a common thing already. You already knew that you could do it with Clockwork, but they are the ones that they like to do it because Schofield is a Clockwork specialist.
Yeah.
And I also have to point out that these 3 players, these 3 cores from Heroic, they do have 3 people in highest average KDA. Like, these guys are so good at playing the map, being super aggressive. I think Yuma right now is playing the best tournament of his life. Like Meepo, he did bang it out a couple of times. He's having, you know, Pudge plus Meepo combination as well, but you also got to be careful on the other side because P-Vision, they also play both of these heroes. Not from the core role, they do play Pudge from position 4, but also Satanic. He's also very familiar with playing the Meepo.
Yeah, I think them being so high up in the average KDA is something to take a look at Lacoste because at the end of our day 1, it was really funny. We had Ame up there. He had a 90 KDA, right? That's how good the game was. It's shifted a little bit over those 4 days where GBK now is the highest. Ame is there on the 5th. And then right in the middle, it's Humor, Analog, and Whisper there. So something that you really have to take into consideration. And what helps was that 8-game win streak I was mentioning coming into this.
Yeah, for sure. And I think what's like really impressive about this is that it's not just one core that's soaking up all the kills. It is everyone. And in terms of average kills in this tournament, Yuma is actually number 1 with 12 average kills per game. 12 kills per game. Think about that. On average, that's insane. The next person, which I think might be GPK, is like 9. And then everybody is within that like 8 to 9 range in the top 10. 12. He's ahead by like That's like 3 standard deviations or something, Lacoste.
Yeah, he gets active very early on, like also the heroes that he has been playing so far, playing the Nature's Prophet, playing Ursa, Monkey King, Gyrocopter. Maybe Ursa not as much to be super active early on, but these other heroes, they can be pretty much anywhere on the map, using the Twin Gates, using the Teleport from Nature's Prophet, Meepo as well, using the Twin Gates, can be anywhere on the map. Gotta be careful about these type of heroes, and I think coming into this series that they needed to figure out how to play against Heroic. And if you shut down Yuma, I think you're also not just shutting down the carry, you're shutting down the playmaker as well.
Yeah, he kind of enables everything else for his team, right? I think it's he's like a dream type of carry that you want on a team where he actually prioritizes helping his teammates a lot. And he doesn't really play selfishly, right? He wants to come to the fights, he wants to defend the towers, he wants to enable the off laner, he wants to enable the mid laner. And you can see like from the heroes that he's been playing here, it's all very active heroes, right? They can fight early, they can come to the gate, they can gank, they can defend towers.
Love the Spectre, putting a win on the board for the Spectre players here.
Yeah, representing. You know, there's always that 1 or 2 heroes that people want to see. That's their spammer. I think on the side of P-Vision as well, though, because we're giving Heroic a lot of credit about their niche heroes, what they're really excelling at. The same thing can be said about P-Vision. They definitely are a team throughout the year, not just this tournament, that have had massive picks that no one else is really looking at. Then they do so well with it, other people have to adjust, and most of the time it's by picking up those heroes themselves.
Yeah, this is like gaslighting the team because I feel like 9 classes heroes just absolutely ruin pubs. And I'm not even sure. I feel like it ruins DM's lane and game as well. And P-Vision just kind of makes it work. And then everybody bans heroes against them. And I'll just say what I'm thinking, which is I watched the Alchemist gameplay. He just fed and then gave an Ags.
Which one, or all of them?
All of them are like that. It's
correct answer.
Like obviously it's good. Right, I'm memeing a little bit here, but it's like the fact that it's good, it's weird, other teams can't seem to make it work, but other teams have to ban it. This gives P-Vision such a huge drafting advantage to the degree where I even feel like if 9 class was like overtly feeding on all of these heroes, you probably still do this strategy just for the drafting advantage that you get.
Well, we should talk about that, because with unique heroes, you have to wonder when do you want to bring them out? When do you want to be getting a more stable pick for yourself in a draft where it feels like you're not really going to be able to predict what either team is gunning for?
And usually when we talk about the important pick, it's always like the 18 pick for the first, when you're on the first pick side, and the 24 pick on the second pick side.
So it's the last pick is the 24, and then the last of the second phase.
Yes, correct. So basically what we've been observing during the road to the international is like P-Vision has been prioritizing more towards their mid and their carry, with I think around 10 picks each, whereas Heroic, they're prioritizing more on their off laner. So there's a huge difference there with who is the boss in the team. For Heroic, it's the offlaner. For P-Vision, it's the mid and the carry.
P-Vision's first hero pick usually is a normal hero, let's call it, and then they start going with the weird stuff.
They unravel at that point.
With their Zeus position 4 or 5, with the shard farming the jungle until they get the Aghanim Scepter. And I think this is not going to be an easy matchup by any means for Heroic, even though they're playing one of the best Dota throughout the year. They did win one of the Valakias, 2 different players on the team, but still the core still stays the same. And 2025 didn't do them really a favor. P-Vision did beat them. You know how many times? How many games?
You're about to tell me.
It's 10-1, so they only managed to win 1 game off of P-Vision.
Yeah, I think this is often a thing that seems to happen to Heroic, where they get like pitted against each other. And the reason that I think this is such an iconic matchup is you have Cavs versus Estini, right? It's like you have Brazilian coach and genius that is, controlling and masterminding this new team. And then you have Cafs and a bunch of Brazilian players who, these guys have known each other for years. Like, they are in each other's heads. They know what Whisper can bring out. They know what Analog is good at in his mid lane. They remember the days he was an OD spammer, right? I was in those pubs as well. Like, we have played so many years with each other, and I think this adds another layer to the draft, where it's not so much about what is the general meta right now, it's what is the meta between these two teams, and historically speaking as well.
Yeah, they played in the road to the international playoffs against each other, right? That was the very first round matchup for them, was P-Vision up against Heroic. P-Vision came in, they 2-0'd them. From there, Heroic just kept winning. right? They were just in a fantastic position for themselves. So just kind of looking back at it, it really puts this question mark on, has Heroic ramped up enough that time frame is enough of a change that we could see a series win, that we could even see a game win here.
And I mean, these are really good teams as well that Heroic beat.
Yeah, 2-0ing Tundra.
Like, yeah, Tundra, Yakult, it's like you can make the argument, like, Wildcard didn't do so well in the tournament, but I feel like their games were pretty good. Boom also, it's not like these teams bottomed out.
I mean, it's not just about winning, right? It was the manner that they won. It was really clean game.
True.
So it actually showed that they had a lot of confidence. They knew what they wanted to do in the game, and they didn't make a lot of mistakes, So I think that is the important thing to take away from that.
So then is your answer yes, Heroic have powered up enough to make this a 3-game, an interesting series?
Yeah, I think a lot of it is going to come down to the draft. Can they come up with something that Astini doesn't know?
Yeah, and it feels hard to do that with how much Astini is cooking, with how the boys over on P-Vision are kind of going back and forth.
He's cooking, and he knows the boys on Heroic better than any other coach in the tournament.
We've seen some crazy picks coming out from P-Vision so far in the tournament. The Zeus, the Alchemist that you mentioned, again, position 4 Slark. But DM, he also has a very interesting hero pool. We're talking about Necro. We're talking about Medusa. I'm not sure if he was the one who pioneered this offlane Medusa or it was 33. But still, they are playing it. The other teams, they don't want to touch it. He's playing the Phoenix as well. This is also something that 33 did play. Brewmaster as well. So very interesting heroes that he can bring to the table. And very interesting player because you are saying that a lot of the times 9 class will put him in a situation where DM is kind of on his own. He needs to figure out how to get back into the game because 9 class, he's playing mostly melee position 4s. So there are some Rubiks, maybe some Zeus, but these heroes can't really stack.
I mean, that's why both of them are perfect for each other, right? Their heroes just work with each other, and DM kind of enables 9 class because I've been saying this a lot. 9 class is a support player that needs to be enabled. I don't think he's like a support. He's like a core support. He plays like a core. And I feel like they sometimes have 2 4.5 heroes in the game. They don't exactly have a clear 3 and a clear 4.
And I think this is a perfect storm for a player like Satanic, who we've actually not touched on that much talking about this team. But he has the record for the least deaths, highest GPM, highest XPM, highest last hits per minute, and overall last hits. That is insane. He holds like half the records in the tournament.
And you got to think about it. He only came into the scene, the pro scene, at the conclusion of last international.
He's brand new. This is his first TI.
A massive debut for him, and there's still also those question marks around his hero pool cost. He gets to sometimes get the cheesy last picks of Broodmothers and whatnot.
He does. He has also shown that he can play carry Tinker, which is something that...
I didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, this team also has a bit of a toxic lineups with the heroes that they've been playing. Very annoying to deal with. And seeing him on camera tells me that he is in a good mood. Like, this is his, you said, 3 players, first time TI, so there's going to be some nerves playing on the stage, most definitely. But seeing him super relaxed, I think they also have no one who's kind of, dad in this team because he's been playing for such a long time that he's going to give him the good advice. I think there was also a video after EWC where he was telling him how to bounce back, and you can see the connection, you can see the bond between 2 of them.
Yeah, that was my biggest question for Satanic. It's like, does he have the champion mindset? Because he has the skill, 100%. This is the most skilled Dota player that we've probably seen in like the last half decade come onto the scene. But my question was, can he survive the pressure? Can he survive the crowd?
And did you know there's a fun fact about him? He spent around a year playing in SEA because his dad was in Vietnam. So he was playing Dota in SEA. That's how we kind of started to notice him a couple of years back.
So P-Vision is an SEA team is what you're saying.
they're the four players and 1 SEA player.
Yep.
That's what you were talking about.
That's the combo
that was
for XG.
That was the winning combo Winter said at the start of the day.
Yeah, keep it. Yeah, it's great. No one can know.
Right, no one will know.
No, of course. For this P-Vision and Heroic matchup, we're just still struggling to get some of the players into the lobby, so don't go too far, guys. It's definitely going to start very soon. But we've talked about just how crazy everything is when it comes to a draft, when it comes to a hero, and how to predict that. But what I want to know is, who do you think has had the cleanest gameplay? Heroic on this upturn of not having lost a game 8-game win streak. P-Vision just kind of all over the place, but are those wins just as dominant for them?
I would say no. They have
Yeah?
not been looking clean. In some of the games, they've been really struggling to find what they want to do. I'd say a lot of the times with this position 4 and 5, these weird picks that they do have, it does feel like griefing a little bit, but they seem to manage to find what they want from these type of picks, especially Slark, who's being super annoying. You see him go on one side of the map, try to get something done. You see him de-warding, you teleport, suddenly he collects the information, and then he just bounces back, runs away. Also, Helm of the Dominator from position 4. This is something that 9 class does like to do. I mean, we've seen it mostly from the carry role, some invokers from the mid lane. Offlaners, they love to buy it, but most of the position 4s, they don't love to buy it, but the 9 class, he will definitely do it because he wants to be even more annoying. I think this is the perfect item for him.
Yeah, P-Vision is such an interesting team. I mean, Astini himself has said publicly that they always throw once, at least in a series. And
in a series?
In a game, sorry, in a game.
I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
Definitely worse, but they know that the problems that they have. And I think the heroes that they pick make it more likely that this sort of thing is going to happen. Like, you have an Alchemist running around stunning himself on Ancient stacks. Like, goofy things are going to happen. But on the flip side, I don't think you can call Heroic clean either, because they intentionally create a game which is unclean so that way they can capitalize.
The way they play upsets the momentum of their opponents a lot. I think it's very hard to find a rhythm. I think in Dota, it's important to maintain rhythm. You know your heroes are strong right now. You want to play with that rhythm. I think against hero, it's usually difficult to do because
they break the rhythm.
They kind of mess everything up, so you don't really know whether you're still strong or not.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pre-lobby chat. One of the teammates, I think it was 9 class on the side of P-Vision, said, "Yeah, we're ready." They only had 3 players in the lobby, and he was ready to start the game. They don't even need all 5, apparently, Jacob.
I don't think he thinks about his teammates in general, to be honest. If he's picking Alchemist for...
He's like, I'm going to be the carry and the support and everything else needed.
But the goofiest thing is that in the draft, it's going to be banned. Nobody wants to play against it, even though it's so silly when you watch it.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see, right? Because people have lost against still banning the ALK. People have lost against letting the ALK through. I really don't know where to take us from here except straight into a Game 1 draft.
P-Vision versus Heroic. Game 1.
There's definitely some mixed cheers here. Heroic having a lot of fans in the crowd at P-Vision as well, and so they're going to be hoping for a lot coming out of this draft. That small little delay there, does it kind of ease the nerves, do you think, Winter, or does it make you more impatient? You're like, I just want to get into this already.
Yeah, I think most of the players would think that, you just want to get the game started, you just want to get into the game, make sure you're focused, you don't really want to bother yourself with the noises outside or anything else, Just focus on minute 3 Lotus, minute 7 Wisdom, minute 6 Power Room.
I agree. Yeah.
You're thinking about all those things, and as a core, you're thinking about, okay, I have to make sure that I don't throw myself away when I see my teammates fighting and I'm not ready to fight,
I think when the game starts, that's when System 1 activates and you're just like, you're just in, right? You're literally not thinking about anything else. At least that's ideal, in an ideal world.
Okay, well, hopefully we're going to get the draft up on the screen soon, because one of the bans is already very interesting from the side of Heroic. A bit of a spoiler is that Tinker. We talked about it, Satanic, just how he's able to have some cheesy picks for himself. I thought it was, Brood in that last bit, but they also love to open with Tinker, and that could potentially have a bit of flex. It's so annoying to do.
Yeah, it could be, but this is also a hero that can be pretty much anywhere on the map. We talked about, again, Helm of the Dominator, that is very annoying, split pushing, and this is the hero that can actually kill it with laser, because it's on such a low cooldown that you can actually use it multiple times, and this is something that they definitely theory crafted, how to deal with these annoying heroes, because they are probably the most annoying team to play against in terms of when they don't want to take the fight, they're not going to be taking the fight, they're going to be doing something else on the map with these multiple Helm of the Dominators with position 4 Slarks that they love to run, and this also leaves Beastmaster in the pool if P-Vision wants to grab it, because there's no gyrocopter, seeing that there is Undying as well banned out, so potentially it could be a good opener for P-Vision. We talked about them getting like one really good pick at the start of the draft. Mostly it has been offlaner, getting something for DM, some Enigma, and also leaving maybe a bit of a flex with some Kunkka potentially that they can run across 3 different.
I mean, you know, I kind of like that though, because if you have to open your draft with Beastmaster, right, and if you're in P-Vision's side, you're probably thinking, oh, if we have Beastmaster offlane, it means that my position 4 can't actually run around and just do his own thing. He kind of needs to stay and secure his lane, you know. So that's kind of like a little bit of upsetting the way they normally have to play. Because with Beast, I think ideally the situation is you have a position 4 that's range, that you want to sit in the lane and secure the Beastmaster's lane. And if they don't really want to do that, so this might be a good pivot, you know, for Heroic.
This was one of the first teams, though, P-Vision, I'm speaking of, that would run the Beast as mid and as carry as well. So I could definitely see if like Beast gets countered in lane, they just run it as another position. Or like, let's say you have a free safe lane as Beastmaster, I could absolutely see Satanic flying Beast.
Yeah, when the maps changes were first introduced, we really thought we were...
Oh yeah, baby.
It's coming.
You're kidding. First pick.
All right, do your bench.
What about the stable openers? What happened to that?
Well, we never talked about heroic teams.
There's no stability here.
They're doing it for the crowd. Look at the cheeky smiles like KJ and Caps. They definitely knew that Pudge pick was going to get a reaction.
Wow, I really respect this. I mean, Hook one-shots the Boar, doesn't one-shot the Dom creep anymore. But I will say, if you're playing core Pudge, Aghanim Scepter plus Flesh Heap, you run in, all the Beast summons hitting you, it doesn't do any damage. The Beast Aghanims is also effectively damage over time. Like, Flesh Heap counters all of this. I actually think Pudge is one of the better heroes against Beastmaster in general. Once you get a BKB on Beast, Dismember, you can kill Beast while he's BKB'd with a little bit of extra damage. So it's honestly not a bad pick here. But yeah, I agree. Like, I'm really shocked Clockwork is not out of the pool here. Like, this is how they make Pudge work as an offlane, is they do the lane manipulation. It is always...
You know what, we had this discussion, right? We were saying, is it important to actually ban it, or we just let them get the Clockwork, and you know, before you start the game, you try to control your side of the rune, and you anticipate his movement, you place the ward, and you kill him when he's trying to block the creeps with the Cogs.
Yeah, and I think
because it's important to block the first one. He can do it the next time, but it's not so impactful after that.
And we disagreed on this, where I think that you would have to invest too much to deal with Schofield, and he
loves to do that.
He loves to do that. You're playing into his hand, but it is an interesting question. You know, I have to see it happen.
And there it is.
Well, you're gonna get an answer eventually. Just
P-Vision knew this was coming.
You know, one of the better supports to like stop that is something like a Bane, because you can just go in and sleep him. So I wonder if they're gonna try to do that. But the downside is Bane is not as good against the Clockwork in the mid game. He's only good at stopping the lane shenanigans with the steal.
I think SD is the same. Well, you can't SD either because it's the Cogs that aggro the creeps, right?
I mean, you have to wait for him to come, and before he does it, you have to sleep or disrupt.
That's the problem, is where he does it is literally at the tier 1. He walks into tier 1 range and aggroes from like far away. It's like there's a very small window where you can stop him from doing this.
I would love to see some position 4/5 that is going to give them something to get out of the Cogs. Snapfire is still available, so you can push him out of the Cogs. Also potentially good against Hook, good against Dismember, so you're not taking the rot damage as well.
Yeah, are there any other supports that sort of do that? I do want to go back to the clock a little bit while we're thinking about that, because for me, I'm looking at the P-Vision bans. It's this Enigma and Lycan. And so then I had a question mark, is the Pudge potentially going somewhere else? Why are they so focused on taking out those two heroes? Is it a lead-up protection to what they want? Or were they actually looking at this Pudge not necessarily having to be an offlane?
I think if these two are supports, Clockwork and Pudge, it's just not going to work out. Like
I guess mid Pudge is the idea. Like
potentially, but I think they're just going to keep things.
I mean, they must know something that we don't, you know.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm wondering. Like, we see it from Heroic very straightforward, just offlane, but P-Vision aren't necessarily showing that same sort of line of thinking. But either way, the snap does come out as well. Exactly what you're looking for, Lacoste, just something to help with those cogs.
Yeah, it also gives you good amount of damage. It gives you overwhelming team fight. Beastmaster, I love the 1-2 combos that you can pretty much kill any hero on the map.
It's
Roar
easy.
with the Snapfire ulti, Monkey King, Boundless with the Wukong.
I mean, don't forget, if it's a pause 5 snap, you just go into the lane and you learn your Shredder and kill the cogs.
Yeah.
So that is
Also
like
do
very,
that.
very annoying for the clockwork in the game.
Pudge is also a very low armor hero. So running into the lane and little shreddering him at level 1 is pretty good.
Have you seen the Blightstone build?
I have seen the Blightstone build. I don't think it's that good. I feel like little shredder already does what you need it to do. I mean, the weird thing here, though, is like Pudge Clock is not going to be laning. That's why I'm not a huge fan of like the Monkey Kings and Undyings, these heroes that normally counter the melee offlaners. There will be 2 lanes. There will be Clockwork cutting one wave, and then Pudge playing on the other wave. And both heroes will be farming just fine. You will 50-50 this lane always. That's why Heroic plays this strategy. So I'm curious to see what P-Vision does. Like, I think that idea of like hard countering it with the Bane makes sense, or bringing a position forward that can help.
Crystal Maiden, that's another uncontested hero so far at TI getting picked up here.
It's
Lynx
for the Pudge.
Oh,
it's Crystal Maiden.
I think it's a carry.
It's a carry Pudge.
Frostbite.
Wow.
Also, the Flesh Heap plus the Crystal Maiden facet
Barrier.
allows you
Yeah.
to be extremely tanky. Do not mess with this. Like, this is super
Really?
insane if you want to turn the fight around with the stick, with the barrier, with the Flesh Heap as well. You feel like you're going to kill them, and then they just stop taking the
There's also another thing good about CM. She's one of the better supports at dealing with the Helm creep because you have Frostbite and you can kind of kill it.
It's
in
the
a way.
one thing that still works against the creep.
If you're laning against a Beastmaster and someone
You
that
still
builds
kill the
Helm Dome,
boss.
but
You
what's
still
the,
kill the boss before he gets Helm.
right? Then, but what's the skill build then
Most
for
of,
her in lane?
Most of the time, I think you would get your Frostbite max because you want the cast range and
Okay.
everything else you have. I think the cooldown, the lockdown as well, because it's easier for Pudge to follow up if you have a higher point in cast Frostbite.
Yep.
Pudge CM is just one of the most classic
It's
lanes.
crazy lane. You just die at level 1 if you're not careful, you know.
Yeah.
Frostbite into hook, you die.
I love Pudge in the safe lane. I mean, I play at 5. I grief my games. But the tree spots that you can now hook into, you need like 2 trees to Quelling Blade to get out. Otherwise, you run through the tower.
This is a very good pick into the potentially Pudge carry. This is one of his worst matchups, you know. Lifestealer against Pudge. You can't really fight him because he does more damage because you have a lot of HP. I mean, the only good thing about it is you can bite him during his rage, you know.
Yeah, they have a couple of BKB piercing tools against the Lifestealer, but overall a good matchup. What Pudge Core doesn't like to be playing into is some stacking damage, playing into Ursa, playing into Viper, playing into Lifestealer, these type of heroes that can actually man-fight him. And you're also going to be fighting into Monkey King, whether this Monkey is going to be played from the position 4 or the mid-roll. It's still going to be building into the Fusel Blade because we've seen 9 class go for Helm of the Dominator, go for the Fusel Blade, and this is something that Pudge doesn't like to be playing into. If he has no mana, you're basically just
You're also getting
just
ganked
healing
by Gorestorm.
Yes.
He's coming with a creep. He is the creep, and you're going to be able to kick the enemy carry out of the lane.
I think the Meepo ban is very smart, by the way. You do not want to get obsessed with this idea that it has to be a CM Pudge lane just because it's a classic lane. Because you can still rotate CM through the portal and play with the Pudge. Like, for the game, and for the early game especially, it's still very good. And this would be a phenomenal Meepo game.
Yeah, but if you do that, right, I feel like it's not easy to kick the Lifestealer. Let's say Lifestealer is already level 6. Like, it's not that straightforward for you to kill.
I think you would just play as like the trio, and then Puck connects, and you're never going to kick the Lifestealer out, right? But I literally saw them do Clock Pudge against Lifestealer Undying, which is a like harder lane than this, and they did fine because he's just farming on Pudge.
I mean, so would you say like the gate wards are going to be very important if they're going to play like this? You have to place wards to see those moves coming.
Definitely,
which can be very game changing.
Or jungle wards if the trio is like moving between the one side lane and the mid lane.
I like this ban a lot from Heroic, removing Void Spirit. Even though they have a good amount of lockdown, you have CM's Frostbite. This hero has a good matchup against Puck in the mid lane. The other one I'm looking for is potentially Ember Spirit because you can build into Mage Slayer. Blade Mail is not as good as it was, so we're seeing them going back potentially for some Spirit Vessel if it's a good game for it, going for the Mage Slayer as well. And so far I'm seeing Heroic having all magic damage, even though Pudge, if it's going to be core with the Rotten Core, he's still dealing good amount of right clicks, but most of the damage is going to be magical.
And by the way, the good shout on the Void Spirit ban, that also means that they think that it could be a monkey support.
I was going to say, like, could you not still move that monkey into
and it is a 9-class specialty hero from back in the day. I don't think it's as good because the Simeon Stride, you need to level the jump up to level 5 before you're getting the instant jumps. It's a lot worse, but I don't think 9-class really cares about that sort of thing.
The thing is, they're going to have to reveal it, right? They're not going to be able to have that flex. Is it a Monkey King mid? Is it a Monkey King 4? Going into this, they're kind of just going to have to last pick and place their odds on exactly where they think the Pudge is. It's still 2 carries that they're banning out, both Meepo and Terrorblade.
I like. Do you guys like the Monkey King mid and you pick something like a Rubik for 9 class to play the lane? Seems like a pretty decent Rubik game.
There's some good spells to steal.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, Monkey versus Puck is a classic matchup that I think no one in particular has done really well in.
Oh, this is good. This is something that
position for Night Stalker
that NA team did use. And got banned a couple of times against it, I believe. Night Stalker, like, Puck doesn't get to play the game. It's a very difficult matchup for him, forcing
you have to buy BKB.
Buy either a BKB early on. Force Staff does work, but once you go in, like having a vision game, it also allows you to have Lifestealer being inside of the Night Stalker. There's a lot of memes that you can actually do with the Snapfire, with the Aghanim Scepter, with the Infest, and then just spitting someone out. Suddenly you have 2 heroes. We're going to save that for the later stages, but I think overall this is a very good Night Stalker pick, even though the hero is not the strongest right now.
Some sort of illusion hero would be so good here. Like if Naga was still okay, they go for Ursa.
Well, it makes more sense than why they did ban out that Meepo and that Terrorblade towards the end, wanting to lead into a mid beast and an off lane Night Stalker actually was what it is. So that's the change up that happened. And 9 class is still just going to stick to that Monkey King for himself. And then Yuma having the Ursa last pick.
Yeah, it's a very good carry to carry matchup against the Lifestealer.
Yeah.
I kind of like it, and it's also good against the Beast in the lane and in the game. And I feel like overall, I'm not so sure about the Night Stalker. I know the Night Stalker has his play here against the Silence against the Puck, but can he secure Beastmaster? Actually, it's not an offlane Beastmaster. It is.
It's a mid Beast.
Oh, it's a mid Beast. Oh, so it's going to be support Monkey King.
Again, we're saying DM, he gets his lane griefed. Monkey King,
yeah,
a double melee against Ursa and CM just doesn't sound that fun. Even though Night Stalker...
It's before.
It did, but Night Stalker with the Night Rain facet, he does put a lot of pressure, very difficult to catch because of the extra movement speed. Has a lot of regen as well. Want to see the lane shenanigans, I think, in this one. I don't think you can just straight up fight it 1v1.
Yeah, the gate ganks are going to be very crucial to watch. Who can destabilize the lane? I think it's probably more important for Heroic to get a good start and try to snowball with their heroes, whereas for Paravision, they just want to like get their levels and try to play a slower game. And eventually, they're going to have that overwhelming vision to win the team fights.
Okay, well, it's that off-lane Pudge, and I know you love Pudge, Jenkins, so I'm going to give you a little bit of time to talk about it on the side of Heroic.
Which set he's going to use. That's what matters on Pudge.
I can see on my screen here which set he's using.
That's cheating. You can't do that.
It's the best set to use, to be fair. I mean, yeah, I agree with what these gentlemen said, which is I feel like the laning phase will definitely go for P-Vision. They're going to win that. But then after that, like after the 5-minute mark, once the lanes start breaking down, then we're going to look at this trio. We're going to look at Whisper, the Clockwork, the Puck, running around, CM going through the portal, and see if they can get kills in those moments. Like, this is how Heroic makes space for Yuma.
Okay, all right. Look, I was checking behind my shoulder because I already saw Slacks with one coach, and I was wondering why we weren't hearing from him, and that's because Slacks has both coaches.
Absolutely, absolutely, my friends. I have brought the 2 biggest brains in Brazil here to fight it out. I dubbed this segment the US East server. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. Now, you were having a conversation before the camera came on. What did you say to this man?
I asked how spicy would the interview be.
How spicy will the interview be? No, not too spicy, not too spicy. But let's go ahead and ask, why did you give them their iconic Pudge Clockwork? Pretty risky stuff.
I full respect them, so the best way to show respect is giving them their best strat and beating it.
Oh! It is spicy! All right, last one. Any words for him? You gave him a lot of 100% heroes. Snapfire, you know, the Monkey King. What do you think?
I think we should give them the best strategy and beat it, you know?
Okay, all right, gentlemen, give yourself a handshake here before we get into it. Let's get into this match between these very good friends and these 2 fantastic teams.
Thank you very much, Slax. Yes, we're getting ready for the action here. It's going to be P-Vision up against Heroic. What a way to start the draft,
Perfect.
right? We get the Pudge coming through. I mean, there was no way they weren't going to do this, right? When you saw what they were able to do during the road to TI, you got to go with these Pudges and these clocks. The question is, are P-Vision going to be able to deal with it here on the main stage?
That's the question, right? Because I think Schofield, for time and time again, especially at internationals, he has broken ankles. Even at other tournaments, of course, too, but he's playing his signature and a ton of signature heroes, as we do see across the board. Master tiers, Grandmasters all over the place. This will be an absolute treat, as we do see pointed out by our beautiful observer right there. Yeah, this has so much excitement in it because there's some heroes that maybe were not really countered so much, right? The Puck, limited disables on one side. They clean up the draft with the Night Stalker at the end on the side of P-Vision to just have that type of lockdown. And this long silence could definitely be pretty disruptive. It's something that even Ursa doesn't like to play against at times. Yes, the lane for the Ursa with the CM looks fantastic, but as we've seen sometimes, lanes can be broken very early on. 9 Class has shown it, Schofield has shown it that they just go through portals, they make all these crazy types of moves. So yeah, we're in for a treat. This early game is going to dictate quite a bit.
And because overall as well, I mean, very much putting the vision into P-Vision, right? Especially with this Night Stalker last pick. The sort of information that P-Vision is going to be able to set up with in these kind of early to mid-game plays, it's going to be quite difficult for Heroic to catch them by surprise.
No, for sure. And we've seen it so many times, right? P-Vision, that's a strategy they do. That's why they used to, well, I say used to, but that's why they do the Slark as this 4 position at times, right? They're a very vision-based team, picking and choosing their battles at ideal moments. So Heroic, I mean, it's kind of a good matchup for them, though, because this is a team that likes to cause chaos, likes to make a team make mistakes. And yeah, when you have Pudge, this type of hero in particular can cause mistakes. You get hooked past position. Some really cool stuff that we could have coming in as...
And what do you sort of make of the last pick from Heroic, going for the Ursa to close this overall draft up?
Comfort hero, obviously, for the side of Yuma, but it's a core-to-core matchup that they wanted. Because I was debating a couple other heroes that would be good for the game, perhaps, but I think they wanted something in particular that deals with Satanic. Because looking at the other 4 heroes, yeah, you have the bite that goes through, you have the clockwork hook shot that goes through that rage in particular, but you want somebody that can stand toe-to-toe. I think me and you were debating like Spectre or something, right? But these heroes just don't match that core-to-core matchup the same. So I think they just want him to be able to scale in these later stages.
And, you know, sort of talking about the bites, talking about the support, so getting Crystal Maiden coming in. We didn't see this hero at all during the road to the International. It's definitely not a rarity in pubs, right? This hero is played. Why was it not picked up until this point, and why do you think Heroic have gone with it here?
To be honest, I can't give you a direct answer of why it wasn't picked up in particular, but in this game, you have great setup. It's a great lane as well, too, if you know that you're going to be playing versus something like a double melee. And I think I've seen a lot of games, especially from P-Vision, it's a double melee off lane. Yeah, they're going to creep pull, they're going to do some shenanigans, right? But at some point, CM is very good versus most double melee lanes, especially with an Ursa,
So you think that Heroic, they do have the tools to sort of match the pressure that P-Vision will put on during the laning stage, or kind of heroes to heroes, it will still be tough overall?
I absolutely think they can, yeah. And just this top lane, I want to say that, the lifesteal and the snap should come out advantageous, but I've seen Heroic play almost versus the same lane and came out ahead with the Pudge in the past. So, yeah, curious to see how these lanes are going to be played as... We have an extensive pause we got on.
Yeah, because I guess that's because when we talk about the snap being in that lane and trying to deal with this kind of these Schofield clock movements, is this sort of a hero that you're picking because it's going to be kind of chasing around the clock, or are you just trying to focus on fully punishing the Pudge when they're left alone?
I think it's the punishment, but also they mentioned something on the panel there. I don't remember who it actually was, but you can kill the cogs, so you can do some little things to disrupt this clockwork. The cookie's not as effective, but there are ways that you can play around it. And I think, yeah, Pudge, low armor, can definitely look to take advantage if you get a good position to pressure with that snap. Did we see what was going on? Okay.
Apparently should be good to go pretty soon. Just getting some final things lined up in the booth, making sure all players are ready to roll.
Something I'm looking forward to is, we're likely to have some Dominators, of course, in this game. At least 2, potentially even 3, because we do know 9 Class likes to build it. But Heroic, they don't have a Dominator build.
I don't think, they don't need no Dominators.
No,
maybe some of the victories they had, but definitely a lot of the wins that they were getting towards that second half of the Road to the International, where they started to hit this win streak. They were just doing it with kind of just raw chaos.
Exactly.
And especially around these 2 heroes, of course, that they have opened up the draft. So this sort of game 1 as well, it's going to be very much a test or a showing from them whether other teams, and if P-Vision down the line in the draft in this series, need to make sure that they don't let this kind of Pudge clock get through as the first 2. if Heroic can get this game 1 win, they're definitely going to have a lot of implications in how P-Vision is going to have to start their draft in Game 2 against them.
Absolutely. I'm so glad that we actually did get, I knew we were going to get it, right? The double coaches down there, they're such good friends. I think this is going to be a really interesting kind of thing that maybe dictates how the rest of the drafts are going to go for this series in particular.
Yeah.
Because they might just give them everything. Both sides might just go, you know what? We'll just give you guys what you want, and we'll see what happens. Because the bans, if you saw, were pretty specific. There was a gyrocopter ban in the first phase. You don't see that always. So.
No, absolutely. No, and indeed, as we heard from the coaches, you know, the respect they have, they want to beat what the enemy gets the best at, you know, it's the best in the enemy's hands. So, you know, maybe sort of, you know, just sort of a mutual agreement that kind of played out during that draft as well, in the fact that both teams did get those strong openers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to see what we do get going down, but we do have this pause at the moment.
We do. It will be over pretty shortly, and hopefully once the pause is over,
anticipation.
we'll be good to go. Yes,
anticipation for a hook immediately, right? That's what we want. That's what everybody wants, the pudge.
Getting a lot of scribbling on the mini-map.
Yeah, they were playing tic-tac-toe. They drew some stars. I don't know. But looks like we're underway. Ducalis gets it.
Ducalis has said he's ready. We'll see if Heroic's got everything good as well in their booth. And hopefully we'll then get the word to get this game underway. But one thing for sure, I don't think this is going to be a game that's going to have a pretty slow opening 20 minutes, right?
No, I don't think this series will, period, right? No. These two teams are definitely going to be looking to run at each other. Heroic maybe more so than P-Vision, who does like to play, as you mentioned, more about the vision, controlling the map. But let's go.
All right,
we're
well,
underway.
Thank you very much for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to get on with the action here between Heroic and P-Vision. And action we should definitely be getting.
And look at this, P-Vision, they want to secure that lane in particular, right? They don't want Schofield to do his little put a sentry to make the lane meet at a weird position, get the cogs down to mess with things. So they're trying to protect their jungle as much as possible here to prevent these type of moves and maybe an early hook, right? So you see P-Vision, they will back away. Heroic places a deep early ward, and we are underway.
Yeah, P-Vision holding back, but still under the cover of smoke. Still difficult, really, for them to approach and try and make a play into this. So yeah, purely defensive. So making sure they don't get tripped up by Heroic as the lanes do set up.
See, if Heroic wants to stick a third hero just for the start of the lane, since they do have that CM Pudge combo, they could trip them up to potentially go for that quick early first blood.
That's true. Yeah,
there's definitely a
first blood
chance.
Play could be pretty tasty and a very good thing to go for, especially here on the main stage. Now, if you can start to shake up the enemy early, you could start to tilt them a little bit.
Yeah, and look, let's see the positioning. Schofield, he's doing what he does. He's going to immediately run in, put the cogs down, or just body block the wave until the cogs get closer. And that lane positioning, it's going to be exactly where they ideally would want it. Let's see if Satanic catches the wave. We do see this combo is up here.
Yeah, let's see. See if Satanic's ready for this. Heroic getting ready just in case Satanic steps out a little too far. They're going to go for the hook. They're going to be able to grab him away from the creep wave. They'll get him caught in the cogs. They'll have to skill the level 1 rage to back up. So no kill to be found, but a decent bit of damage there from that early setup. And an early aggressive poke from Heroic, showing that Satanic's got to be on his toes.
And then we do see Ducalis does what we were mentioning, right? What the panel was talking about as well, too. Get that little shredder early so you can either kill the cogs or just be able to harass a hero like Pudge, who's 2 armor, super low armor in this hero. So we'll be able to attempt to counteract these moves.
Now let's see how well he does. Because I feel like even in some of the lanes where you expect Whisper's Pudge to get punished, he ends up coming out insanely far.
He does.
So very, very comfortable on this hero in this position.
Yeah, and let's see how many, I'm going to keep watching how many cogs they do kill, because, yeah, Schofield, he's going to be doing his annoyance in this lane. But overall, I would say Satanic, yeah, on paper, right, Satanic should have a pretty free time up here, unless some crazy stuff happens from Schofield and Whisper. And looking at the other lanes in particular, it's similar, right? P-Vision does have very strong setup for the lanes. The mid Beastmaster versus the Puck is very, very strong matchup. The bottom lane is the one that can be a bit different, where the Ursa and the CM can take advantage. So 2 lanes that do look quite strong for the side of P-Vision at the start.
I mean, and sort of take advantage to the point where is there kind of sort of a stage in this bottom lane where the Ursa CM can get kills?
Oh, absolutely. And anytime that they do see a misposition, misstep there from DM, they could look for it. Same thing from 9 Class, but 9 Class also can do some pretty annoying stuff, as we've seen from him on this Monkey King, of going through the portal, bringing numbers to an area that is not as expected. So this mid lane, I've seen the Beast most of the time come out ahead, but also these Pucks usually don't fall that behind anymore in a lot of these matchups that they used to struggle, like the Earthshaker versus Puck matchup, which used to be a hard one. Now these Pucks just do fine because of curveball. So we'll see how no one does in this matchup with Analog.
It definitely feels like a mid matchup where, I mean, probably from both teams, right? The supports, rotations early on could warrant a kill in that mid lane.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know if we'll see an early rotation, though, because these side lanes they do need their supports to stay there. As we do see early aggression, even from bottom, DM.
8-4 on Whisper against Satanic 13-3, so I see the damage here coming in with a little shred and a few right clicks. Not too fun for the Pudge here on the early levels against these two. Anytime that Schofield steps away.
Yeah, he even went for the chainmail immediately on Whisper, right?
They've got to watch out for this, though. Something about Schofield and sniping the carrier's couriers. It's happened so many times.
We had that one series earlier.
Yeah, he got like the DK's courier like, 3 times in a row or something. So Satanic's definitely going to have to be a bit more careful with his courier placement when he gets those, or he's trying to get those items brought out. Because Schofield, he will be on top of the timings. Like, you know for sure, right? He's keeping track of when that courier's respawning, and he's going to be ready to get in position to go for it again.
100%. I mean, that's his best involvement that he can have up here, is really killing the couriers and just disrupting them from killing the Pudge. Because right now you're seeing Whisper, he truly is struggling up here. He even bought the chainmail level 1, or immediately when he had the gold, so that he could try to survive the pressure. But look at it, it's constant.
Yeah, it's poking him underneath the tower. Still have to be careful. I mean, you saw that anytime that Ducalis tries to set up and go for that, if he lines himself up to get hooked under the tower, could get turned around.
Definitely wants to have the lane in maybe a better position. They're not so close to that tower, so they can get aggressive.
Down on the bottom side of the map, Yuma so far 20 CS, 18-4 on DM, so being able to match the farm so far on this bottom lane. And yeah, indeed across the board, just Whisper is having the slightly tougher time top, but as expected.
To be expected, exactly. So mid, Analog is handling his own, 22-3 to the 26. A couple extra denies on no one, but
I mean, look at this damage. It gets harder now, though. I mean, no one just stepping up and just absolutely beating the hell out of this.
He dodged the
TPs are coming in. He's going pretty deep, no one.
No one is very deep.
It's taken a lot of tower hits as well. He went for the dive. Is he going to be able to get away? There's going to be the all back up in a couple of seconds. Analog, he's going to have it.
He's got him.
First blood there for Analog as no one gets far too greedy there with that aggressive dive.
He tries to go for the axes, but the shift is back up. He dodges it, and he has more than enough damage, and they lose the courier, too.
That's a big kill to get as well. I mean, up to that point, the mid matchup was pretty close, but now Analog's going to get the chance to get kind of a full creep wave ahead, and having that first blood as well secured on the puck.
Massive. 2 couriers also being killed. Nighttime soon to end also. So DM, the bottom lane, will become much more difficult for him now, as immediately they go aggro on this Night Stalker as the daytime hits.
Oh, the swipes are stacking up. He will be able to push him back momentarily there with an Ironwood branch placement. So
that was a really nice branch.
Nice little moves there from DM to stop Yuma from getting a couple more hits in and kind of give him a chance to break away from that blood grenade that was thrown out.
Very nice branch play. KJ was not quite in range. Yuma tried to get that advantage play there, but wasn't able to. And so far, I mean, Whisper, he has yet to die top, right? So he is getting something. He is, of course, getting sacrificed a little bit, but if he gets a hook kill, he'll be right back into it, which can absolutely happen at any moment.
Yeah, and the fact that he's not dying up there is definitely giving Schofield the freedom to just kind of get to do Schofield things, moving up and down through the jungle, being around to provide pressure in the mid. The Roar's going to be there for the setup.
They got him.
No one able to get the kill. Schofield not able to do anything to help out that time. P-Vision, they're going to try and chase Schofield a little bit, but I think as we'd learn, right, you got to be careful when you're chasing Schofield. You don't want to waste too much time running down the clockwork.
Never. If it's Schofield, you almost never do. Never want to chase him. Whisper.
Rotation's coming in. Jump forward here from 9 class. Schofield is around. Cogs down to try and hold Satanic back, but he's able to get round with the rage. You get the cookie connection as well. Boundless strikes up. Whisper trying to back up to the tower.
He's still alive.
The battery assault holds back Satanic. Whisper's going to be fine for now. Analog's TP'd over, does have the Dream Coil available, but they won't even need to stick around because P-Vision, they back up, they didn't get the kill. They're not going to try and make any crazy dives top.
Do they stick around for this Shrine of Wisdom? It looks like 9 class wants to.
I mean, the thing is, though, they're going to know that Analog's around.
Yeah, I don't know if they can contest this when the puck is in the area.
Whisper, they got the vision there. I'm going to get the hook straight away. They catch 9 class. Analog jumps in with the burst. 9 class is dead. Another bit of a greedy play there from P-Vision, just underestimating the fact that Heroic, of course they're going to be sticking around for that timing. You know, Analog, he wasn't going anywhere. He was ready.
Didn't anticipate them putting the ward, I guess. He was trying to make that sneaky play, but yeah, Analog is just still in the area too. And Analog still has Coil for that next move available too, if it does happen. As let's see how, I'm just going to keep eyes on DM these next couple minutes, especially for P-Vision, since it is this daytime. This is a very crucial point. If he's able to keep the lane in this position, he's going to get a lot. And it does look like this wave is going to stay here, so that's very good for him. Top,
Schofield. Should be fine here. Whispers in with the backup, looking for the angle for the hook. Not going to get it this time.
They're not giving him that chance to get that hook. He has his phase boots finished up, though, so a lot easier for him to survive up here. And as you said, Schofield, it can't open up the map for him. Power rune. Ducalis is setting up.
9 class. It's going to end him with a jump, but now that Yuma's hit the 6, very hard to bully the bear unless they catch him in some sort of chain control between like the roar of no one on the Beastmaster if he makes the move down bottom.
Analog gets a haste. This is a big rune. Could potentially even save him. When you get this rune, when you're playing versus Night Stalker, it's the dream early game.
On top lane. A little bit of a dismember. It's going to force the TP reaction from no one. Comes in, drops the roar. That's a very dead Whisper there.
Bait play there from Satanic. Good TP coming in from no one. They do know now, though, that no one has no resources since he did TP top.
I mean, they could try and dive in for DM bottom now.
He has ulti available, though.
He is going to be pretty slippery.
Yeah. DM is getting a lot down here, Owen. This is a big deal. He's level 6 now. He's going to be getting his Dominator pretty soon, too. Even though 9 class has left him for some time, he's getting way too much. And they're not able to bully him because of the positioning of that lane on that Night Stalker. He's just keeping it at his tower, not shoving it in. So that's going to be really important timing for him on this first night.
Gonna have a smoke up coming in from the two of them, Yuma and King Jungle's ready to make this play towards the top.
This is a clever move. This could catch him off guard.
Let's see what P-Vision do in response. Ducalis, not a chance for him. Satanic can
is in
get
trouble.
away from this. Whisper ready to lead and gets the hook into the dismember.
What a move.
Excellent plays there from Yuma and King Jungle's coming in and securing Yuma a double kill from that little trip top.
I love this move, too, because they had just communicated that the Beastmaster TP top, he used his roar, he was leaving the area, so they're like, he's probably not going to stick in the area.
That's smart.
Quick gate move, get this kill. Very, very clever.
And also the fact that they knew that they couldn't really abuse the fact that the Night Stalker's alone still a very tough target to kill.
Yep.
The other lane's where to be, and they make it work.
DM has literally kept this lane at his tower like this for 3 minutes so far. So very good on him to be able to do that, but of course does open up the opportunity for Heroic to make an aggressive move as top.
They're going to strike back at P-Vision. Whisper to fall. Schofield looking pretty dead as well. So just as quickly as they get the 2 kills top,
quick
as
punish.
the action continues, P-Vision returns to that top lane and make sure that they then secure some positive action for Satanic to get involved in.
Love that we're seeing these early moves already coming in, though. Pre-10 minutes, we've got 8 kills. Heroic, looks like Analog will get the benefit of getting this power rune again after getting the haste rune. Another very good one for him.
And these sort of movements, they're only going to continue, right, in the frequency that we're going to be getting them from these 2 mids each time the ultimates are up. And obviously from DM, he very shortly is going to be prepared to get involved, especially around these nighttime moments.
I think he's got the Dominator finished, right?
So right.
Pretty early timing for this Night Stalker who's been left on an island to have this pickup. It's coming out in the Courier. He's got the Dark Ascension, too, if he wants to use it to get involved and get on top of the puck, too, even though it is nighttime. See what the next move is going to be.
I mean, so far, if you're both of these teams, from Heroic side, who is it that they're most concerned about is getting the space? Because sure, DM's getting a lot down bottom, but Satanic, he's getting a good chance and a good area at the map, especially with the security of both supports being in the area, to hit probably a pretty solid timing on his Radiance.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're too... you want to obviously think about these things, but I don't know if you're too fussed because you're also getting a lot, right?
Sure.
It's like Whisper's getting shut down, but your Ursa and your Puck are having a phenomenal time right now, so I think at the moment, things are pretty chill for them.
Yeah, we can see the Battle Fury just about a few hundred gold away from coming out to Yuma.
Here comes the smoke. They've got what? Snapfire ult is up, so kisses are at the ready.
There we go.
See if Heroic is ready for this move.
And they do have to be a little bit careful in the sense that Satanic is very close to having enough money for his relic, so if the fight goes wrong, might hurt him a little bit on that timing.
They're bringing the summons, though. They've got the Dominator, they've got the Ancient Black Dragon, which comes in.
Yuma, they've already pulled back right up to the tier 2.
They seem to know.
This move ain't going to find anything. Might get them the chance to pressure and bring down the tower, but catching Yuma, unlikely.
Yeah, very good awareness coming out from Heroic here to not hemorrhage anything in the mid lane. TP, though, toward mid. Or in the bottom lane. TP toward mid. Ducalis is setting up. They do have that roar available with the kisses. Power rune will be bottom. Illusion rune.
A nice one here for no one if he does get jumped. Gives him an extra chance to slip away. Very close to his Aghanims. Just about 1,200 gold off it here for the mid Beastmaster. top net worth right now.
How's the stacks from both sides? I feel like it's been fairly even. I actually don't know if we did get a counter for that, but maybe a couple more on the side of Heroic. This is a tech that I've seen only Heroic do because they're the only ones picking Pudge. But we've seen this a couple times now. They do this, smoke a deceit with the Pudge to be able to farm the Ancients freely to get him a better timing. So
that's pretty nice. Yeah,
it'll help his game.
Super safe.
He was struggling, he'll need that. So that will get him toward it. He will have at least one component of the Aghanims, but slowed down a fair bit anyway, still on Whisper. And he doesn't have the luxury. I mean, he has the luxury of being able to hook creeps, of course, and get that extra farm, but he doesn't have the luxury of a Night Stalker with a Dominator who just sends the Dominator creep to do his business. You can get that extra farm that we've seen so much throughout this tournament as we'll watch the Dark Troll Summoner.
Oh, here we go.
It's going to start cutting some creep waves, probably.
Yeah, King Jungles.
He's ready for it.
See what he can do to deal with it.
Okay, he'll disrupt the stack.
Yeah, they'll bring Yuma over as well. Let's clear this out, because they don't want to give DM the chance to start grabbing creep waves.
And they'll kill it pretty effectively. It farmed absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
so.
Honestly, Ursa probably one of the better carries in the game, right, for dealing with these Helm of the Dome creeps. Kills them very, very fast.
Very true. They did the same thing with the Meepo the other day, if you remember. These heroes are fantastic at killing these Dominator creeps, so influx of gold for them.
Top lane.
They want to fight, it looks like, here.
Will be a good time to strike. I mean, it's a Satanic very, very close to having his Radiance timing complete.
Also setting up around the Shrine of Wisdom. 9 class.
Okay, your pick now. You know what to do. Your pick now. Meepo. What? Huh?
position of power.
Prepare for battle!
Forward. Your prayer answered. Very good. Yes. Onward. To battle. I ordain it. Sound advice. To battle.
30 seconds to showtime!
Very good. Forward.
Battle start! Just remember, you got a job to do!
Let's make this a battle worthy of my name. Onward. I ordain it. Yes. Beware. Puny mortal. I'm under attack. Yes. Onward. Forward. Proceed to battle. God giveth you beating God. Big. Your prayer answered. You wish you were never spawned. A position of power. I ordain it. By my wisdom. Sound advice. Very good.
Dire's courier has been killed!
Very good. A position of power. Sound advice. Onward. I ordain it. I'll save this for later. Your prayer answered. Divine invasion. To battle. Yes. I ordain it. Denied. To battle. Yes.
First blast!
Your prayer answered. Forward. Onward. Let me accuse. Sound advice. Very good. A position of power. position of power. Your prayer answered. Very good. Good job, man. I'm under attack. To battle. Yes. Fool was never yours. I ordain it. I don't see any what. Onward. Sound advice. A divine infusion. Yes. Epiphany. Very good. I ordain it. Your prayer, I could do with more of that. A position of power. To battle. Onward. Sound advice. I ordain it. Yes. Very good. Onward. Forward. Just you wait. A position of power.
Double kill!
Oh, yield your prayer answered. Yeah. To battle. Sound advice. I ordain it. Yes. God help you now.
Denied.
A position of power. Middle is missing. Very good. Middle is missing. Middle is missing. Sound advice. Middle is missing. Middle is missing. For God's sake. Your prayer answered. Forward. Heaven help you. Reach for the sky. Attack! Onward.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Oh, there better be something important going on.
Onward. Middle is missing. Reach for the sky. Middle is missing. Yes. Your prayer answered.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
God Good God, man. I'm under attack. Very good.
Double kill!
Forward. Yes. I ordain it. Battle. Onward. Your prayer answered. Bye, my whisker. Middle is missing. Very good. Wait for it.
Daesh putting up a barricade.
Sound.
Your bottom tower is under attack. You gonna do something about it or just sit there looking funny?
You
The enemy's top tower is falling. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Heaven help you. A position of power. Nature abhors an empty bomb. A position of power. Your prayer answered. I ordain it. Sound and light. Very good. Forward. A position of power. Yes. Sap middle is missing. Enough. Good as a feast. To battle. I ordain it. Your prayer answered. Just you wait. Very good.
Your middle tower is under attack. Killing spree!
Nature of a fitty. Very good. Here I can. I'm your god too. I am disposed toward you. Too much. A new age dawns. I return. Forward. To battle. Yes. A position of power. Onward. I ordain. Your prayer answers. To battle. Illusion. God taketh away. Forward. Time to pull. A position of power. God. Your prayer answers.
Killing spree!
Sound advice. Good God, I'm under a giveaway. Kind of proud.
Get out there! Double kill!
I ordain it. Yes. That's your prayer answer.
This will do nicely.
I ordain it. Sound advice. To battle. Onward. On the catwalk. Forward. Time for a dirt. Position of power.
Killing spree! Double kill!
The wait is over. I am here. Onward. Yes. It's not time yet. Divine. Heaven help you. To battle. Reach for the sky.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I ordain it.
Radiant's courier is dead. I wonder what idiot got it killed.
Forward. Sound it. You wish you were never small.
your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Now leave the troops on your
Very good. Attack! Very good. Good idea. 4. Sound advice.
Let the enemy deny their middle tower. Get out of here with that garbage. Killing spree! Double kill! You better poof on over to your bottom tower!
Onward. Yes. I'll save this for later. A position of power. Nothing. Your prayer and to battle. Forward. Your prayer answered. Even I like a good bauble. Onward.
Your middle tower's under attack. What, not your job or something?
A position of power. God sound advice.
Killing spree! Killing spree! Dominate! Double kill!
Sound advice. Yes. I ordain a position of power. Onward.
Dyer's doing that glowy thing. Nothing to do until that's done.
Your prayer answered. To battle. I don't see any why, so this will have to do. 4. Very good. Onward. Your prayer answered. Very good. A position of power. 4. Yes. Sound. I ordain.
Unstoppable! Dominate!
Wait for it.
Hey,
Very
look
good.
at you, knocking down that bottom tower.
Sound advice. Very good. I ordain it. Onward. To battle. A position of power. Enough is as good as a feast. Sound advice. Yes. Your prayer answered. Onward.
Dyer's courier has been killed. It's tough out there. Courier's just trying to make a living.
Prayer answered. Yes. To battle.
Double kill.
That's good stuff. I ordain it. Don't bottle. I wondered if this might show up. Very good.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yes.
Enemy's middle tower is no more.
Your prayer answered. Just you wait. Sound advice. I obey.
Marvel at the spectacle.
Spree! Oh, wicked sick! Double kill! It's over, mga sir!
Yes. 4. Sound advice. Nature abhors an empty model. To battle. Bye, my whisker. I ordain it. Prayer answered. God, after that. Very good. A position of power.
Godlike double kill!
Wait for it. Onward. Sound advice. Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Your prayer answered. battle.
Monster kill!
A position of power.
You better pop on over to your bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's top barracks is fallen. Ooh, your bottom tower is kind of bad. Goodbye to the enemy's top bottom tower has fallen.
Not yet. God, give it to me.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yes.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Enemy's middle tower just hit the